Number 3-48, inch and a quarter long.
Yeah, Roger.
Black.
Good, man. One of them big black radios, right?
We're ordering them. I'll be here Thursday.
Sounds like a sheetrock screw.
Yeah, Tim.
I need machine screws, but they'll be here Thursday. I already ordered them. 2 days, they'll be here.
I got a huge amount of oddball screws around here. You know who would probably have exactly what you need? 223, Bishop Bob.
Fender Strat that I shot over here.
West Auburn. He doesn't get out here very often, but he's into the same stuff you guys are. Cars and guitars.
I just bought me.
Yeah, 10-4.
I can't even remember what brand it is. It isn't here yet.
Leland Highsider and Captain Caffeine.
For the cheapest guitar with the best reviews. And there's a bunch of guitarists on there that were saying this one isn't bad. So I want to try it out.
Good evening, gentlemen.
So we'll see how a $50.
Shazam.
Evening, Shazam.
Yeah, hey, old Bishop Bob there, yeah. Guns and guitars and cars.
You know how to play
And,
action.
yeah, he's got a hell of a shop, too. Paint booth and all.
For China guitar, I think it was a Mono Price or one of those brands, but like there was a whole bunch of shit that was like comparing it to like a Stratocaster Squire kind of deal.
Yeah, okay. I'm waving, Shazam. I hear you. You must be getting closer to town.
I'm at the Skyler Theater now. Hey, I have a question out there for you musician dudes.
Go Caffeine.
Crappy old guitar and make it wail. Yeah, I know a couple guys like that. Go ahead, Shazam.
I'm looking for a band for like cheap to play at the 40 and 8 for a dance.
Maybe Catfish will do it.
I want to build out.
Oh, that made me chuckle. I don't know anybody, unfortunately.
I don't know. You can check out Juliet Tango on Facebook. There's the guy. I don't know if he may even be sandbagging right now. He is on the radio, but he has like a two-person band and he rocks. And it's Noose Bomb on the radio, but it's Mr. Joe Tai.
Perfect.
But if you look him up and you send him a message and you talk to him about it, I bet you he might be interested in playing for you.
Perfect. You know, it's for a veterans club. We don't have a lot of money, but we were wanting to have a dance.
Well, it's his main source of income is playing shows, so, you know, his music, so I'd assume he'd be interested.
And what was the name of the band?
Juliet Tango.
10-4, thanks. 40. Thanks, Al.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep, falling in love with this big black radio.
Sounds good.
Green display, or does it have the multicolored display? Well, it's green right now. As far as I know, that's what it does.
Trailer Park already broke one of the knobs on my new guitar.
Looks like a liquid crystal green display, right?
Dude, knob turner. Uh-oh.
I'm going to put some really cool new knobs on it anyway, so after I broke it, I ordered the correct tool. I got that really good knob puller on the way.
Got that same display embedded in there, but the big black radio's got all kinds of extra cool stuff. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I paid $200 for a set of Seymour Duncan pickups. You figured it'd include the screws and the springs.
No way, dude.
That didn't sound like a mobile.
No, I'm at the house.
I need a big box to push that radio into, man.
Everything in due time. I'm still,
Somebody sucks they don't make them with black covers.
significant other to deal with
They're
here.
chrome and gold. Like a painting chrome and black.
Everybody's station gets better as time goes by.
Nah, let's leave them.
My hobbies are always so expensive.
Break time.
Sometimes they don't start out that way, but they end up that way.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, you need a hobby that makes money instead of costs money. I have yet to find one though.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you find one of those, definitely, let me know, because I'm interested.
Hobbies are generally things you do with your money that you have, That's usually why it's a hobby.
You mean like a big box or like just a regular old box? 2-pill, 4-pill, what?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have a little bit of juice. Yeah.
Most guys go with the 4-pill.
4-pill all the way. I agree 100%.
So what, that's about pushing 600 on a good day?
I mean, volted with the old Toshibas, absolutely you could get about 600 average, but usually about 400 to 500.
Mine was guaranteed to do 1,300. He guaranteed it.
PEP.
Maybe.
Yeah, PEP, right. About 700 RMS.
On a Lion Dozy meter.
That thing's volted and so you can drive it a little harder.
Yeah, 20. It drives with 20. I'm getting better than 200 a fill.
And that's pretty much the max you could get out of those, bolted. That's what my old Red Dot Toshiba at 16 volts. Well, it'll do about 200 average modulated with about 250 PEP.
Yeah, but like I said, mine's voltage, mine are running at 20, not 16, so yeah, that's pretty good. Plug in the wall.
Evening, Cutter, you sandbagger.
I'm always sandbagging. Yeah, these old Red Dots, man, this Dave May's been a freaking great box.
This Fat Boy 4-pill sits about 16 volts. I did check it when it's keyed. And it's doing, it'll do about 400 average, 450. If I push it a little harder with my little 2290 amp over here, my little modulator, it'll do a little bit more like 500, but, that's enough. And it's, a 4-pill is, in my opinion, the easiest thing to rebuild. Anytime you go bigger, it gets a little bit more complicated.
How about that sandbagger with the little box?
There you go, and running a couple more power wires.
Hey, is that Skydiver?
Don't rub on my little box.
Where's that sandbagger with the little box?
I thought I heard you, Skydiver. Hang on, I'll be back in a minute.
Thing to do with a 4-pill, and there's a lot of bit of balancing.
You catch that, Skydiver?
8-pill. Because, with only balancing 2 pills together.
That makes sense.
Brian's trying to get you. I'm standing by.
I'm standing by.
Get about almost 200 the way this radio set up. That's all right.
I heard Cutter's a sandbagger with the small box. Waving Cutter. M45.
Those a Skydiver.
Waving Mr. Extreme.
Pills are like the most difficult because you're combining 3 2-pills.
Guess I'll go back to standby mode.
Waving, Cutter.
Wait, big bro.
What's going on, Cutter?
Just the same old thing, just a different day, you know how it is.
Oh, did you get a new tree?
No, I got trees everywhere.
Alrighty then. I was just checking. I was a little worried about you.
Oh, I'm always okay. I do have another tree out here, like, I don't know, 50, 60 foot taller than this tree, but, this one's good enough.
Well, pretty soon I'm going to be treeless.
Alright, ooh.
Oh, man.
You gotta have trees.
I bet I could hear you on the fence post, Skydiver.
Yeah, I'll have to go up to Kapowson Hill to get out.
Your trees.
Don't forget the barbecue.
See, that's a great reason.
That's what I hate about renting or anything. I decided many years ago, no renting for me.
Yeah, 10-4 on the rent free. Yeah.
Are you mortgage free yet, though, Cutter?
And I'm going to stay with this one. This is where I'm going to be.
Are you mortgage?
Well, what happened to Captain Ron? We were standing by.
I said, are you mortgage free yet?
I don't know.
Not yet.
Gotcha.
He probably fell off the porch.
He stepped on that one bad board and fell through.
Probably busy over at Gooey Ducks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, watch out for that one step.
Hell, I heard Gooey Duck got here in a long time.
Well, Gooey Duck sold all his shit. His antenna's gone. I got a buddy that lives down the road from him, and the last time I was out there was nothing up.
Oh, Gooey. Rubber Snake's waving at that Skydiver.
That was a while ago, though. I think Smuggler owns
Yeah, I'm waving right back. What's that, Rubber Snake?
stuff.
Oh, just doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Somebody else.
Oh, yeah, it's Rubber Snake. Yeah, I'm waving a hand, no doubt about it. Check.
Rubber Snake, wait.
That's Rubber Snake.
Waving down there, Cutter.
Snake. I'm guessing he's at home.
Oh, yeah, Gonzo. I sent you a picture, too.
I know you did. I saw those. I sent how much you pay for that, because I like it. It's a good-looking radio.
Yeah, it's pretty. If all this stuff wasn't going on, it wouldn't be so expensive.
Go, Brandon.
They have a cat in a hat cup that says "Let's go Biden," and then it has the saying on the hat, like the cat in the hat, you know. It's a pretty cool coffee cup.
Shouldn't talk about cats.
So you drop it once.
You do have a point there.
I still got about 15 of those, I did this Biden stickers for the gas pumps. I gotta go put the rest of those out.
because I know that voice. Skydiver?
Yeah, I'm waving at you, Gonzo, Skydiver.
Right there, yeah. Sounded good on my new antenna.
Damn.
Well, you're sounding loud, so you must be right close there, Skydiver.
2 cents worth then.
Loud and proud.
I can't believe Skydiver can't hear me over that pathetic bitch.
Chris, I'm squashing you now. It all depends how close she is to it.
Loud and proud.
Yeah, what's going on between old Sweet Pea and Gonzo?
But she's definitely a problem child.
Who cares?
On me when I talk, so I stepped on.
Who really cares? Prime time, you just press down the key. Yeah. So, Captain Ron, this weekend, man, you're gonna have to stop by.
Yeah, check.
What's cause?
Well, I was kind of wondering where you were. I haven't heard you out there for a while. I figured you'd call me.
Damn, Captain Ron, pump it up.
I don't want to pump it up.
Why not?
He's got a station tore down. He's going east, man.
He can't pump it up.
Oh, here we go.
What the hell was that, Captain Ron? Your mover over on the east side by Idaho?
Kilo?
Waving Las Cos.
Yeah, I don't know how. That's news to me.
Come on, Ron, let's go.
Check.
Yeah, let's all move to Idaho.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Idaho?
I'd be sitting right next to this Air Force base and the submarine, Trident submarines.
Maybe even Wyoming.
Montana.
I'm thinking Idaho's good enough. A lot of elk there in kind of southern Idaho. There's a lot of elk.
Yeah, Montana's got the west. It's rough there, but there's some acreage.
Yeah, but you got a bunch of lefties that bought Montana up a long time ago. Idaho's a better.
I would never make it out there.
Captain Ron can make it anywhere. You don't know nothing about Captain Ron.
Want to make me a...
Hey, they're all getting contaminated now, Ron. They're all getting contaminated now.
Sauce.
No, that stuff's the bomb.
I know, you're right. Yeah, it's like Biden's scorched earth policy.
In the crock pot all day.
You guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
The stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, he's beyond. It's not even that. He's a puppet. That's all the guy is a fucking puppet to the far left.
Cut off the oil and go green. Yeah, we'll take all your jobs.
Everybody out and just fuck our economy up right in the middle of fucking, European war.
$12 billion to fund some little relief. Hey, it's gonna cost us, man. It's gonna be tough. With some fucking bacon. Captain Ron's got a Biden sticker on back of his truck.
You got your lips on your boyfriend's cock.
Next time I'm gonna do some onions. Mushrooms.
Kavinzi's?
No, just some little fucking black ones, right?
Hey, Ballgagger, obviously you don't know me. You're just a news to the radio around here.
White mushrooms matter too.
My goodness. Somebody's mad out there.
Nobody's mad. I just responded to what you said. It's a news.
I'm gonna stand by.
What'd you say, Kilo?
I didn't say nothing.
Nobody's talking to you. Be quiet.
Oh, come on, Clevis. Let's listen to this shit. It's bound to be pretty entertaining.
Check.
I agree with Lost Cause. I'm waving.
Right back, Skydiver. Long time no CV.
You're sounding good down there. I see you're holding down the fort still.
Down here in the dirty south, the armpit of the Puget Sound. I appreciate it, my friend.
Good job.
Yeah, Ballgagger, if you'd been out here for like the last 10 years, you'd fucking
That's good to hear you, Lost Cause 10-4.
Against Obama, so I don't know. I don't think there's going to be one of those stickers on my bar.
Them fucking whiners up north won't have to whine about me much longer. That's the truth.
I know, I'm sick of listening to Gonzo.
What a dumb whore.
He whines about your ass every day.
Lost Cause, it's always entertaining up here.
Oh my God.
Waving that rubber thing.
Ron?
Yeah. For about that long.
Hey, if I can fucking get you in trouble before I leave town, I'm gonna do it, brother.
Take volumes.
I appreciate that. Fucking prick.
You sound like you're on a pill or something.
Did you get in trouble, Gonzo?
No, it just seems like I got this fucking fan club up in your neighborhood now. I got my antenna up in the tree, so it's like, Jesus Christ, man. I help myself.
You're so lucky.
Lower antenna more than I spend on the big one.
So what you been up to there, Skydiver?
CB Horn, she wants Gonzo.
Oh?
Oh, it smells like an Ale House pizza in here. Harsh.
Yeah, you route your own motherfucking hinges out.
Oh, Lord.
Gonzo.
Gonzo loves Sweet Pea.
I don't know about all that.
Nothing like a good smoking bag. Be talking.
I'm with you there, Snake.
Oh, yeah.
I like listening to this shit, Snake. I think I might be sick in the brain.
Only a little bit.
If you had the brain to work with.
Oh.
Harsh.
Kind of fell out of my mouth.
I mean, we kind of know where the brains in that outfit is.
Jim on the low man.
Hey, turn up your background, Gonzo.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I can't see them on either.
I can barely hear it.
I can barely hear it too, and this fucking Lane Staley, turn that shit up.
Yeah, I heard eyes burn with sting. It burns and can't even say the fucking line, but I heard that.
My FM receiver don't like my radio.
Oh, Lord.
Music.
Never too early for music.
FCC's rule. No more profanity on the 11-meter band.
But I can get out of here anyway.
5 megahertz.
Oh, it smells like Ale House pizza in here.
What are you doing there, neighbor?
Just getting back home with my pizza.
I was just wondering, you sound barefoot.
Just my little HD 350 and the little baby striker. The Sweet Pea, you got...
Yeah, TN.
And on that note, I'm back out.
Yeah, go ahead.
How come,
Enjoy that pizza.
bigger dick than he does?
I don't have a dick.
Waving Radio Tracker.
Waving back to you there,
45 kilo.
Molded dick from your uncle, the vulcanizer.
I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead, Baker.
Uh-oh.
You got your SDR on there, Trekker?
Nah, I got the CB radio on. I can only run one at a time. Only one antenna up right now.
Dicks first.
Dicks and balls.
Roger that.
Dicks and balls. Run the world.
But once I get the tram 1411 up, I'll be able to...
Biden doesn't have one.
And the SDR.
Right on that.
I know you're right.
He does not have balls.
They both like I said, and everybody else is all got you.
Or run both CB radios at the...
I'll beat the fuck out of that thing every time.
Yeah, GIG got it going now.
You don't want to dry it off from the side of the urinal, man. That's how you pick up those nasty diseases.
Nobody wants to know what you do with your teeny weeny.
You are a nasty disease, and I'm back quiet.
I used to dry that fucker off by whacking it on the side of the urinal when I was done, and man, that's not a good idea, the doctor said.
God damn.
Speechless.
Right there with you at Trailer Park. Good evening.
Well, it's hard not to do that.
I'm waving Gonzo, and I'm waving the other guy too.
For on the other guy.
I was trying to think of a name for him, but I couldn't say it.
That's right, Clevis. You inherited that squat to pee from your daddy barefoot.
Oh, goodness.
We'll call him the urinal slapper.
10-4 on the urinal slapper.
Somebody should teach him to stand up and pee.
No, I'm saying don't do that. Learn from my mistakes, man. That's a bad habit to get into.
So it's better if you just shake it like 10 times.
What you gotta shake the fuck out of it. Shake the piss out of it, is what he said. You don't want to slap it on the side of the urinal and dry it out.
Common sense would tell me that.
You know what else I started doing, guys? I started washing my hands before I take a piss.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My penis the utmost respect.
Jesus.
Hands?
Well, motherfucker, you know, it was a bad experience. I couldn't figure out what was happening. Well, now, you know, I wash my hands before I take a piss, but afterwards I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he could get a head cold.
Well, at least Wilbur's safe.
Wilbur?
Anything would work in this situation, I think.
You guys gotta admit, you're gonna miss this shit.
A little bit.
I gotta go back to the kitchen and get my oven mitts and my fucking apron on. I'll be back quiet for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that here momentarily too.
Shit, I've been cooking dinner since 10:30 this morning, man. Where you guys been?
I've been at work.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that.
So I've been at work.
Trophy wife, live resin, got down.
Nice. Urinal slapper.
Hey, that'd be a pretty good fucking CV handle.
Oh yeah, you'd get some recognition out there. People be coming back to you all the time in Skipland. Fuck.
They used to call me the Mr. Pickle, but then I fucking changed my handle to the Urinal Slapper Breaker. That thing.
That'll be as good as Big Ass Radio.
Hey, it worked for me in Skipland the other day.
Your new handle is Jerky Boy.
Oh, the big ass radio line?
Yeah, Tim. I heard Westside doing it, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. When he got done, I fucking put it out there. Hell yeah, it worked well.
So you just gotta tell them you're a big strapper and they'll all believe you.
I'm a big strapper.
Yeah.
I bet if you told them that you're a big strap on too, they'd come back.
Thanks, 45. Hey, Beavis, you get a breaker?
Evening, 45.
Wait, that out?
The big strap on.
Good evening, 45.
Oh, good evening, 101.
Good evening, 45. 28 guys.
Hello, Saber 28.
Never remember.
Gonzo is a brief strapper.
Oh, I stand corrected.
There's two.
Yo, something sounds weird to me.
Or the lack thereof.
Oh, I don't have audio now? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it should go 700.
It just sounds like you're back a ways from it or something. Yeah, I hear you sounding good, and then the next time I hear you, it's all like weird sounding. What's up?
See here. We're saying, might gain 30%. Let me try 50. Hello, 50%. No, that didn't help. Damn!
That actually did help a little.
What microphone?
Let me change mics.
There you go.
Yeah, he hasn't had any audio down here for a couple of days. I don't like to criticize, and he doesn't take it well, so I just kept my mouth shut.
It sounds good, Bisquick. No doubt about it. I hear you in there, in that striker. 427. It's been a while. Good evening.
Bluetoothing from the Jeep thinks that we ain't got no base station.
What? No base station? That's better.
Somebody keyed over you. What happened? What were you saying?
Here we go. 45, I'm gonna open up this bottle of Woodford Reserve. It's even got numbers on it, man. It's fancy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, waving. So it's, shit, what is this? I might have to get my glasses on, 45. It looks like it's bottle number 7758 out of batch number 405.
I can barely understand you with all the fan noise.
Really? That's my heater running.
I know, but it's just loud.
Now, let me turn the mic gain down a bit. Is that better?
That's way better.
So I had it backwards. It's batch number 7758, and it's bottle number 404.
Amazing what a pair of glasses will do for a guy.
Isn't it though? And it's weird because I started getting blurry vision like just in the last 2 months. It's like, goddamn, I don't know what happened. Well, I had some laser work done where they cooked off, some broken blood vessels. But it, and then they had the lens replacement, so I'm wondering maybe I need to have them rebuffed, or I might get glasses first because you can only rebuff the lenses one time, and I want to put it off as long as I can.
Station, and good to hear you. Put that term like sound sweet. Oh, there you go. Well, with the ICOM SM20, it sounded sweet.
Oh my God, I think my 7300 blew up. I have no audio. 101, what's the problem? Well, everybody's saying I have low audio. I switched mics.
You don't have low audio now, you're good.
No, you're good like before with that mic.
This is an Extreme 2018. I'm going to switch back to my favorite mic and see what happens. You wired that up to 7300? Yeah.
They probably just make an adapter for $20 on eBay.
Yeah, I don't think they're making an adapter. You got to wire that up.
Now, there's somebody that does the ICOM adapter. I know a guy up in Everett who does them. He sells them on eBay. He lives up in Everett, and I've actually met him before. But I bought some off of eBay. He makes them. Well, there you go. Double Tap has one too, and I have about 2 or 3. The ones I bought were like $40 because the ends on them are old school ones that hook up to the Browning and hook up to the Tram, so they're kind of got a special little end on them. That costs like $20, so the whole thing costs like $40 when you're done.
Hey, this is my regular mic. Is it okay now?
Yes.
A little bit of echo. I think I like the Extreme 2018 better.
I agree.
And I third it.
This. Turn the effects off. Go normal. All right. Can you remember the 2018 compared to this right now with no effects?
No.
Where are you running that mic gain on that 7300?
I found, through much experience, whatever you do to try to get more modulation, you can't. 30%, man. You can't get better than that.
I don't know what happened to mine here. I run mine at 80%, but yeah, it's designed for, it's HF, but yeah, I run mine at 80.
Anyway, I don't know, do you have a modulation meter there or something you can check between 80 and 30? I don't think you'll see much difference.
I don't see any difference on swing.
45 kilo,
Waving double tap.
Yeah, I went out looking for a no teeth in the front.
What up
talking.
every day?
Smith & Wesson PL9 Shield.
We have fun yet?
Yeah, it was sold.
Only a little.
Go to Sport Coast. Good.
I went out to Buckeyes and helped him get the slider ready for removal.
Nice.
I thought a Smith and Wesson was like, or is that a Smith and Kearns? Kahlua, Bailey's, and vodka.
See you in a while. You know me.
Oh yeah, you can get it out of there with a Sawzall. Was it aluminum frame or something? Is he replacing it with like a vinyl?
No, it's a sliding glass door that needs to come out. It was encased with wood, a beam, a great big wood beam over the top of it.
So mine there, 101, the one I carry is my normal concealed carry is a Smith & Wesson SD9. I like that one.
Okay, I'm going to come out and take a look.
That's another version?
I don't know which one you're looking at, but it's Sierra Delta 9, SD9, that's the one I carry.
Put wood in the way so they couldn't get it out because the wood's in the way.
Well, my Kimber 45 is kind of an open carry because I do have a shoulder holster for it, but it's like slapping a brick under your arm. The one that I carry every day, though, is this little SIG 365.
The other one, apparently, the seals are getting old, so he needs a new...
I can't hear nothing but heterodyne there, 101.
Reserve. That Pendleton's a lot smoother whiskey than this.
Stupid expensive these days, the French doors. But like a vinyl slider isn't...
But the Pendleton's only 80 proof, and this stuff's like 92, so I guess you got to give it a little bit, right?
Double Tap, I wanted to ask you about that sight, man, because I got vision problems, man. I can't see the sight and what I'm shooting at, so I don't know, unless you can tell me something about that red dot sight. I'd like to hear about it.
Okay, you never want to trust the French.
Anyway. I just want her to, if you're going to spend the money, you might as well be warm, right? So you got like the,
Why can't you trust the French?
I've just been funny. Well, look at Trudeau. I mean, he's a Canadian Prime Minister, and he's definitely French. I mean, that's a French name.
Yeah, but French Canadians are a little more French than even French. They're kind of like the Puritans, you know?
Are you talking about the guy that wants to screw Melania Trump?
Yeah, and French Canadian, Al, is actually half Indian, half French. The term originated in the 1750s.
To line up a laser sight, but I'm pretty sure that's what I want. I was looking at some stuff on the internet, and they have one that goes right in front.
Did he like do like the peace sign and looked at her and then did like his tongue in between his fingers there?
No, I think that she had wet panties, though. The way she was looking up at him, it looked to me like they might have been at least damp.
Oh, Lord.
I think it is, Roger.
10-4 waving, Zodi.
As it refers to the French, the French people in France have no problem speaking English to you. If you don't understand French, they'll communicate in the language you do, and they don't really have a problem with it. But you go to Quebec, and you run into somebody who only speaks French.
Another question.
To speak English, even if they know how to speak it.
Is the red dot some kind of
they'll be nice to you, but they'll cuss you out in French.
Well, I suppose if you're looking at French Canadian, like a person that speaks French and he lives in Canada, so it's like, somebody's texting the crap out of me. Listen to them dingings come across. Is that you, 45?
They are cool.
Yeah, 10. I sent you some pics.
But you gotta remember, they are cool people, and I don't want to knock French Canadians, but they are a special kind of French.
Oh, get out!
Well, yeah, but once again, you're talking about regional. You know, we're Americans because we live in North America, but my nationality is Swiss and English. Same with the French Canadians. The original French Canadians were the offspring of French people that lived in the Quebec area and the native people of Canada. You know, like the Native Americans, but they're Native Canadians, so they called them French Canadians. But you got to go back to like 1754 during the French and Indian Wars to you know, that's where all that came from.
Well, the Louisiana Purchase used to extend almost up to there.
I think it did. I think it did connect all the way up.
Yeah, and they still talk French.
And you will go there to this day sometimes and find people that just refuse to learn English because they're French. They're not Canadian, you know. And there's people in Quebec that are that way. Like they're French. They're not Canadian.
I know my friend up there, I just call him a frog.
Well, now I got Sportco. Do they do all that?
What was that? I was moving metal rack. Sorry, I kind of got the thing hanging around my neck. I didn't catch that all that.
Funny, Sportco, can they do all that?
Well, they don't have a shooting range. But I would go to like Champions in Tacoma, or there's that other one.
I don't know. My theory is it was French that came there because Puritans did, you know, like the Puritans were kind of kicked out of England because they were too English. And I kind of think it's the same way. Like these people were just too French, so they kicked them out and they came to Quebec.
Quebec was a trapping center for beaver pelts, all that. That was where they, you know, big trading post, and then I'm sure they rode across the lakes there to Detroit, and then they went, you know, they went down the St. Lawrence River until they got to Niagara Falls, and then they had to unload their donkey and pack it by hand.
I just wanted to add into that.
Yeah, I can't remember how many yards.
Sure, go ahead.
It's pretty good size for an indoor.
Here in Canada, Roger?
Two-legged or four-legged?
Any kind you're looking for. And of the two-legged variety, they are some of the finest looking two-leggeds around.
Hairy or bald?
I prefer the girls myself.
Good evening.
Yeah, they come both ways.
So are you in caffeine? Do I sound okay?
Now I'm repeating myself.
Yeah, you sound fine.
I didn't do it.
And you know, they didn't have to unload their donkey after they did the Erie Canal. God, when did they do that? That was the early 1800s. Did they have the Erie Canal done by 1820? Al, do you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I was talking about, you know, Quebec being a, you know, pelt, you know, beaver pelt trading post, and then they, you know, went either to Detroit across the lakes, or they went down the St. Lawrence River until they got to Niagara Falls, and then they had to unload their donkey and go around until they did the Erie Canal. And I said, do you know what year the Erie Canal was done? I'm pretty sure it was done before 1820, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, the French and Indian Wars were all, like from the late 1700s all the way into the almost 1820s. But yeah, it was before 1820.
So I just googled it. It says 1825 it was completed.
And the Indians, you know, joined forces to kick the British out of Canada, but that was in 1753, 1754, right around that area.
1825, smuggler.
1825 for the French and Indian War? I don't think so.
No, the Erie Canal. I just googled it. It said it was completed in 1825.
Roger that. Right about the time of was it J.C. Whitney and the Cotton Gin?
Better tell him again. I think he was keyed up.
Oh yeah, it's sitting right here under, mounted up here on my, one of my shelves above the base station here, so I can switch over that when I want to. It's not hooked up with jumpers right now, but I tested it out and worked great. Yeah, it's pretty great, man. Good condition, got good reports on it, and the receive on that thing is amazing.
You out here tonight, Animal? Just checking on you.
I sure hope Maytag didn't do it.
Can you hear me over Smurf, okay?
Yeah.
I ended up T-boning a guy in Enumclaw today. I was leaving Gamblin's and I was going down Griffin, and I don't know if you're familiar with Enumclaw, but if you go down Griffin Avenue there, it's where Jack in the Box and that stuff is. There, the light there by the Safeway. You hanging left. I was heading towards Black Diamond, and I got down by the old Paulson building, and this guy just blew right through the stop sign. I slammed on the brakes, but he timed it just perfect, and I T-boned his Jeep Patriot right between the two doors.
I got a foot switch.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. You said it wasn't hard enough. It didn't deploy the airbags or nothing.
I mean, no, it didn't. And the guy at Gamblin's, when I went back there to have him give me an estimate at their, to order the parts, he was surprised because it pushed the bumper in right where the sensor is for the airbag, but it didn't deploy it. I thought he was drunk. First, I thought he was going to take off because he went on through the intersection, and then he kept rolling. It's like, what the hell? And I'm watching him. Are you going to take off? So I took a right, and got behind him, and then he gets out, gets out. He's kind of stumbling around. Is this guy fucking drunk? And he puts his hand on his head like, oh, fuck. And then he kind of stumbled backwards a little bit. I thought he was going to fall over the curb. And then this gal was following him up to the hospital. He was driving himself to the hospital because he didn't feel well. And she'd come out, and she got him back in the car, and I got out, and then I was on the phone to 911, and goddamn, the cops got there before they even got all the information. It was pretty impressive how fast Enumclaw cops got there.
They were probably bored.
Put out of the cab.
Yeah, so they, the back of my calf's kind of sore, and I think it's just from stomping on the brakes so hard. I think and then hitting the car, but it didn't seem like it hit that hard. And when I hit, I was expecting to see my hood buckle up, and it didn't. But he was sitting kind of low on my van, so it's a 3/4 ton, so it's a little bit higher. But yeah, it creased his car pretty good.
First letter.
I got a lot of white noise over here tonight. Weird, I usually don't have any.
I guess.
You racist bastard.
This thing's quiet as it comes there.
Oh, Lord, that didn't sound quiet.
The hell's the matter with that radio? It's working.
I got her all tuned in, man. She all right?
Oh, no, get out of the... Why don't you come in the house?
All right, you got coffee on?
I do. It's not hot.
That thing's smoking dirt, man.
I'll let him give you a radio check. You'll get a real one out of Kilo.
No, I'm just thinking that thing's smoking over here. I was surprised that I almost had to turn it down.
All right. He's pumping you all up. I'm going to let him keep talking to you. You're going to feel good by the time he's done.
I just come in here to make a couple quick adjustments. And,
So what if I said that was the best I ever heard you?
Whatever it is, it's talking.
Yeah, he's loud here, and I'm only 40 feet off the ground.
Hey. Well, yeah, I'm not much higher. I'm on the low antenna, so it's a working.
So is it cold sitting up there 40 feet off the ground?
No, I'm not sitting on my flagpole. The little ball on top. Never mind. But no, my antenna's 40 feet off the ground. I'm sitting in my chair in the shop here.
I know you're right.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. That was disrespectful as all shit. What the hell's the matter with all of us?
Well, one of these days I'm gonna get me one of them big radios.
Well, I heard big ass radio with the skip the other day.
Yeah, you gotta talk to him. He's got all the big ass radios.
I think Jake ordered one of these today too, man.
The purveyor of big ass radios.
45 kilo. Goddamn.
Hey, wait a minute there. Papa Smurf.
Damn, that was loud. God damn it. Give me warning next time, Smurf.
Some of them are drunk. I saw a YouTube video. It was like one of those cop dash cam videos or whatever of them pulling over one that was drunk. He was fucking hammered.
Must not have cared about his job much.
He was hammer-headed.
Dude, the cop was even like, have you got much sleep today? Like, the cop didn't even, because he was driving the Prime van, like, did not think he was drunk at first. Until he gave him the breathalyzer.
And he was like 2.5.
Yeah, probably. Dude, he was almost falling down, and he's telling him, no, I got plenty of sleep, I'm not tired, da-da-da, you know, like, just, like, dude, no, something's up with you.
Yep, I'm just shit-faced, officer, you'll figure it out.
I swear to God, Ossifer, the light was pink.
Must not have smelt like it. That's the only thing I can think of, is he didn't smell like it, which is why the cop was kind of like, why are you driving like over the curbs and fucking acting like this if you're not if you're not tired or overworked or something or sick?
He's looking at him like, why are you in my living room?
Well, let's do a sobriety test.
I just had one pull out of here at 40 miles an hour, and I live on a dead end, and you know what my road looks like.
A cop or a drunk?
An Amazon crazy psychotic driver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't fixed the potholes in my gravel road just to slow them down, but it doesn't seem to bother them at all. They think it smooths the ride out when they do 40.
Yeah, I know, and you know what? We have speed bumps in our park, and I think I'm going to go up and talk to the owner of the park, because I'm good friends with him, and I'm going to show him some of my videos here lately that show these guys doing this shit. How about a couple speed bumps, and you can put one right in front of my driveway, and one right before my driveway. So they have to go over two of them. I don't mind. My neighbor fucking hates speed bumps, and I told him we need to put one down on the other side of your driveway. Oh, that's bullshit, he said. Oh, I said, okay, we'll just move it towards my driveway then, because I don't mind.
Do you have a fence around your place?
Yeah, but I live in a park, so I share a dead-end road with 4 other houses.
Okay, because I got a fence around all my, around my place and then up my driveway, to keep the animals in. But I put, I don't know, golf ball size rocks on the top of my fence post, and then if one of these tweakers come flying up, 45, 50 miles an hour, they usually get at one. It usually takes me like 3 of them before I get them zeroed in, and then I pull one right through their side window.
Oh, that is too funny. Yeah, I could sabotage these guys. For a while, we were getting tired of driving up and down our dead-end road that's 10 miles an hour and only has 4 people living on it. They don't need to go 60 fucking miles an hour. We know you're in a hurry, boys, and you got to get your deliveries done, but we're not holding you up. And you drove in here pretty fast in the first place, so slow her down. And, of course, they tell us to fuck off and get out of the way and shit like that.
Yeah, Amazon ones, I just have a problem with the, tweakers going up to get their drugs kind of shit, It's gotten better because the one tweaker family sold the place and moved down to Lacey, and then an older guy bought it, and he seems to be all right. He's Arizona snowbird, but there's still another house up on the corner, but they've all slowed down quite a bit. I don't even have to have rocks on the fence post anymore, because you could see them up there. They knew what they were there for. That's what was funny about it. I even had one guy, when I put a rock through, he spun around and come up my driveway, and I had the gate open and shit. I actually had drew down on him. I thought he was going to run me over in my driveway, and then he stopped right ahead of time, but it was just about the point where I was going to start pulling the trigger because I thought I was going to get ran over.
Oh, damn. That's pretty heavy-duty shit right there.
Hey, didn't that last tweaker take out like 4 fence posts?
Yeah, but she ended up not being a tweaker. Her boyfriend was a tweaker, and they stopped
up by my driveway, and they got in an argument, and he started throwing full pop cans at her when her window was down. She gassed it and lost control, went in, and then panicked, and then hit the gas and came back out, 100 feet down the fence line.
Damn.
Okay.
Bugler, you need to set up a camera and put those videos on YouTube.
Their way, like, who do I think I am? God. Stopping them on a dead-end road? Move, mother. So, yeah, I'm going to figure out a way to zap them somehow. I'll get even one way or another. I'll find a way to slow them down. They won't even want to come down this dead end.
Even if the owner doesn't want to do it himself, just get permission, man, and then go get yourself some of that recycled asphalt and the compactor and build yourself a speed hump right there.
Yeah, no kidding, because I'm about ready to call the Tumwater Police Department. They told me document what's going on if you're going to talk with us about it, but if you can work it out with the owner, that would be better. But they totally understood.
If you take like a weed burner or a hot mop torch and fucking, get it hot while you're fucking compacting it, it like solidifies pretty good. And but yeah, that recycled asphalt stuff is great. I mean, it's super cheap. It packs down really good even if you don't heat it up.
Yeah, and it can get good and sticky, and it'll be there for a long time, and you can repair it forever. So, yeah, we just need a couple of them right here by my house. I know everybody would bitch at me, oh, man, those suck. Yep, too bad, huh?
Just drive slower, and that's why you do a speed hump. Because, if you go fast over them, it fucks some shit up. But if you go slow, it's not even really that bad of a bump.
That's a good idea, Al. I did a whole driveway with that stuff, and it works good.
Yeah, that stuff is great. When I did landscaping, we worked a lot with some of that, and it's great for patching stuff. But it's also great for something like that. Just if you get one of those little regular vibrator compactors or whatever, and just go over it with a weed burner a little bit to heat it up, and fucking just go at it, man. You'll give yourself a nice, good speed hump, and it's way cheaper than actually having someone come and bring some asphalt in or something.
How much of a shoulder do you have there, Zodi, on the side of your road there if you put a speed hump in?
Not enough room for anybody to go around. It's grass on one side and my car's on the other.
Okay, because I was going to make a suggestion, because on mine, you could put like tack strips in there or roofing nails along the side there, and just remember, you got to tell your friends not to go around them. But yeah, I do stuff like that too.
Yeah, if I was on private, they'd be coming up going, hey man, you're paying for all that fucking damage that I just incurred. No, I'm not. I got you on camera doing all that damage on my property that you're on, dumbass.
Just go get yourself a couple of them 2-man rocks out there, like one of those gravel pits. You know what I'm talking about. Big enough two guys can move it around pretty easy. And you drop them right there.
A 2-man rock's like 800 pounds.
You can drive anyways, and they won't go there.
Yeah, you need a backhoe to drop those off.
Period.
Yeah, but like on that grass side too, like you could put a rock there or whatever, you know what I mean, to make sure they don't drive on the grass.
Right, and if they do, they're going to get damaged, because these Amazon drivers, they're pulling into my neighbor's driveway. His driveway is probably about, 10 feet wide, so it's probably plenty wide enough, but their truck's 10 feet wide.
I mean, they could still drive there, but if they did try to drive around it, you know what I mean, it'd mess up enough stuff, they'd know never to do that again.
Well, and they'd get caught.
Are you smoking some chronic there, Al?
You have to pay for it.
Yep, and Amazon has insurance.
Okay, now, just so everybody knows, my thing
He's not inhaling.
People flying by my house, so...
It must not be very good because he's not coughing.
That sounds like he kind of is choking a little bit.
In different trades, saying you don't drive like a fucking moron.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're GPS monitored stupid. Like FedEx and UPS, they put like GPS trackers that track their speed throughout the day and shit like that and where they're at. So like if they're speeding, they know about it, you know, now. So like that's why those guys are a lot safer, you know, nowadays. They used to just haul ass when they weren't being tracked.
Oh yeah, some of them are just, it's crazy. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're gonna roll that van.
But yeah, I know like a lot of those, like at least UPS is GPS tracked. So they know where the van is, they know how fast it's going, they know if it's speeding, they know if he's braking too hard, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to look into the statistics of that now that we're talking about it, find out just how many drivers in any of those businesses are wrecking, and what's the statistics? Are they rolling them over? Are they running into other people? Are they speeding and then wrecking them then?
I'm relatively sure, too, that those Prime vans have exactly the same systems in them. And all you really need to do is catch those numbers on your camera, you know what I mean? And get that van number and call it in and report it, you know, and just say what they're doing and where they're doing it, because they'll have a GPS, you know, record of how fast they were driving through the park.
Well, I'd taken a picture of 3 of the drivers when we stopped them out here. Me and 2 other guys stopped them, Mike the cop and my other buddy Don. And the guy said, you know, you have no business stopping me. And he said, I'm a retired police officer. Yes, I do. Do you live in the park? No, I'm delivering products. He said, I know that, but do you live in the park? No, I don't. He says, then would you fucking slow down?
That's 100% the reason why Domino's Pizza got rid of their 30 minutes or it's free kind of deal in the 90s. They did for like a year. One of their delivery drivers like mowed down a toddler in a neighborhood doing like Mach 11, you know, trying to get the pizza there within 30 minutes, and they got sued big fucking time, and it cost them millions. And that's why no delivery business has ever guaranteed that, unless they know that like their delivery area is so small that they can guarantee it, even doing the speed limit.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, it's terrible. These people need to slow down because, yeah, that's exactly right. People get hurt and killed.
Yeah, it was $3 off. It wasn't free. And when I was a teenager, I got fired from there from not doing that enough.
And that's why they said that was what the lawsuit was all about, is that delivery driver would have never ran over that toddler doing Mach 11 if the company hadn't been, you know, pushing him to do that.
Yeah, they said I had too many $3 off, you know, it was over 30 minutes, so they let me go, right?
That sounds like Pizza Hut.
Yeah, Pizza Hut doesn't do that, and has never done that. But that was Domino's. And Domino's is not a great company to work for, from what I've heard, too. I know people that have. I know there's a couple of, like this one here in Tumwater, supposedly, I know a few people that have driven for them, and they liked it. But, yeah, like, supposedly Domino's has kind of a notoriety of being kind of prickish about it. Pizza Hut's a little more chill.
Domino's is always cold, too.
Don't get me wrong, I mean, if you're intentionally taking too long on deliveries, they'll shit can your ass, you know what I mean? If you're a delivery driver, you're doing your job badly. But if you do it the way you're supposed to, and you don't speed, and you drive normal, and you know, you get there safely and back, and you don't have any wrecks or accidents or tickets, you know, you're good.
Yeah, then if it's your nightly, you know, there's some people that just order pizza every day. If it's your nightly regular delivery, and you just go, you know what, why don't you just go ahead and take $3 off right there, just tell them I was late.
So Pizza Hut's delivery driver training videos, and they make us watch them every year, do this whole thing about fucking driver safety, where it's exactly that. It's about being fast on your feet, not in your seat kind of shit. Like, they emphasize safety when you're driving, and then just, like, run, you know, when you're not.
We want you to drive as safely as you can, run as fast as you can, and don't trip. And don't drop the pizza.
And don't run with scissors.
Well, at least pizza is a lot less dangerous than scissors.
Thank God it's not heavy unless people have...
It was really hot.
It is funny, too, though, because their safety manual that's required to be in every restaurant as per OSHA standards says specifically don't run.
Well, it depends on the person, because I told some people, hey, why don't you go run with scissors and then flee in the traffic?
You just tell them to go out to the train.
No, I mean, the OSHA manual specifically says that running in the restaurant is dangerous.
Oh, hell, just walking around where the dishwasher section is in tennis shoes could get you killed.
Well, yeah, and Pizza Hut also has a standard, like, it's not enforced heavily, because, I mean, nobody has really been sued over it, but, technically speaking, part of the uniform is you're supposed to have slip-resistant shoes. So, like, any kind of non-slip or slip-resistant sole. So if you do slip and fall and you don't have those kind of shoes, which do work, then you can't sue them.
Right, we don't have to pay your L&I claim.
Hey, just tell them to ride the new Amtrak and don't wear a seatbelt.
For people that, you know, at a significant discount, you know, to make them affordable.
Oh, they are not cheap, that's a fact. So, yeah, what they did when I was with the company, because of all the tile work that was involved in the restaurants, and they were remodeling Pizza Hut and Pizza Haven and whatever other pizza places were around. About every 2 years, they were remodeling them all, and Pizza Hut was no different. So my point is they had a black mat that they put down around all the areas where pizza was being made, and then people quit slipping.
The best place to get them was Payless Shoes, and supposedly they're still online or something like that. You can still order Payless Shoes, and I think you can get them off of Amazon. But they used to give us these Payless Shoes fucking coupons. It was like 70% off any non-slip sole.
Right on.
So there is, like, I mean, if you really needed those shoes, like, I will give Pizza Hut credit. They tried to make sure that all of their employees could afford to have them.
Yeah, it's just better not to be breaking your head on something. Because all the stores had tile in them, so you slip and fall, down you go.
Yeah, I always wear slip-resistant soles when I'm at work, just because I got special, like, tactard boots and shit that have those on them, just so I can wear them at work, because they're a little more comfortable and they're still waterproof, you know?
Yeah, Roger. Now I want pizza for dinner.
Animal Head Pizza, you can see if there's leftovers.
To Papa Murphy's, stand there while they make it, wait for them, and then bring it home and cook it. That's like, well, it'll probably take about an hour. I'm probably not going to do it. I'm going to find something else.
Hey, did you see that text I sent you there, Zodiac?
Yeah, I haven't been near the phone. I just came in the house, sat down, and turned on the radio.
No worries and no hurry either.
I will definitely get to it.
I will say this, though, about those floors. The thing that makes them the most slick And the most dangerous I've found is we got this stuff it's a general purpose degreaser, but we use it on the floor when we're like deep cleaning the floors. And then we scrub it down with a deck brush and fucking mop it. And when you're mopping it, before you've dried it and gotten all the degreaser off the floor, that degreaser turns into just straight greaser. Yes, it's like fucking walking on a surface of oil.
Oh yeah, been there, done that.
And for some reason, non-slip shoes don't matter with that stuff.
Nope. Yeah, I've had many a back readjustment on tile floors with a situation like that before.
I will admit, man, I'm gonna grab some of that degreaser next time I need to degrease my engine or anything. Dude, that shit works.
Right. And it's biodegradable.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's orange colored. It's an alkaline degreaser it comes from Autochlor, which is the company that does all our chemicals.
Whoever that was had zero audio. Now your audio's back. Okay, well, whatever you said to him, you're going to have to repeat it. Zodiac said hello.
Oh, this stuff will do the same thing. I mean, it'll remove Sharpie that somebody put on like a deployment board instead of the dry erase. But yeah, it'll take some shit off of stuff. But like, I mean, it's great for cleaning tile because it makes the whole fucking store look like it's brand new.
Roger, breaker. How about it, Wimpy? Are you the Wimpy that was out off of Virgin Creek Road? Roger, Zodiac here, waving a hand at you. Not too bad. I tried you a few times while we were moving Ma out of there, and I couldn't get you, but I tried every time I came out there. Right on. Well, get yourself a base set up and get on the radio. It's good to hear you out there. I just wanted to say hello to you. All right, take care, man.
Now I can barely hear him.
No problem going on right now.
I'm just curious, is that the guy whose uncle is Dave? Gotcha, okay. Yep, so you're the same guy, okay. I thought I recognized your voice, but I wasn't sure.
Damn, he's got to get that mic fixed.
I don't know if you're using a power mic or something like that, but I think you might have a dead 9-volt or something in it.
Almost like there's a wire cutting out.
Well, for a minute there, like I could still hear it. It just was fading out slowly to nothing.
Yep, he's gone. Zero audio.
Man, I got that problem sometimes.
No, you don't.
I will admit, when you replace that battery or whatever you did that the other day, dude, your audio went so much louder.
Wimpy, when you first keyed up, your audio was 30 dB in my radio, nice and crystal clear. So I personally think you got a loose wire somewhere. Yes, you're back. Okay, well, you got at least audio is back now. Right, and you're moving. Are you moving right now? Okay, so that makes sense for your signal Z going in and out, but not your audio so much.
You're in a Ford Escape too? Well, if you see a gray Ford Escape driving around with a Wilson in the middle and a Pizza Hut topper on it, that's me.
Is it front-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, Al?
Oh, mine's limited four-wheel drive. Dude, it's like a little mini Range Rover, dude. It's great.
Oh, you got the limited, so it's got the little chrome piece in the back there, right?
Now your audio is really back.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're working.
Yeah, it's not, yeah, I hate.
Was that War Daddy?
I will admit,
His audio wasn't, his signal's good, but his audio wasn't as loud as it normally is for War Daddy, but he could still be mobile in too, but I would think he'd be home by now. What's going on with your audio? You're not near as loud as you usually are. Better flip some switches on and press us.
Wimpy, your audio went out again.
It's pretty low here.
Yep, because now your audio's back.
Yeah, you probably just need to take the little microphone connector apart. You probably got loose, you know, whatever got soldered, when it got soldered, probably got a loose joint and it fucking popped loose and you just soldered back.
You better take them back for a refund.
Well, the radio sounds fine when, you know, the microphone's working. I bet you a better microphone would probably make it even sound better.
I agree.
You go over there by Lou Rent's West Side, and there's a motorhome selling microphones.
Oh, yes. I assume you've been sandbagging.
Yeah, Wimpy's not new. What? Wait, what? Oh, that's priceless. Okay, I'm gonna have to put that down in the book. How many microphones? All kinds, or just one brand, or?
Well, whatever will buy a bottle of Fireball.
Are they brand new, used, stolen, reject, found?
In fact, I bet you if you went over there with a bottle of Fireball, a couple shots missing off of it, you could probably still make a trade.
Wow. I don't know, man. He needs money. He needs to get that tires in alignment so he can get on down the road.
No, he don't. He's got somebody to pay that shit, man. Don't you remember hearing that?
Well, yeah, but he ain't got, you know, did you ever go get it done?
Oh, he's never made the appointment.
That's what I thought. That sounded like the kind of deal where, like, they know your name, so, like, just make the appointment and tell them who's coming in.
Oh, they're waiting. treatment.
Evening time, Lost Cause.
Mercury in the new tires.
Only trick is he can't fucking crash there while they're working on it, man. And it's gonna take a couple days, so he's gotta find some place to crash.
I'll try it one more time. Evening, Cause.
Smuggler, on the evening time, right back to you.
Hey, that smuggler's trying to wave at that Lost Cause. I just wanted to throw the nickel.
Appreciate it.
I was keying too much. I'm standing by. Waving, smuggler.
Waving back. Appreciate rolling that nickel.
Roger that. Thanks for the break, and I'm back up.
I don't know, maybe Barefoot sounds like he might fit in up there in that, he might get some benefit out of that Sweet Pea pimpin' action up there.
Yeah, that'd be a good compound for him. He'd fit right in there.
Russell Wilson's now a Bronco.
Oh, that's old news, dude. That was like fucking 6 hours ago.
And Wagner. Oh, Wagner left. I don't know where he went.
Well, it'd be funny now if Broncos come back with him and just kick our ass.
Oh, you know that's what's gonna happen. They got a fucking whole team behind Russell.
How about it, LTD? You sandbagging? You happy?
Doesn't Peyton Manning own part of the team?
I think John Elway still does.
John Elway is the owner, but isn't Peyton Manning running it?
I don't know about that. All I knew about was Elway.
Roger. Well, Elway, that's been going on since Tumwater days.
I wonder who our quarterback's going to be. That's kind of scary.
I mean, that's a perfect fit for Elway, the Broncos. I mean, he does have kind of a horse overbite, don't he?
Well, that and he was getting old. Some of these other guys are a little younger than him, and they're kicking some fucking ass. You just saw him win the Super Bowl. I'm standing by.
Oh, I do agree. Russell was the best when he ran, when he scrambled. He don't do that anymore.
Right, so he might be getting old. And these new guys, to replace him, might put you back in the Super Bowl.
He's going to have Denver's offensive line now. He can stay in the pocket all he fucking wants.
I'm pretty sure I said that was Russell Wilson's last Seahawks game.
You guys are just heartless, man. The poor guy's probably got just a raging case of hemorrhoids and he can't run.
I don't mind, man. I'm glad he's going to a team that could probably use him. And I'm glad he's freeing up some fucking salary space so that maybe the Seahawks can have a good season again.
Thank you. Well said.
Yeah, they're definitely going to free up some fucking money with him and Bobby Wagner.
Yeah, go on, get it.
Go on, get it.
I wonder if Bobby's going to sell his house on Lake Washington.
Bobby, dude, he's old. He is old, Clevis. God damn it, he's old.
Yeah, we need a new, young Legion of Doom. And aggressive.
Every time I see Bobby Wagner out there doing one of them fucking plays, I cringe, man. It's like, oh, God, he's going to break.
You're getting old. You can't play football forever. Everybody knows that. Hell, we're lucky as men to fucking walk as we get older, let alone play football and get beat the shit out of us.
This ain't gonna stop.
Bobby's house up for sale yet? I know where he lives.
Yeah, didn't that fucking Patriots guy finally retire?
Yep, Tom Brady has retired.
Oh, yeah, man of the hour.
Crybaby Brady is gone.
His house was right on Lake Washington. Every bedroom had a fireplace in it and a bathroom off it, and the whole downstairs is basically a gym.
Crybaby Brady. Oh my God. I am gonna miss seeing him cry.
I will miss him crying too. That part was priceless.
I like seeing Cam Newton cry still. He's a good actor.
That's another good one.
Cam is a good cry. I like Cam Newton though, but I'll tell you, he is a great crier.
You only like him because he's flamboyant.
Oh, is he flamboyant? I didn't know that.
You never seen him wearing his fucking outfits and feathers and shit? I'm pretty sure he cross-dresses.
Oh, lots of black guys wear feathers and shit, but okay, fair enough.
He's dressing like a pimp.
Okay, yeah.
No matter what, he's a hell of a ball player, and that's why I liked him.
I mean, like a pimp from the 70s with the purple hat and all that kind of shit?
You can do it for me, huh?
Do what?
Toby.
But I will admit, Cam did cry pretty good.
I never saw him wearing feathers. I'm gonna have to look up some pictures.
Oh, dude, I don't know, he had the full pimp Kanye fucking whack outfit deal going on for a while.
What did he cry about, Al?
Raspberry food or was in it?
Did he cry about how unfair the world is to him?
Yes, always, everywhere he goes.
Yeah, kind of like Tom Brady or Kanye West.
And I lost.
I would say Kaepernick, he is the biggest slander.
Well, he at least kind of had something to whine about. As much as I don't like the motherfucker, I mean, he was a little bit too good of a player to not be picked up by somebody, but, I mean, you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, he does seem to be whining a lot more.
I heard the Seahawks are picking him up.
I heard he got screwed over. Is that true?
I mean, to some extent, you know, I can see how a lot of people could have that opinion. You know, but at the same time, I don't think he was supposed to play for San Francisco in the first place.
He's one of the main reasons why I quit watching football.
Still suicide.
Okay, so he did get kicked out of the NFL.
I mean, pretty much. Like, they didn't blacklist him, but nobody would hire him. So, I mean, that's effectively blacklisting him.
Measure that.
Maybe nobody would hire him because of his attitude. Maybe it wasn't the NFL at all. Maybe it was just the way he acted. Nobody wanted to put up with his shit.
The Seahawks are hiring him.
I had heard that, so I was too busy with life, right?
Well, I mean, after listening to him for a few years now, jobless, I'm starting to have a lot less pity for him, you know what I mean? Because I'm starting to think maybe that Smuggler's right, you know? With how much whining he does about it. It kind of makes you think maybe that's just his attitude about everything, that when he doesn't get his way or he loses, he's just a fucking whiner, and that's why nobody wants him to play for him.
Maybe it was because his knee pads had more dirt on them than his shoulder pads.
Well, the whole thing is he had nothing to whine about when you're making millions and millions of dollars and you can be a sniveling little piece of shit, yeah. And nobody wants to watch football because of you. And you started the whole kneeling thing, yeah. It probably cost the NFL a lot of money.
That's all I can say about that. I know he loves football, so if you're not going to be allowed to play, then how about you go be an assistant coach and work your way up and be a coach and then go take the fucking Super Bowl and go, fuck all you guys now, man. My team's going to beat the living crap out of you every year.
Because he's not good enough, that's why.
What do you think about that, Elis?
Well, it does just go to prove that professional football is the Coliseum. You know, and instead, we're not just not killing each other anymore. You know, for sport. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's there, you know, politically to do one thing, keep you entertained.
Hey, don't forget about the halftime show for fucking Super Bowl, man. God bless them old bastards.
Oh, fuck halftime.
I will admit, that's why I still love NASCAR. It is an American pastime to its core. You know, it's basically just a big advertising event. But you get to see cars go fast and crash.
America, go fast and drink beer.
America.
It is what Americans are best at, making something simple really fun.
Yeah, but man, it's not the Kotex 500 anymore.
I know.
Gen 6 cars, they're crashing all over.
Full string, get peanut.
Well, a quick wave to Kilo 45.
Tailwave in 30.
But I still have to, you gotta hand it to NASCAR. It's one of they've always been taxed, they pay their dues, and they're just as big as football, if not bigger.
Well, NASCAR is kind of turning a page it's never turned before, man, with guys like Michael Jordan being owners and Pitbull and yeah, there's a few other colorful team owners out there that are yeah, new to the game.
Well, and it's just you know, they're the financial backers, man, and that's a good thing, dude. I mean, NASCAR is diverse, it's evolving, it's fucking great. That is a good thing. And black people are getting enough money to be fucking team owners, you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Now you're going to see more interest in that environment and more money, more gambling, more risk-taking. Yeah, more R&D. That's what they need now with these new cars, the R&D.
Well, I want to see them crash as much as anybody else, and that's the thing. They kind of made them uncrashable, so they had to make them really crashable. You know, to make them more entertaining. But you got to do that safely, right? You can't kill drivers anymore, so you got to, you know, these guys have to survive the crash. But that's what I love about NASCAR is they keep it entertaining. But you know, I mean, people don't die as much anymore.
NASCAR drivers matter.
Yes, they do. Well, it's kind of hard to have a favorite driver if he dies all the time because the car fell apart and so did he.
I want to see more cheating, man. God damn it. That's what made NASCAR.
Well, if they can make them safe enough to be basically 200-mile-an-hour bumper cars, fuck yeah, bring back the intimidators of the day, you know, like the Dale Earnhardts that'd just be up your ass until you were out of his way.
How about just real Mad Max racing? Like, you know, Baja 5000 turned into Bloodhouse.
Now, I like the guys that do innovative shit that give them an advantage, and for some reason they're always 10 car lengths out on everybody else and they can't figure it out.
That's all strategy.
Are you thinking like a big old crash 'em up derby?
Yeah, except for out like on the Baja and turn it into, you know, really hard driving that's just death-defying, and sometimes you don't make it. You know, along the Mad Max lines, you know.
I was going to say, if you just make prisoners do it, we could have the movie Death Race.
Well, I'm pretty sure they got that shit going on right now over there in Ukraine.
A little Mad Max, I think we got a well-rounded race. Let's do it.
I forget about Death Race.
Ukraine, they got that game going on right now.
What game is that, Cos? Battleship, but only with airplanes?
Well, it's gonna turn into the Hunger Games here pretty soon.
Well, one thing's for sure, they got a whole lot less people to feed in Ukraine now.
Yeah, that's for sure. And they have a few less Russian soldiers to fucking feed too.
Well, they're holding the Russians up. You know, they're trying to invade a little bit farther in. They've got the Russians pretty much at a standstill. And now Poland gave them MiG-29s, and now I'd take those 29s if I were the Ukrainians and use them for air out the Russians where they stand.
Just might happen. You could be right.
Dude, I've seen videos where in areas of the Ukraine that they're just like taking them prisoner. It's just like the Russians are marching in and surrendering as soon as they see all the Ukrainians. You know, they'll maybe take out the lead truck in a convoy and the whole thing surrenders. Because they're all like teenagers that have just been sent there to fucking die.
They need to take out that fucking Putin, man. That's what they need to do with that MiG-29.
You are right about that. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yep. The Bolshevik needs to die.
There'll just be somebody else step up, take his place, just like with Al-Qaeda.
That's okay, and then take somebody up there and knock his ass out too. And after that, hit the rest of them. Pretty soon you got no dictators left. You got people that want to live.
How much you want to bet he knows he's on his way out? He knows he's politically fucking bankrupt, and if he can't have the world, no one can. So he's going to fuck up as much of it as he can while he's doing, while he still can.
Oh, they're going to take a play from the Nazi playbook, huh? Burn Earth, the Burn Earth retreat?
Yeah, something like that. Or as much of Burn Earth as he can muster at this point. You know, I mean, he's been fucking around with nuclear threats, you know, and I wouldn't put it past a guy like that to just fucking go out that way.
He won't do it. What he'll do is he'll set up Iran and Syria with nukes, and then he don't have to do nothing. He'll let them take care of it.
I want to know why somebody that's over 70 years old wants to fucking kill people and kids and babies, moms and dads, and anybody for that matter. That's my question.
Well, you know the saying, for evil to exist is just for good men to do nothing.
He's seen an opportunity.
Okay, well, the problem with that is then the good man now has to become evil to fucking kill the evil man. Roger?
No, evil don't kill evil. Good kills evil. That, you know, kind of like the situation. The only way to stop a bad man with a gun is with a good man with a gun.
Yeah, but aren't you evil if you lose? Because if you're like Alexander the Great, he killed all those people, but he was great, right? Because he won.
And remember, no lives matter.
I would amend that to say the best way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a better gun.
Or a good guy with willpower.
Yeah, but a better gun makes that a little bit easier, and you can shoot them farther away.
Oh yeah, you got a point there. A pistol with a 5-inch barrel is going to be a lot more accurate than a pistol with a 3-inch barrel, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Depends on how close you are.
There is a lot of variables involved, that's for sure. Like this little SIG I carry every day. Yeah, that one's an up close and personal kind of shield. Where the Kimber, you can stand back a little bit more, but that's a 45, so just the blast, the muzzle blast from that would pretty much knock you over.
Well, and, you know, it's kind of like a 50 BMG, you know, sniper rifle is a little longer distance range, you know, and a little bit, you know, more accurate than like a spray and pray AK-47.
Well, the AKs aren't accurate anyway. You're right. They're just a, you know, spray gun. I actually have one. But unfortunately, my 30-round magazines are going to be illegal here pretty soon.
I'm not going to discredit the Russians, though. They make some pretty good long-distance rifles, too. But, you know, my point being, you know, the best way is to have a better one.
Well, they do make an AK version. It's a 308 version of the 308. I think it's a 76954. Isn't that same as a 308? But it's basically built on the AK platform.
Are you talking about the 7.6254R?
One of those numbers, but yeah, it's basically same caliber as the AK, but just a bigger bullet. not a bullet. The bullet's the same size. The projectile's the same size, but the powder behind it's bigger.
Well, roughly it's the same caliber.
Thank you for that, Al.
It's not typically with a 7.62 by 54, you can run a much heavier bullet.
Drink of water. Bullet capacity.
Actually longer.
Here, come on.
It's the same caliber.
Yeah, the grain of the bullet's bigger, but it's got the rim on it that's the R54R. But the grain, it's actually a heavier bullet than the AK.
Is that a 7.62 by 54?
It's kind of like like an AK.
Yeah, the AK is 39 rounds.
Wait, and 7.62.
Go ahead.
4 is a lot more like a 30-06.
Or is that 7.62 by 57?
No.
The first time? By 5?
Yes, you were right there first time.
Had one of them Dragunovs. They're pretty neat.
Yeah, the AK one shoots a 760 by 39, and then the one we're talking about is a 54R.
That's what the Dragunov is shooting for.
Is a lot bigger.
Somebody say 54.
It's 7.62.
Yeah, we say it's waving car 54.
45.
Millimeters.
What's R stand for?
Rim? It has a rim on it, so it stands for rim.
It wasn't for retard. That's all I just want to make sure we weren't going to go politically correct with it.
It might be plus R, plus recoil.
No, it's rim. I got one.
9mm plus P. Oh no, wait a minute. You said it was for a rim job. Never mind.
Plus P's for pussies.
It's a lot.
You can't handle a 10mm.
More potent than 9mm plus P.
I know that. I was just, trying to be. I was just trying to fuck with Ron, is all.
Well, that's funny. Yeah, so was the plus P. 9mm. Plus P.
Yeah, like 9mm, 38, 357, 38 special. Yeah, 380. Yeah, they're all pretty much the same caliber. 30 caliber.
Oh, Lord.
7.62 millimeters.
What do you say? 30 caliber? 7.62?
I know, I got a whole bunch of that ammo. With green shell casings from Romania.
Oh boy.
When it was still probably the Iron Curtain, They're pretty old. I got big 800-round sardine cans.
Well, that's where you want to get your Dragunov from.
Some people, man, and they make awesome ammo.
Is that right, Caleb?
Some Romanian ammo for my SKS.
I just sent you a bunch of pictures, Al. Did you get them?
No. Let me check that. I probably did.
It says 4 photos, and none of them are of the Go Fuck Yourself video.
I don't care.
So they call it a Mac 90, but when you look at it, you'll know what it is.
Oh, that? Yeah, I know what that is.
So it doesn't have that red dot on it anymore. I went ahead and put a holographic on it instead, so you can just kind of shoot it with both eyes open.
Or do I? Let me zoom in here.
Where'd you go there, 54?
I'm here.
Magpul.
How you been, man?
I can't complain about you.
I don't complain ever, even though it sucks, but,
Wouldn't do any good anyways, right?
Can't complain about stuff that you can't control.
That's right. I'm with you.
Picture with the Zukov folder on it. It's a Magpul.
Yeah, they're 45. That's 762 by 54. Norma cartridge. That's a good one.
I don't know if it's good stuff. It's expensive shit.
Well, I mean, it is.
I couldn't catch all that rhyme, but I heard you talking about the round. I got 2 spam cans of that. That's like 1,986 rounds in each can.
Yeah, Norma makes.
So I just sent you one with the Zuccarov folder on it, and then it's got a Scout. I moved the Scout up towards the front of the muzzle there, so it's a Scout red dot.
Yeah, it's a good deer round.
It's got good impact because I took it out on Scott Turner Road and was shooting it out there, man. It'll knock the shit out of some brake calipers and big rocks and shit, you know. So just messing around.
The damage it does to me. It'll pulverize bone and spiral fractures and.
Yeah, I got an SCAS too, but that's on more of an AR platform. I'll send you that one next.
Between an odd 6 and a 308.
Yeah, roger that. I haven't seen it on meat, but I've seen it on the targets, you know. Pretty good impact.
Pretty good impact. It's a perfect. That's a great deer round. Every bit as good as a 30-06, pretty much.
Yeah, I'd buy that.
Threw a 20-round magazine on it, on the SKS with an AR, you know, platform as far as the pistol grip and shit and the collapsible stock.
There you go, Ron. I texted you.
4 power. I don't know, 4x40 or 4x32.
But I'm still a little partial to that hot odd 6-round hand load.
I suppose that'd work, but as much money as you spent on Magpul stuff, man, why didn't you just go
partial?
Well, I put this together before I got into Magpul. So that piece that the scope mounts on, it goes on, it mounts to where the rear blade sight was, and it goes back to where the dust cover pin is. And it's a part that they make in Canada, because in
Hello to you out there, Bachhorn, 40 back kilo. I'm waving to you if you're still listening on the gate. Roger?
But it's sweet, so I pulled the pin in the back for the dust cover. You can flip that up to clean everything, and then drop it back down because it pivots around the back blade where the back blade was, and then put the pin back in. The scope's still zeroed.
That's not bad.
See where it pins in the back where it's got the pull ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one piece all the way up to that back blade sight, and that lifts totally up. Now, I haven't really shot it with that on there yet because that's a top ejector, so I'm just curious how it's going to work. But they do put like a rubber padding on the base of that, so you know, it kind of ricochets them off. I don't know. It's a Canadian design, so who knows if it's going to work or not. It was an expensive piece, but it was the best way to mount a scope, and it would hold zero because all the rest of the scopes on the SKS is hooked to that rear dust cover, and every time that fucker fires, you know, it jars it, and so it knocks your zero off.
Well, dude, it's my experience, especially with my para-ordnance stuff, that the Canuckistanians know how to make some guns. So it'll probably work.
Sweet.
Depends on how much Molson was in
That'll work.
development.
Right. You sure wasn't Pilsner?
It could have been. Maybe maybe Labatt's, but for the most part, probably some Molson or Molson Ice.
Everything I got, I turn into black guns.
Yeah, I like it.
Pretty sweet, huh?
That's the right side.
I just sent you my 1022 also, but that one's the one the old man bought in '68, right before the Gun Control Act of '68 went in. So basically, it's a 54-year-old gun that's not registered.
That's awesome. That's a legal ghost gun from way back, grandfathered in.
Right? I got a Butler Creek folder on it and shit. I don't know. It's a sweet little shooter.
Those things are like their #1 target, man.
So I pretty much Picatinny railed everything I had. You know, the SKS, the AK, even this 1022. It's all Picatinny railed.
But that's the crazy thing, man. That's what they...
Yeah, all them guns they make it pretty much copies of the Glock. I used to have a Glock.
If you really blow up that 1022, you might be able to see the little laser that's bolted on the side there that corresponds with the scope.
It's pretty cool, Ron, if you look at it. It's a 15-round magazine, but it doesn't stick out below the handle more than like a 1/8 of an inch or so, maybe 3/16. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I like it.
So that's the extent of the black guns. I do have lever action 4570 in Marlin that the company got me, but yeah, that one's not as, I mean, it's fancy, but I think I might have sent you a picture of that, Al.
What's that on the back of that trigger?
No, it's a 2-piece trigger. It's just a hinge.
That for the safety?
That's a trigger safety, right?
I didn't send you the 4570 Marlin. I came into work one morning and it's sitting on my desk. I said, "Oh, you got your dad a present, huh?" And she goes, "No, it's for you. It's the office manager. It's the boss's daughter." So he got one and I got one. So I've been with the company 25 years, and so I'll send you a picture of it. It's not really my style gun, but it's a pretty cool gun.
I'm thinking I might like that trigger better than a Glock's trigger. How's that thing squeeze off? It's not spongy like a Glock, is it?
No, it's very steady, and it's like 3-inch pounds, trigger pull, so it's pretty cool.
Downfall I didn't like about the Glock was its trigger. If you got the Glock holster, and I guess you could have I never had my trigger worked over, but I should have. I knew a gunsmith.
No, I ordered one, so I had a guy that makes those custom plastic ones, so he makes the mold to your gun. So after I put the light and the laser and all that shit on there, I had to make a custom holster for it. It's pretty cool too. Locks right in real nice, feels good, when you unholster it and pull it out, you can feel it click.
Yeah, I gave a really nice leather holster to an in-law of my friend, Roy. His in-law used to be a Texas cop, and she was up here. She's not a cop anymore. And I gave her that holster. She fucking loved it. It fit her Glock really nice and tight. She wanted it for hiking.
I have a leather holster for that one too. It's okay, but I like the plastic one better, the molded one.
Well, she wanted this thing for hiking, so it can, and it with the snap, it snapped real tight, and that fucking thing's not gonna fall out no matter what you do. You know what I mean? So that's.
I just wanted to wave at her on.
And it fit her fucking Glock like a glove, so I gave it to her.
Hey, there's a breaker, Ron.
Waving 051.
Hey, Waving.
Thanks for the break.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're more than welcome.
Go ahead, Smuggler.
I just heard you out there, and I was talking with Al, and he was talking with you, and I was probably 45's years, and I kind of feel bad about it, but really I don't. And I just heard you out there, so I thought I'd wave a hand at you, Ron.
Oh yeah, I waved at you earlier. You probably didn't hear me. Too much noise out there.
Actually, there was a couple of you plugging my ears, so I just wait until it was in the middle so I could hear Ron.
Right about the asshole.
I think 531 was out there too, but I wasn't sure.
Guy out there, I didn't hear him. At least I think those, I just call them Sky, I don't go by numbers.
Yeah, Sky 531, whatever works.
Takes too many fingers.
Hello, Clam Chowder.
It's waving.
Hello, by golly. I gotta go in the house. I'm late for dinner. You got a girlfriend mad at me. I'll talk to you guys from your station.
Hey, you don't want to be late if they're cooking for you.
You're still here?
Don't let them call you anything except late for dinner. I think it's clear there, Ron.
What do you say, Ball Gagger Square? Well, with a name like Ball Gagger, I don't doubt it.
Damn, you got somebody in your ear that I can't hear.
No, I heard you say Ball Gagger was queer, and I just agreed with you.
I didn't say that. The name says it all.
No, you said it's clear, and I said Ball Gagger's queer?
Yeah, I got the analogy there.
Oh, boy.
I just wouldn't say that.
He don't seem bashful, and, you know, if he can dish it, he can take it. That's the way I'm figuring it.
Hey, so you saw those pics there on one of my buddies from Germany, right, when he came here, and I started building guns and shit, and he came over and he started building guns, but he's like, what do you call those guys when they overdo everything, right? So he's an overachiever, and so he ended up with like all these guns, like over 100 at his house that he built. And so I traded off my concealed carry to Rubber Snake one day for some radio gear, and I sent him a text and I was like, hey, I need a new concealed carry. I know you got some over there, you know, tell me what you want for it, you know. So he brought me that one and said, here you go, you can have it free.
Really?
Pretty good friend, huh? I knew he couldn't fit them in the safe anymore, safes, plural, because he's got like 4 of those Cabela safes, those great big ones. He's got 4 of those in his bedroom. Then you can't put anything else in them.
Oh, check. I hear ya. Yeah, that's right. They made that stupid law that you got to have your shit in a safe. I mean, if you got the room and you can afford it, fine. But if you don't, fuck. You ain't gonna tell me I can't have as many of whatever I want as I want.
Yeah, I know. The new law was just that you have to go down. So you have to go down to a FFL and do the trade, right? And pay them their $10 or $15. You know, some of them, whatever they want for it. You go down to FFL, do the trade, and you're good.
There's no.
What is that when you buy something or just a concealed carry license?
No, it's if you trade or buy something. But I still have a friend. He's an FFL guy. He works at Madigan. So I just call him up and go, hey, I'm gonna ship this to your house. You know, whatever you want for that. And he's like, $10. It works.
Yeah, that's on newer shit. You might have to. Old stuff that's not registered. That's still in the gray area.
I know the law is 2018, so if it was before that, then it's grandfathered.
That's okay.
Yeah, but if you go to like gunbroker.com or something like that, and you buy stuff, you just need an FFL to ship it to you. So I use him. He still has his license. When I call him up, I'm like, hey, what do you want? I'm gonna ship this to your house. $10.
What is that thing about 6 inches long?
Yeah, it's a 6-inch barrel.
How long's the total length of it? What, 7?
No, it's like 7.5 or 7 3/4. I have to measure, but yeah.
Pretty much the same. That's like a Glock 19 or something.
That's the same size as the Glock.
My buddy's got that Glock 19 with the laser on it. His wife does. I like that thing pretty good, but I like this. This one's pretty slick. It's got the light on it and the laser.
I just like this one because if you put the tape measure on there measured, it's exactly 1 inch thick, left to right. So it's easy to conceal too, and it's comfortable. It's big enough in your hand, where you like it in your hand. Got a 15-round mag. Yeah.
My buddy, he's got that little. I think it's called the Smith & Wesson, or no, it's the Springfield Arms Hellcat. I think it's called. Have you seen that 40 caliber?
I've seen it. I haven't seen it in person. I've seen the pictures, though.
Hold one of them fuckers. They're little. Perfect. 40 cal and little. Perfect little conceal.
Back in the 90s, I always wanted the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, I don't need a hand cannon. About the biggest hand pistol is a 357. 686 stainless, but I don't know. I looked at that 10 millimeter. That's a little overkill. I think 40 caliber will probably suffice, but kind of like that 10 millimeter.
I like those too. 10 millimeters are cool. 40 cals are cool. They all feel good too in your hand. It's hard to find one that don't feel good in my hand. I don't know, it's just your hand. 380 autos don't feel good in your hand, they're too little. But the rest of them feel pretty good. But I got over the Desert Eagle shit in like 92, 93.
Those were too big and too heavy, those autoloaders. My buddy of mine had one of those, what were they called? Smith & Wesson? No. It was a Ruger, Dracoon, or fucking something red something. Kind of red Dracoon or something like that.
Super Red Hawk?
That's it.
I got one of those.
Yeah, he had it. We had it out fucking flanking the tree. neighbor comes over, starts squawking. I had to tell her to get the fuck out of here. Then her boyfriend came over. I told him to get the fuck out of there. Said, you better fucking leave before you get beat up, son.
I'm not going to try to knock those little 380s either, man, because I had a buddy called me up and he's like, man, I got this 380 out up, and this thing sucks, man. You can't hit anything past 20 yards, you know, and it's only good for in your house. And I said, well, I'm not going to go there, man. I've never shot one. I want to shoot a 380. So I went over to his house. We set up some milk jugs, man, and I sat there. It was like pop, 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 hitting milk jugs. I'm like, what are you talking about? Isn't that accurate? It's pretty cool.
Just didn't know how to shoot pistols. But as far as trusting it, I trust the 9mm more than that little. That 380 caliber is just so small. You know what I mean? If you were point blank, then you could dump a clip. You know, that'll work. But I want something that is going to go through a thick leather coat, you know, and put the hurt on somebody. You know, that's maybe a hot 9. That's more my style.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna go for what kicks ass and takes names, man, I'm still a Kimber fan. A Kimber 45, that's the way to go, man. I swear. And I don't have one, so my buddy does, and I shoot his and goes, God damn, I need to get one of those.
I got one of those too. Those things shoot awesome, man. They're like the best shooting 45 out there, in my opinion.
You know, kind of shoot him in, break him in. He shot it and it jammed on him, and he got pissed. He's like, he paid all that money. He wanted to sell it. He's wanted to ask me, what do you got? You know, he's talking about looking at my shotguns, and looking at, you know, he wanted to trade it for something else, either another pistol or. And I really, you know, I don't need that. It's a little bit big of a carry, but it is a Kimber fucking 45.
I agree with you there, 54, man. Those things kick ass and take names. I've never seen a 45 shoot so accurate as those.
You know, my buddy had that little bulldog. I think Taurus made it or something. Narrowed down to, I can't remember who made the bulldog, but that's what he had. Smith down to 2.5-inch barrel. And we were about, 35 yards from a big fence post that was out in this pond. And I'm like, I never shoot pistols. He had it, and he's like, here you go. And so I shot that fucker. I think it was a 6-shot. I hit that post all but one time. I emptied that fucker. That post went whap, 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 and then I had one floater. I said, that was a floater. I knew as soon as I seen where it went that it likes, every once in a while, it'll kick one off. But for a 2.5-inch barrel, it's hitting, basically probably a post that's no more than 7 inches wide every time. He looked at me and said, fuck, you shoot that thing better than I do. But, you know, that's because I used to shoot all the time. That's all I fucking did is hunt.
Oh yeah, we're not knocking your shooting ability there, Ron.
That's just what he told me. And I'm not a pistol shooter. I can shoot him like a motherfucker, but I don't, until I got my Glock, I never did. You know, I had a 22 Magnum revolver too that I used to just, and that motherfucker shot high for some reason. There's something wrong with that pistol.
I got probably 5,000 rounds through my Glock.
Yeah, I put a good amount of rounds through my Glock when I had it. I got pretty good. I used to practice on those little cottonwood trees up there. I'd go down to one knee and about 40 yards away from a tree, I'd just unload the fucker. I'd hit it like 17 out of 18 times on a small tree.
Yeah, I'm probably lacking on the 9mm side there because I'm around 2,500 rounds of 9mm, so I'm kind of lacking on that part. But the 12 gauge gauge in the 223, and I'm smoking.
Get on the 12 gauge, bird shot, buckshot, slug, whatever you want to shoot out of them. I'm smoking on the fucking, on the 300 mag, the 25-06, the 280, the 270, and all that shit. And I was shooting a 375 H&H out of a Ruger #1. I really like that setup.
I only have 140 caliber.
That's a fucking elk gun there.
I don't even have a shotgun.
They're good to have, man. One, you go kill a lot of grouse, which is my favorite, rough grouse. And two, if anybody, you know, wanted to do some bad intent, you just get some of that police buckshot, low brass.
So what do you think of that buffalo gun now?
Hallway out, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I've always heard that they were pretty good for home defense.
Oh, they're a little more than pretty good. And plus, if you've ever shot anything with a slug, it don't get up. It do not get up.
Hey, Ron.
Go ahead.
Hey, so you know I go to those estate auctions every Thursday, right? The Pierce County estate sales. So I always go over there and look and see if there's anything in there that you want. And sometimes there is, sometimes there's not. And I went there last year and they had 1,200 rounds of double-aught buck 12 gauge. They were 3-inch Magnum rounds, and that's why I put a bid on it, and I got it for $50.
You know, I got an 870 Wingmaster, the rib, and those are really good shotguns with a modified choke that would run those perfect. 3-inch mag, 870 Wingmaster.
I always load the 12 gauge is loaded with the first shot is a 50 caliber slug, and then everything after that is double-aught buck. Roger.
I've probably shot 10 deer with a shotgun with a slug in it, and they don't get up. I mean, not one. They may flop on the ground and you know, flop around for maybe 4 feet, 3 feet, but they're done. They're done. They cannot get back up.
I didn't put it in there for deer, Ron. I put it in there, you know, if you got to shoot something, then the first shot is normally stationary, and then everything after that is moving target. So I put the first round as a slug, everything after that is double-aught buck. That's moving target rounds.
That frickin' Model 37 Ithaca bottom eject pump, the 12 gauge light, it holds 2 3/4 inch rounds. That's a good one for buckshot, but that's a full choke. Kind of want to shoot a slug through a modified choke, because I got another 870 2 3/4 it's an extra tight full choke, and I don't shoot anything. No slugs through that gun.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I have a Remington double barrel that's it's a full choke on the right and a modified choke on the left, and you don't want to put slugs through that.
It'll run them, right? A regular full choke, it'll run the slug, but it just won't be accurate. But the modified choke, it's accurate. That 870 I got with that modified choke, I set up somebody killed a big ass bull, big fucking head. It was up there in the Quinault, and I set that fucker up at 55 yards and pulled out those 3-inch slugs, and boom, just fucking right where I was hitting, right above where I was aiming by about maybe 1.5 inches. That fucking slug hit and put a foot right into that bull's forehead.
So what was the Pat Garrett load with Billy Kid? Was it $1.80 worth of dimes? Is that what it was, or $1 worth of dimes?
No, it's $1.80 is 9 dimes on each barrel.
Yeah, there's some pretty slick shit out nowadays. You know, if you were gonna use a slug for humans, some kind of hollow point, I like the slug.
Remember you said best $1.80 I ever spent.
Like a brass sabot or something, but you know that 870 3-inch mag fucking Wingmaster I had shot them fucking slugs out of that modified choke so fucking good. I mean, like a fucking slug barrel accurate. And plus, you know, if you want to get that for your slugs, you can just go get that Remington slug barrel. It's got sights and rifling. They also got it for that Ithaca Model 37. That's what it'd really be good for, is to go hunt like Anderson Island and Vashon Island. Shotgun only. Fucking ton of deer out there.
Ton of fish out there too.
I never fished it that much. We always fished other places, but we hunted out there.
I'll just say a Bisquick of them out there. You ever talk to Mitch, Bisquick?
Haven't. I got an old Ithaca side-by-side too. But the 870s are my favorites. They got that fucking, like a chrome, I can't remember what the fucking barrel's called, but it's like chrome moly or something. It's really shiny, high-polished fucking barrels on them. You don't get that on the shotguns no more. They don't even make the 870, I don't think, Wingmaster. Remington, they started making them cheap-ass Expresses. And what was wrong with those is the shell, as you shoved your shell in, that thing that accepted up the tube, had plastic. You can take that out and replace it with a, I don't know if it's copper or aluminum or what, but you replace that, and then the ramp, as you run the action, that shotgun shell goes up. You got to polish the inside of your chamber, and if you do that, the Expresses are okay. But you got to do that because they got cheap and they didn't smith them as good. They didn't use quite as good a steel. It's not fucking real nice, you know, blued, and you know the rib. It's just they're not as quality. You don't get the coating, the thick fucking DuPont fucking clear coat. You know why they did all the old Wingmasters up so nice, 45?
No, why? But I bet you're gonna tell me.
They had a goddamn a deal with the sheriffs. They had a contract with the sheriffs, and the sheriff said, okay, we'll take a shitload of these, but this is what you got to do. We want the rib barrel, we want the high polished fucking protective coating, the bluing, and we want the, you know, nice fucking polished barrel, and everything smooth. So you can take the action on an 870 Wingmaster and run it with 2 fingers, and it's like butter.
Well, it's kind of like in the Army, I guess. So like the M1 tank, that tank round is a shell, right? It's a bullet. It's a shell. It's a great big bullet. It's 120 millimeters, and it runs out a smoothbore barrel that's chrome lined. If you get a howitzer round, that has lands and grooves and powder bags behind it, right? So the intent is it's an indirect fire gun. But the direct fire gun, like the tank, that's a direct fire.
Check. So I always point anybody to, if you get a chance to get an old 870, pick it up. Any of the old Remingtons, pick them up. None of the new ones. Don't buy an Express. And if you do, fix it. You know what I mean? What they're doing is they're taking some steel wool and they're sticking it on like a fucking steel, like a barrel cleaner. You stick it up the chamber and you spin that fucker on a drill and you polish that metal because it's, you know, like I said, they didn't smith it very good.
Is his audio fading out on you, 45? Because it seems like his audio's getting really quiet and the static's getting real loud.
Spring for the bullet holder?
Yeah, kind of, but I still hear him loud, though.
Quality one, and that fixes the problem on the, because they're jamming up.
You guys not hearing me?
They're jamming up on people, and I've seen it on YouTube, and that's the fix.
No, I hear you. Sometimes they're out, but when Captain Ron's talking, it's pretty hard.
What's that?
Well, keyed up when you were talking, he said, "Could you hear me?" And so I was just telling him.
I was just wondering what's up with the static. But yeah, I got relatively low static, and I just don't hear Captain Ron.
Well, he's pretty close to me here, so I hear him real loud.
Yeah, I can barely hear him. Is that Harstein Island?
No, that was Al, WD-40.
Well, roll the nickel, 051 Captain Ron waving.
Alright, hey, Al, Captain Ron's waving.
Waving back at that Captain Ron, even though I don't hear him. I used to hear him when I was over at my lake house. I could hear him. So I know he's out there somewhere. I just don't hear him anymore.
Check. Hey, what's the SD stand for? Smith & Wesson, what's the D stand for?
You're talking about the SD9?
Got it.
I don't know. I've never looked it up, what it stands for. That's the model number, what it is, but I could probably Google it, I guess.
Smith & Wesson detachable magazine 9mm?
Maybe it's like standard definition. Maybe something like that.
Well, I like it.
Why would you want that? You want HD, man.
I think I might.
You want high definition 9?
I really like that trigger. I like that hinge point. You know, that's not like how a Glock trigger is.
Trigger, a horse is a horse, of course.
Boss is a dork, of course. He looks like the back of a horse, of course.
And if you don't finish your course, you might be Mr. Ed. That one actually worked pretty good, but I'm back quiet.
Come on, Catfish, you ain't never back quiet. Who are you trying to bullshit?
Well, you were the first one that keyed up.
He's only back quiet just when he wants to be quiet.
Is that the switch on the bottom? .45?
Oh, what was that? I was, reading.
Switch on the bottom on the left-hand side?
Yeah, that's the, magazine switch. the light's up there at your trigger finger. Roger.
Is it in the trigger housing, or is it on the bottom left-hand side on that sight, that light?
It's on both, so it's on the left and the right. So you can use the left hand or right hand.
Okay, I'm looking at it. So what, do you activate the laser like that, or do you push forward on that trigger housing, or what's going on?
Fucking magic, man.
Yeah, right there in the front of your trigger finger, you just touch it with your finger and it activates whichever mode you got it in. So if you have it in laser mode, then you get the red dot. And if you have it in flashlight mode, then you get the flashlight. If you have it in both, it'll do both. It'll do red dot and flashlight. Roger?
Yeah, it's like, Pixie does magic and shit like that.
I can't hear you, Ron, if G23's keying up.
Yeah.
And he's in Centralia.
I said I didn't key up.
I did Centralia.
Go ahead for Magic Johnson.
Yeah, 45, I like it.
Pretty darn cool for free, I think.
Yeah, I like it more than I thought I'd like it. I think I like that better than the Glock because of the trigger. And I like the laser and the light. That's bad fucking ass. My friend's got the laser, but she don't got the light.
That's badass, man. I took it out there to Scott Turner Road and started, blazing everything up, make sure it's on target. It's pretty cool.
See the light. Cottonwoods on the side of the road? That's what I used to practice on. I'd stop, walk to the front of the car, drop down to one knee and dump 18, 19 rounds. My Glock, the stock fucking thing, it held 19 rounds.
Out early. You're going to stay here with the rest of us and watch this all go down no matter what.
So that's, I believe it was one in the pipe, 18 in the fucking magazine.
Oh yeah, they sell bigger magazines for this one, but I don't like that because they stick down, past the handle. That one's pretty good. It's like 3/16 of an inch sticking out at the bottom, so it just looks regular and has 15 rounds.
My fucking aftermarket Glock fucking clip, it held 17 rounds and one in the pipe, I believe. If I'm right, maybe it's 18. Anyways, the fucking stock one that I bought with the gun, actually, that fucking gun would hold 19 rounds.
The radio chair is fixed. I don't have to worry about falling on my ass while I sit here and talk to all of you.
When it was only supposed to hold 18.
Don't you like that sense of security?
Dump it.
I do now, because I'm telling you what, smuggler, if you got up out of this chair and you stand behind it and you grab a hold of the top of the back and you wiggle, it was ready to disintegrate.
Yeah, I like the little bullet counter on it. That's cool.
Oh, I thought you were talking about drinking.
No, a chair. I just rebuilt it.
Well, I was way off because I thought he was talking about wiggling his ass and holding onto the handrail.
I was telling Inspector I got to rebuild it.
You gotta wait until he's done and say it again.
Who the hell's that?
It puts me on my ass on the floor.
In this assless chap.
Go ahead, 45.
I've been accused of being off my rocker, but never fallen.
It's not my turn.
Who's that talking about assless chaps? There's no such thing as assless chaps. There's just chaps.
Probably
you go tell David Lee Roth that.
What's that?
Assless chaps.
If they weren't assless, they'd just be fucking pants.
And
No, this guy on the radio does, though.
And it's, they were
Zodiac's got some autographed David Lee Roth unwashed caps.
Zodiac.
Yep.
Nice. Ask them what they smell like.
In the future.
David Lee Roth's ass.
Probably your dad's ass.
Me. I'm going to will it to Lost Cause with the bell.
You know, how'd you get him? He must have to go backstage and work hard for those.
Give Big Al.
Check.
Big Al.
And then we're gonna have to go over there and hear Garbage Man to ever hear it again.
Me David Lee Roth threw him out in the crowd. They let it on the stage.
Before I drop dead, you might keep living.
With their head sticking out the assless part.
I don't know where everybody else stands, but hey Zodi, you could probably keep the assless chops and nobody wants those.
I think somebody's got his ear.
From that too. I hear ya.
Yeah, Inspector's got his ear.
Inspector, hey, I want you to know I got the chair fixed.
Oh, you got the chair fixed. Okay, so yeah, my comment got squished, but yeah, cool.
Your comment might have got squished, but
They're 45.
just wanted you to know that.
Yeah.
You do know there's no such thing as assless chaps, right?
Alright, but you can make it up.
Well,
Yeah. If they weren't assless, then they'd just be fucking pants.
Roger that.
I'm pretty sure there's some S&M videos out there somewhere that's got those.
One of his cons.
Well, that's a whole different story.
Those yellow and black.
Yeah, they don't function as chaps though, right?
Exactly.
Assless chaps.
No, they were spandex. They were yellow and black.
They only function as chaps if you're on the motorcycle, or if you're bucking hay bales off semi-truck, or you're wrestling horses.
The splitting, and then you're able to.
Hey, catfish, they were leather.
Put into the chairs that you.
But they'd be pretty good if you just had stretchy pants then. Stretchy pants should be pretty close.
My favorite pants I had was when I went ice fishing over at Lake Lenore in eastern Washington back in the mid-'80s, and they were Korean War wool pants, and those were some warm sons of bitches.
We were. David, ice cream.
I hate those, they make you itch.
And if you got long johns underneath them, and now if you go commando, yeah, it'd probably make you itch.
I'm your ice cream man. Stop me and pass the fun.
Hey, that song's on my set list. Down like 5 half steps. Normally key E. But we're still QC. I do Dance Night Away, You Really Got Me, and Ice Cream Man. That's the only 3 I did.
And me and that number 10 over here in the.
Oh, that stuff's a little high. I like Little Dreamer. That's kind of a fun one.
Girl, you really got me now. Got me so I don't know what I'm thinking.
Ron, you want to be my backup singer this Saturday?
Fuck no, I can't sing for shit.
Damn it.
You can get some chaps from Brody that could walk. Here's some Van Halen. You can wear the wig. You can wear the wig and everything.
I got my fucking riding fucking chaps. I'll just wear those with a pair of black thongs.
Your hair better be longer since I've seen you last.
My hair's long as fuck.
Oh, that's cool. All right, you're hired. Can you sing more for my Rebel Yell song?
No, but I think that one dude out there can. Who is it? Who's out there?
I'll just call up a couple.
There's so many people out there, you can't even hear them, you know?
Check.
Yeah, there's a big party for one of Ricker's friends from KSW. And also Steve Unger from Metal Church will be there, so I'll be on guitar. It'll be way cool. I asked my number 1 drummer to go with. This Saturday I'll be rocking 4 o'clock, you know.
Yeah, I remember Steve.
Done eating now.
if you're gonna be or his wife, yeah. I haven't seen him probably 5 years. Happy late birthday. Might be even longer.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing great. You know, he looks good. Great smile. He's got a couple gigs going. His kid's band is super awesome. You should look him up on the internet, man. He's like, wow, that's pretty good.
Son of a bitch. Congratulations.
You got him up YouTube? You should watch it 5 minutes.
I remember when I was 41, that was almost 24 years ago.
What's it called? 5-minute song?
I remember when I was 41, it was like 7 years ago.
Go working. I'm just.
Did you hear that, Ron?
Fuck, I'm working. I'm sore as fuck. I'm gonna be sore as fuck tomorrow. I'll tell you that.
Sin Circus and click on one of those songs.
Yeah, I was 41 in 1998.
But yeah, those guys are pretty good.
My daughter was born in 1998.
Good. I'm watching a few big outdoor events.
Just now.
My daughter was 22 in 1998.
Yeah, he's doing really good.
The old fucker. God.
I couldn't even.
Well, one of them was I'm gonna have to do some arithmetic. The other one was born in 81, so 1998. What would that make her? 17.
Wednesday?
I think, I'm not sure, I might be wrong though, but I think my wife's older than you though.
Yeah, by a couple months. Wasn't she born in like July or August?
March, so in a couple of days here, March the 10th, she'll be 65.
That'll be Thursday, and don't forget her birthday.
Oh, I'm not forgetting, we're having a party.
You know what, it might be Friday. Hold on, tomorrow's the 10th. No, you're right. No, tomorrow's the 9th. 10th is Thursday. Yeah, the Friday's the 11th.
Shoot it, just don't point it at your...
Yeah, no, their birthday's Thursday.
Roger that. Yeah, well, you never know. We might all need some quick guerrilla training. You never know. I don't want...
We're gonna have the Social Security sign-up party.
To go.
She says the 10th or the 11th. 10th is Thursday, 11th is Friday.
About here.
The 10th.
That Thursday, and if she hasn't signed up for Medicare yet, it's too late. You got to sign up 2 months before, I thought.
I know, I already did that, and she's got the card. Roger?
I might have to come over and visit you.
A lot of work, man. You gotta go in there 2 months early. You gotta sign up. You gotta wait for them too, because it's on their time frame. But yeah, I got Part A and Part B, and she got her card already. So we're just waiting on Thursday.
Yeah, I might have to talk to you a little bit because it's kind of confusing. It's like, okay, do I talk to the old guy at work that does our estimating that's 10 years older than me? And is he going to remember 10 years back? You know, I got more health problems than probably he did at the time. You know, what plan do I want to take? All that kind of shit. And I don't trust these people who are sending me all this information. Call us, you know, Medicare, we're non-government, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, you're just looking for, you know, somebody sign up for you for your supplemental. So I don't trust any of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you come over anytime you want, and yeah, as long as it's about 2 months, you gotta give them time, and they're slow, right? So they already figured all that stuff out.
Nothing more efficient than government agencies, that's for sure.
I need to teach you how to use this knife, so that if, you know, you run out of bullets, that you've got this.
Well, what do you need a knife for? If you run out of bullets, you got a hell of a club. You just use the club.
For me, I got a Vietnam veteran friend over here, and he's setting my ass up with every kind of survival.
Or just use a towel. Towel works good too. You have a towel rolled up, and you just kind of throw it around the back of his neck, and you bring it together in the front, and you just start twisting it, and it chokes him out.
like says it's like HD.
And if they go quick, there's no suffering that way either.
They did it. I don't know where they did it, but it's got a bunch of high dollar. It's pretty.
So, you know, I had to go educate myself and make sure that everything was on kilter. But it's a hard thing to understand, though. But you got to do it right at the right time, and if you do it wrong, you got to wait till next year. Roger.
That's why I want to make sure I get it right, because with the diabetes and all that shit, so do you got to choose between hospital and doctors? You know what I mean, as far as appointments kind of thing?
No, so mine's a little bit different, because I already have an insurance, right? So signing up for Medicare, you gotta sign up before you file, and you really gotta get Part A and B, right? You have to have both of those, because it's really hard. You can't do it later, so you do it now, and you need that Medicare number that's on the card. You have to have that number when you go in there and file, and you can't do that unless you filed 2 months early, and then you get the card. So it takes them a while. I'm gonna say it was a month and a half to get the card with a number on it, and then after you got that, you're golden, then you can go in and file.
Okay. Well, see, that's what sucks is and I'm sure your wife did too, has good insurance already, and then they're forcing you to take Medicare, which is shitty insurance, and then you got to get a supplemental insurance to cover what Medicare doesn't cover, because unless you have supplemental insurance, most doctors won't take it because it's a losing proposition for them. It costs them $50 to do the procedure, but the government only wants to pay them $30 for it, that kind of shit.
Well, that's probably true, smuggler, but the only thing that happened here was I already have a really, really good insurance, and so when I signed her up for Part A and B of Medicare, they became the first insurance, and then the secondary insurance is the second payer, right? So Medicare pays what they do, and then the good insurance covers the rest.
Probably what I'll end up doing, because I'll end up working probably for the next year, because I want to make sure I can get my full Social Security and then not getting penalized, for working more than, whatever, $12,000 or whatever they want to, whatever kind of poverty level they want to set you in at the time. But I have Regents right now, so if I switch over to Medicare, I'll probably just stay with Regents and use them for my supplemental insurance. Is probably what I'll do on that.
When they got to the top, they found out all that.
Yeah, so she's gonna file at 65, and full retirement age is 67 for her, right? So if you file at 65, so you still have to abide by that yearly maximum, then after that they dumb it down. But the maximum this year is pretty high, man. It's like 28,000 and something. So once you get to 28,000 and something, I think it's 200, but I'm not gonna say I don't remember it. 28 something, right? And then they dumb down your Social Security a little bit because you went over the limit. But until you're over the limit, it's full check Social Security,
Yeah, are you sure it's 67 for her? Because I'm pretty sure if we were born in 57, it's 66 and a half.
Yeah, hers is 66 and a half, but most people nowadays is 67. Hers is 66 and 6 months.
That's what mine is too.
And that is funny that I just made that joke.
But I'm just not waiting, so we're gonna file hers at 65. It's not that much penalty or difference, right? So if we added up and did the math, and it's worth it.
Go break on the frequency.
So, you had a body?
All right, well, I might shut this thing down. So, already played my darts and I had my 3 shots of alcohol, and I'm probably going to head up to the house. But good chatting with you, 45. A lot of information. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to learn more of this right here. So, the other, was it 6 months ago, when I was on the jury duty, so when I was on jury, the guy that was sitting next to me, he's a veteran too. He got one arm because he lost an arm in Afghanistan. He's the supervisor of the Social Security office in Pierce County over there behind the mall. He's a supervisor there. So I was talking to him and getting info and shit, you know, and I'm Army and he's Army and he's, you know, handicapped and shit. So he said, man, he answered a bunch of my questions, and he said, if you ever need something, just call.
That's right on. Yeah, he's Army, you're Army, so the only thing you weren't was handicapped.
So I think that maybe you...
Yeah, well, it's just kind of one of those things, you know, where it's like, you went there too, me too. Right? So I do this here, you do that there, let's talk.
I get it. You know, things in common, kind of like the motorcycle thing. I know you're not into motorcycles, but it's just something that kind of people have in common, so it kind of brings you together kind of shit. See, I never was in the military. In 1975, I think I was telling somebody that. In 74, you had to sign up for a selective service. In 75, if you turned 18, you didn't have to. In 76, they started that again, the selective service sign up. And so 1975 was the only year, and that was the year I turned 18, that you didn't have to sign up for the selective service.
That seems to help with
Oh yeah, that's kind of the way it is. That's true. And I know it sounds weird because it even sounds weird to me if I say it, but holy crap, 31 years. That's where I'm at right now. It's a long time.
Right. Have you seen that new TheraPro or whatever it's called?
That's almost like me. By 2025, 50 years in the construction business, or in the construction trade, in drywall.
$150 to $300.
That's amazing. You know, we don't even have one of those. So we had a guy last year, he left with 54 years of government service, and the last award that they had available was 50 years, because they've never given any person an award past 50 years. And at 50 years, you know, you get a letter signed by the president and a bunch of awards and money, you get all kinds of shit, right? They didn't have anything for somebody for 54 years. And so he was like 6 months from being 55 years, and I said, why don't you hold out 6 months, man, and make them do that 55-year, and, you know, they're going to have to come up with something for you. He's like, no, I'm out here.
Yeah, at 55, it should have been strippers and tongue darts.
Yeah, he didn't wait to, and he's dead now. He retired and took his 54 and a half years, took what he got. He went home, and in about 6 months later, he died.
No shit. Well, that kind of sucks. But, you know, if he didn't enjoy working, he wouldn't have been doing it that long, because I'm sure he had a hell of a pension built up by then. So he just did it because he wanted to stay busy.
Yeah, good luck with all.
Yeah, he just didn't want to go home, right?
All right, we're good.
Yeah. Yep, I get it. I don't know. I just want to work long. I'm going to probably go to 66 and a half, so I can get my full Social Security. And if I want to do shit, still, I don't have to worry about being penalized, you know. Then I can make my whatever I make and, you know, make 50 or 60,000 a year on top of it and not have to worry about getting penalized.
Oh yeah, I get that. And me, I just want to do the minimum that I have to and get the fuck out there with no penalties and take the retirement and be out of Dodge. No pun intended on Dodge.
I don't blame you for wanting to get out of Dodge. No pun intended.
Over.
Bending, what?
Over. I don't know if you remember when Dodge first got on the radio, but every time he didn't have a Roger beep, so every time he got done talking, he'd say, over.
Oh yeah, he still does that sometimes.
But when I fuck with him on it, he quit doing it for a while.
Now he does that new handle that, hey, what's in over here? The truck over here and it's sucks on the south side. We're going over here and he does that kind of shit. And then you listen and go, alright, that's Dodge.
Uh-oh, you gave away his secret.
Red balloon popper.
What he's got to do in here? I got a pen. It's really sharp. You want it?
Nah, I'm good. Yeah.
They're perfect, too.
I got those too.
People start looking around at each other, and you're clear over there.
I even sharpened mine on the grinder.
Dip mine in Captain.
Damn.
You know, for the unfriendly. If I like you, I won't do that.
But I almost thought that you dipped it in Catman, but it's not what you said, but it's almost what I heard.
Well, that could be gutter 30 at your house.
I'm gonna shoot you with this dart, and you're gonna turn into the biggest asshole in the radio that we all love.
You can only do it if it's a midnight special. And it's not midnight, so no. Not tonight.
No, it's only 8 something, so.
I am surprised that we're all out here getting along with each other. What the hell's wrong with us?
I prefer it that way. I don't know how you like it.
Oh, if I told you that, then you'd be knowing my secrets.
Alright, I don't want to know your secrets. Those are yours. Keep them to your damn self.
You know, I think we'd make fine cowboys. Oh, we got a breaker out there. Yeah, go ahead.
I had to turn my squelch down. He's kind of chopping in and out there. Okay.
It's called Xylon. Is that what you said? Yeah, Roger. I'll have to look that one up. Yeah, I've been looking at that Thera, whatever it is, Thera Heat or whatever. Right, that's the important thing. Huh, okay, thank you. I'll take a look at that.
I think by the hour that must be NATO out there, but boy, it almost sounded like Jack, so I can't see them. But I'm waving a hand down there to the brothers. Good evening.
That's what I call a Snuffy Smith moment.
I just like hearing them because they're big strappers.
Well, they're fun to talk to, too. Yeah, I found out if I just sit down and don't walk around, I don't bounce off anything.
There's no walls next to you.
Tell me, but I'm just staying put. Don't get in car wrecks if you can help it.
Well, thankfully, I've never done that.
Dude, don't break your damn neck. How they got airbags? They didn't have airbags when I got in my wreck. We didn't even airbag. Is that like something that some guy jumps on out when he jumps off the top of the building like a stuntman?
Yeah, aren't those supposed to protect you, you know, so you don't get hurt? But they hurt you when they blow up.
I've seen people come out of there and they got black eyes, broken noses, shit like that.
Just gotta keep your seats further back.
What happened to you? I got hit by the airbag.
You're an airbag, baby.
Fine, it only costs $1,000 to fix, but look at my face.
Oh, you don't have to fix that one, though.
Matter? Shit, you can wear a mask now, put your sunglasses on. Burglars, bank robbers, they're gonna have a blast in the future. They could just claim, well, I'm sick, so I'm wearing a mask. I got sunglasses on because it's sunny out. This is a robbery.
Isn't that like 99.5% different than when we were kids?
And so if you're the cop that shows up and says, okay, can you describe what they look like? Well, yeah, they had a mask on and they were wearing sunglasses. What more that you need to know?
There's blue jeans and a t-shirt with a mask.
Everybody around is wearing a blue jeans with a t-shirt. Because it's the middle of summer. What'd they look like? Oh, they look like you, officer, only without the badge. Is it?
No, I swear to God it was you, Ossifer.
You can kilo that you're right. It's 1,000 times easier now to rob a bank. And lately in the news, when I do bother to look at the news, I see that they have trouble with banks that are getting robbed left and right, even in Olympia area. Lacey, I don't know about Tumwater, but Olympia and Lacey do get lots of bank robberies. People walk right the fuck in off the street. Give me your money. They get the money and walk out the door and boom, they're gone.
Hey, so I'm going to say this anyway. You didn't read that text earlier, but to all my Baofeng radios, I got a bunch of them, though, like more than 10. And if they lose the battery charge, then you sit there for 2 hours and you program in the stuff you want in the radio, you know. But if they lose their power or if you disconnect the battery, it goes back to factory, right? So then you spent the 2 hours for nothing, and that was pissing me off. So I said, you know what? I got something for your ass. And so I went and got Chirp, and I just took the programming cable and I hooked it up to all my Baofeng radios, and I programmed 40 channels that I want in there, and the rest of them, you know, I don't really care, but I put the 40 in there that I want. And then I took all the radios, they have different firmwares and shit, you know, from different years. They're not all the same, but yeah, there's a way around that. So I programmed all the 10 radios to have all the same channel memories, and I set them over on the side. I was like, there. And I got it saved on the computer. So if you fuck up again, I'll hook you onto that data cable, and in 20 seconds, we're back where we were.
So I was reading it as you were talking to me about it because I forgot that you had sent me that because I ate dinner and ended what comes back to the radio. Regardless, I listened all the way to what you just said. That's awesome. And I'm with you. I don't want to have to reprogram the sucker every time I turn around. And you're telling me every time that you turn it off, you're going to have to reprogram it to when you recharge it?
No. It's if the battery dies all the way to 0, or if you disconnect the battery, like if you take the battery off the back, the radio goes back to factory channels, right? And so mine did that about 3 or 4 times already, and I went, you know what? I am sick and tired of sitting here for 2 hours manually going through the menu and reprogramming all these channels in here, and it's pissing me off. I said, that's your ass right there. I ain't doing that anymore. So I took Chirp and I programmed one the way I wanted it, and I saved it, and then I did find out that all of my Baofengs don't have the same firmware, right? So you can't just upload the firmware to the radio that has a different firmware, but you can take Chirp and take the same channels and do it on any firmware, don't matter what it is, and then you can do that. So that's what I did. So I reprogrammed all 10, and 20 seconds each, and put them on the shelf, and I marked them as blast. That's what I wrote on the side. Blast. This one's already blast. It's good to go. Yeah.
I like that idea. That saves a whole lot of time. I'm with you. I've been programming scanners since I was 16 years old, and I have several scanners. And you're right. It takes too long to sit there and have to deal with that. So that's good to know, and I'm going to save that. And then when I do buy those and I start messing with them, I got Big Al to help me because he's closer than you are. But now I've got your information in here, and I can show him this. And I just need 1 or 2 channels to use to talk to Eggy with around here, and the rest I want to do what you just said. I want to have scanner frequencies on there. And are you able to listen to CB on there?
No, you can't listen to CB, but the last 4 channels that I have on my program is dispatch offices, right? So I got Thurston County Sheriff's Dispatch, and then you got Olympia Tumwater Police, you got Mason County Dispatch. So I put those in there because you can listen to those. Pierce County and King County are digital already, so you can't do that. But all those old rednecks in there in Thurston County, Mason County, you can still listen to those.
Sure, yeah, and you are correct about that. Pierce County and Seattle even all disappeared from the scanner in my scanner quite a while back, and I went, what the hell? How come I don't hear Tacoma no more? What the fuck? Now you just answered why. They went digital.
Did the State Patrol in this area as well? They're all on APX Motorola digital systems. Phase 2.
God, so now what? Now we're going to have to find some radios so we can listen?
No, I mean, they've been making digital scanners for a while now that are phase 2 capable. I mean, this side of the country is just catching up, like Seattle and Pierce County went digital, and now State Patrol's going digital. But it's only a matter of time before everybody does. I mean, like Chicago and New York and Los Angeles, they've been running these systems for years already.
Okay, well, I have a Uniden Bearcat BC 895 XLT, and it's digital. How come I can't hear them?
It's not on the P2. They have a trunking system it's a P2 trunking system. You have to have a scanner that does that.
My trunk tracker doesn't
Or an SDR.
do that. I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they'd gone to that, so I'm going to have to learn how to use my trunk tracker because it's right here in front of me, sitting on the damn radio.
Right, so I was just telling you that there's a way to listen to most of them from the Baofeng radio that everybody don't know that.
Breaker 17.
But yeah, no, it's got to be phase 2 capable. And oh god, there's another term in there that I'm forgetting.
I have no idea if it is or not. I don't know what phase 2 means.
Phase 2 is a P24. It's a P24 digital. And it's called phase 2. And you could have a scanner as good as Cutter's, because I think Cutter has one of those that he can hear that. I'm just saying that the Baofeng radio won't hear those.
That. No, I wasn't questioning that, and I'm not talking about doing it on a Baofeng. I'm talking I can't hear the State Patrol anymore on my Bearcat Uniden base station sitting here in front of me that can go anywhere.
And that's because they're using that digital phase 2 system. I mean, if you have a scanner that's capable of it, and you get the digital codes punched in, it sounds like they're talking on cell phones. It's that clear.
Okay. I wonder if I can do that.
Right, but I was just thinking that you can buy the $30 Baofeng radio, and you can hear most. You can hear Thurston County, Mason County, Olympia, Tumwater. You can hear those guys because they have not transitioned to digital.
I mean, there's a lot of the newer ones that have it, and they even have a few portable ones now. Like, I think all the Home Patrol ones are phase 2 compatible, but yeah, it's been something that's been kind of rolling out over the last 10 years or so.
Right in this scan.
17.
Hey, so the only thing I meant by that, Zodi, I think we're blowing it out of proportion here. All I was saying is I have images saved that Chirp can take your Baofeng and program those 40 channels in there in about 20 seconds from my mobile with a laptop in it. It takes nothing. If you sit there and do it by yourself, you'll sit there for 3-4 hours trying to program those.
I know, I thought we were done with that part of the conversation. Sorry. Yeah, that's why I said I did that for years with all my scanners, and you're right, it's a pain in the ass and it takes hours to do it, and I've done it a million fucking times, so I'd rather not have to do that either. So on that note, I'm going to save that information and try to remember everything you said, and then when I get those radios, I'll have Al help me set that up so I can do that, so I'll be able to do what you just said, brother.
Yeah, Dan, I can send it to Al straight on email because it's an IMG file, it's an image file. I can just send it over there. You can use Chirp, and if your firmware doesn't match the firmware that I saved, it doesn't matter because you can use Chirp and download your firmware and then cut and paste the channels over there and then save it and upload it back to your radio and you're good.
Gets that, Al? He's talking about when the Baofeng battery goes dead all the way and you have to have the battery out or anything that you lose all your frequencies, so you have to program them in. He's talking about being able to, in 20 seconds, hook up a cord and boom, you're done.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have that problem with most of the newer Baofengs. I mean, most of my newer ones don't have that problem. I even tested that just now to see if I pull the battery out with it on and wait a few minutes, let it all drain out, and put it back in there. It's still in there.
Really?
That's still awesome, Al, that it means that the new ones, it must have a hub battery or something inside of them, that keeping the memory like the newer radios do. They have a hub battery probably, but mine are pretty old. They talk on those channels. I can key up and talk on the police radio channels, but you don't want to do that because it transmits your ID number, right?
Some new ones, and like I said, I've been buying these since I first saw them, like 10 years ago. I bought a UV3R and a UV5R, and the UV3R I bought was a piece of shit, but the UV5R, I loved that thing, and I still have it. It's got a kind of a cracked screen in the front now, but the screen still works. And it's got the new firmware on it, and like I said, I don't know that I've ever really had a problem with it losing channels like that. Maybe if it sat with the battery off for a long time. I've never tried that.
It good to know that you can quickly in 20 seconds program in what would take 3 and 4 hours, though. That is good.
It was my assumption that it's just a really small little flash chip in there that's all the firmware is stored on.
Yeah, so I just saved them on the computer, Al. It's an image file from Chirp. So I think you've already used Chirp before. So you just bring up your image and you flash it in there, man. It takes like 20 seconds.
I suppose I can.
You guys got Breaker.
Station easy enough if I wanted to.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, there's everybody out there. Go ahead, Breaker.
Radio Shack versions of that. If you get one program, you can take a cable and program the other one within seconds.
I already did that. That's what I was just saying.
That's what we've kind of been talking about. But yeah, I have all that stuff on a Chirp file. Everything you were talking about, 45, I got sitting over here.
I knew it.
Yeah, so I just took one radio and I programmed it the way I wanted it to be, right? So, and then I saved it on an image file in Chirp. And then I could take all the rest of the radios and you could plug them up, and Chirp will not allow you to flash a new memory into a radio that's not the same firmware. It'll just give you an error and go, that's not the same firmware, right? But you can download the firmware from the radio and then cut and paste all the channels over to that channel and then re-upload it to the radio and you're good.
Clone it over to another radio. Good stuff.
Things too. Just to have a few that are, and they're all programmed to the MERS band channels, just those 5.
Yeah, that's the reason I did that.
Hey, break channel.
No, there's 2 breakers. I think Westside's the biggest one, though. Go ahead, Westside.
Well, you know, I just came across this deal tonight, and I wanted to advertise it out here on the radio for any aspiring HF operators to buy some real gear.
Hammerhead, you got a breaker.
Oh yeah, is there some studio audio for sale?
Yeah, and Hammerhead needs somebody wake Hammerhead up.
No, don't get him started.
We're trying to get him a radio that works. No, really.
He's going to buy a Nikon 7300, so just saying.
Funny.
Well, an Icom 7300 just happens to be part of this particular package.
I know, I knew that.
Is it an HA7300?
A Versatuner 989, really nice, big, heavy-duty antenna tuner. An Icom 7300 and a Heathkit SB1000. Those are cool Heathkits too, man. They take a single 3500Z tube. Classics.
Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that for RC?
2000 meter setup, which are kind of classics and desirable. People like those.
Didn't RC have dibs on that?
No. This is different. This is a package deal that just became available tonight, and it's not the one that RC wanted. That one's a 2-tube.
Oh, 10-4. So you want the 2-tuber 3500Z, and you got a 1-tuber.
Yep, this is a 1-tuber.
About that 151, you get off work yet?
There you go out there, everybody on channel 17. There's a good deal right there, and it sounds good to you. 1-tuber 3500Z, and then you get down.
I'd love to have one.
I just got back. What's up?
Things are dope. I really want 2 3500Zs.
A package deal.
Still fuck.
A Kenwood 7300, a Heathkit SD 1000, a Kenwood SW 2000 meter, pretty decent meter, and a MFJ Versa Tuner 989, all up for sale.
Hey, so let's, declare this in the way that we can. I think that Kenwood tuner that you're talking about there, isn't that an automatic tuner?
The Kenwood. No, the Kenwood is, there's knobs on it. It's got knobs and switches. It's the power meter. Yeah, power SWR, good for like 2,000 watts.
Yes, and so it's probably the next one. So the last Kenwood I saw was an automatic tuner. So that would be worth way more, because it would work on all the meters.
As far as the different frequencies working with the meters?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one has the remote module that you attach to the back. I think it attaches to coax, right? It has a remote module back there that controls the frequency range of the meter sensitivity, right, to work with the frequency that you're talking in. Yeah, this one's got that remote deal, which is a really cool deal, and it's set for just one frequency, but you can buy different ones for different frequencies and make sure your meter system stays right on for the frequency you're talking.
Yeah, 10-4, I was thinking of the next model, I think, right up in there. Who did I sell that to? I can't remember. I think it was Double Tap. So you got the one that's a Kenwood automatic tuner that goes with the Kenwood radio right next to it, right?
Probably the coolest meter I ever had was a Kenwood. It was just an analog SWR meter, and it went to 2,000 watts, and it was just way cool. I wish I could find that.
You know, this was a piece of shit, right? And it only went to 500 watts or something like that. But it was all bands, all meters, though, and it was auto sensing. That's the one I'm talking about.
Very cool. You know, the Kenwood meter I just had was strictly 0 to 30 megahertz. Actually, they called it a 28 megahertz meter. It was the only one at the place, and I bought it.
Hey, so I heard somebody out there the other day, too. They were looking for bird 10K slugs, right? And I got a couple of those, maybe more than a couple, but they only work on certain bird meters. And when people go out there and they say, well, I have a bird meter and I want a 10K slug, right? It doesn't mean that my 10K slug will work on your bird meter. You gotta see what kind of meter you got. So I heard that somebody was looking for one. Does anybody you know out there need a bird? It's a 4410 alpha slug.
You mean to complement my 10,000 watt station?
No, I was just saying that people use it here, out here. I'm not talking about you at all.
I don't know anybody that needs one of those. No.
After 9 o'clock, guess who's out here?
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw these things on eBay, I think, and just do it that way. But I didn't want to leave any of my fellow brothers out here in the local CB channel looking, and I didn't have one. But I'm gonna throw them on eBay, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. A 10,000 watt slug would be a nice addition to my I think it's going to be a unforeseeable vision, 10,000 watts at this station.
No, it's all good, man, and I don't think that for the bird meters that I run, I don't think anybody runs these. I think most people have bird 43s, right? And a bird 43 won't run this slug, so there's no point in really trying to throw it out there, I guess.
Yeah, if you got one of those higher tech or different style meters, right? Yeah, it's exactly what you're up against. Might not work, or it won't work because it's a different style slug.
Yeah, these are 4410s, so if you don't have from what I've researched, I think it's true. I'm not 100%, but I don't think if you have a 43 bird or any kind of those other cheaper birds, it's not going to work, right? This is a 4410 bird, and it only works there, I guess. Because it has a switch there to change it 100%, 30%, 20%, 10%, you know, so you can go down on the multiplier. And that makes the slug different because you can't do that on a bird 43.
You know, Rubber Snake had some of those for sale, and sometimes I kick myself in the butt for not jumping on that package he had. But he wanted a 2970, and I just couldn't bring myself to get rid of my radio. But yeah, it was a good value he was offering me for sure.
He used to have those. You don't have those no more.
Oh yeah, I kind of figured.
Oh boy. I'm just saying.
But yeah, very cool, man. Yeah, did you get them both?
It's probably more than both, but I got them both back to Snakehead, right?
Man, that guy comes up with some cool stuff.
I traded him too, and then 6 months later, he traded me back.
Are we writing a book, or are we a cop, or a detective? What's going on?
No, we're not doing nothing like that. It does not need to be entered in your book. Roger?
The low price of $1,600, and it's got to be a all take it or nothing deal because it's not getting separated
I took
out.
really good care of it, man. I bought it brand new, and I didn't let anybody touch it.
These guys probably already forgot what I was talking about. That's all right. I'll advertise it again later.
All you had to say was big ass radio, and they don't.
That's right.
No, nothing's been done to it. She's a virgin. Oh, this is just pure virgin.
Actually, I thought that worked really good for you there, because I thought Westside worked for you very good too, but when you did that big ass radio thing, yeah, that worked excellent.
I'm the guy with
Yeah, I thought it was pretty effective myself.
Yeah,
my alter ego.
I can turn it up, down. I can put it on echo, all that good stuff.
It just mixes things up.
Tonight on my little beam.
I don't know if you can get an extreme that's not a power
There we go. We booked up Hammerhead.
regular microphone.
Hey, Hammerhead.
Time and place. We do have to
make the right turn.
Yeah, but you know what? It gives you better audio, and as you're driving
I just found everything you wanted in a radio setup there for sale.
But if you've got a power mic, we're going to hear you a whole lot better.
Well, I'll have to check it out.
It's $1,600, but it's your ICOM 7300. It's a big ass glass tube amplifier, antenna tuners, a tuner, and a meter. $1,600.
No, that's a myth. I got this one set on too. How am I sounding?
73 ICOM?
We are about no more than 5 miles.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I can't,
Roger, I'm over here.
You're not hearing what I'm saying, I guess.
By Black Lake.
Too far.
Al was talking about land, we still got it.
About 5 miles.
No. Oh, he asked if it was ICOM 7300 that was in that deal.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, shit. I better be careful and be a little nicer to you guys when you're out there on the road. I don't...
Oh, he said it's in the deal there, Hammerhead. The 7300 is part of the deal.
So anyway. All right, well, yeah, you're sounding good and everything's going good. Yeah, that's what I got, so now you know.
$100. It's a touch screen. It's a new one.
Nice. What's that amp again?
And it's about 85.
Heathkit SB 1000.
Who wouldn't like that, man? It's a good setup.
He's a frickin' monkey. That guy, he'll go anywhere as long as it's up. No, he don't like people filming him. No pictures, no autographs, none of that stuff.
Problem is, I'm kind of poor right now.
So I think it'd be better than your Filbert 2000 over there, cutting out every 5 seconds, you know.
I'd tell you, hey, this guy is fun to watch him work. He's very meticulous, and it would be fun to have done the film of that, but he insisted, hey, no videos, no pictures, or no antennas.
Oh, man. He would be...
See you when you get done.
He would be like a sideband god, talking to these local sidebanders on that setup. Yeah, that big glass audio, talking that crystal clear sideband ICOM. Oh, geez. Oh, poof. Yeah, you'd be a terror. Maybe you shouldn't get that.
I think he might even rival 494 over there, you know. So on AM, I don't know what it would do there, but on sideband, 494 would be like, who are you? Who's this new guy inside of my boundaries here? You know, I can't do that. 494 would, he wouldn't like that shit, man, I'm sure.
I don't know who 494 is, but yeah, you know, I'm just throwing it out there. If Hammerhead has the funds to step up to the big boy table and get himself a nice setup, really clean gear too. Yeah.
Right? Then you got to start using barrel connectors.
So I don't want to throw nobody under the bus or anything like that, but I would bet that it would take about 2 to 3 months, you know, to save up for it.
Chunk, and we ended up with about 130
before I got paid.
Something like that.
What?
No, I just don't think you can do it right now. Could you go over there and buy it right now, or do you have to wait a month or two, Richard?
And knock you out of there.
For who? Hammerhead?
Yeah.
Well, what's he gonna do? Go around collecting cans? He can't even find cans anymore.
Hell yeah, you can, just down on the side of the road anywhere.
See, then that's the distance, Roger.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not bad. It's not that bad over here. I don't know about that side of the water, GP.
They might have picked those up and cashed them in, who knows. It's just a fucking mess everywhere over here.
You'll never regret it.
Yeah, they probably already got scammed up.
It's probably all good though, but waving a hand up there to that trailer park.
Waving. I got the cash.
You want it?
Oh, is the icon sold?
You need another one?
Sounds like we did.
Well, it's a complete setup, man, and even the Versatuner is a big badass roller inductor Versatuner. Yeah, it's a badass Mamba Jamba. You gonna take the plunge into HF there? TP, ready to go?
I don't know.
Is the thoughts in the back of your mind are gone, but it's only this much more.
Yeah, and then it's this much more, and this much more, and this much more for this and that, and
You know what I find, man? I mean, it just had to be this way. I had to go in two categories, and the CBs kind of faded off to the side a little bit, so now it's 10-meter rig and a real HF rig where I can go everywhere I want to go. And yeah, what more do you need?
No, I'd be interested in the radio by itself. I just don't know if I want all the other stuff.
Okay, so I'm telling the other one to dodge this week, so he's gonna come get this one this week. Are you saying that you might be in the market and you could get it out from under Dodge?
Yeah, the radio is. Then an amp, and a tuner, and a meter, and something else.
Trailer Park knows what it is. Roger.
I think he said $1,600 for the whole deal with the tube amp.
No, I said 17, but yeah.
I was talking to him this morning and driving out towards Welby.
It'd be great for local talking.
Why is he selling it?
I've never used it. Hammerhead has been sitting here for, what, like 2.5 years now.
Oh, well, anyways, so you got something bigger and better.
Dodge has to get his badass audio back.
He was scared.
Well, this radio gear is like lifetime gear, right? It doesn't go away unless there's something crazy happens to it.
I think, I don't know. I could be seeing it wrong, but you correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Dodge happening to a radio is kind of like crazy.
You think Dodge happening to radio is crazy?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So what you're saying is you think there should be a law against that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I don't know how long it'll work after he's got it.
Depends on a lot of factors, and I'm just going to leave that right there, okay?
TP, did you hear any of the out-of-state shit tonight?
You can probably hear it, but she's working the Night Eagle.
I should say Alex.
I told him that to his face, I'm not talking shit off this side of the face or nothing like that, but remember, if we can remember Rooster Rock, one and done.
Is that it? The one you're talking on?
No.
And you're turning your mic on your radio?
I've never opened that box.
They got those computers all hooked up there.
It's the same one like Trailer Park has. Roger?
Does that have a chicken choker?
No.
Hey, you are a chicken choker.
You chose your chicken? Twice?
That makes that much noise on your chicken choker. I mean, continuous. That's weird.
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
I mean, the T-bar is easy to move around and make them contacts, smear side to side, but the chicken choker should just be straight down and there. So, yeah, hopefully you can adjust that out.
I've had a hell of a time doing that.
Yeah, there goes Captain Ron. You got one right there. There's like 4 too.
Hey, you know what this lads down at the local bar say?
Really be helping this guy out if he picked this crap up. Good stuff.
No, I didn't know, but if you told me, I believe you.
And I gotta get out of the museum and get into new shit if I do that.
God damn, you're loud.
Believe it or not, they blend seamlessly, side to side.
Trailer park's jumping in here.
No, I have to get rid of shit to get more shit. I'm stuffed.
Well, hey, you're loud.
Who's loud?
You're loud.
Okay, thank you.
God damn, let me turn this shit down.
I think that means that you're at the right spot there, Trailer Park.
Location.
That's how we get out and skip. Roger?
That's how you get out local too.
Pretty much.
Just depends on what.
Hey, waving at that Triple M.
Usually I just stayed on 17, 28, 6, those 3. Yeah.
There you go, a few other channels. Nice and mellow.
Don't forget, he has a VFO.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this radio I'm talking on has a VFO, as I can kind of tune it wherever I want to go. Is that a VFO? Variable frequency oscillator.
Yeah, so he has a variable frequency oscillator on his Cobra 2000, so he can go all those different places, like channel 21, 23, 31. Yeah, he's good.
They do make that DDS VFO for like CB radios that basically turns it into like halfway a fucking HF radio.
Good buddy on
I think
21.
that's what he has in that radio, yeah.
They're pretty cool. I think I'm gonna end up ordering one of those and one of them fucking signal meters that come with them, because they're pretty cheap.
Isn't that what you have in that Culver 2000 there, Hammerhead?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they look like they're pretty fucking easy to wire up. They just go into the IF fucking in the radio board. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about doing that to a fucking Cobra 25.
I bet your RCI does more channels than Hammerhead.
I don't know. It does whatever, like 10, 11, 12.
Right.
Well, mine only goes 500 above, 500 below. But if you go into it, you can change it. It's incredible. It goes as far as you want to go. You can't talk on it unless you got an antenna, but you can skip over to, I think it'll drop almost, it goes all over the fucking place. I'm not sure how far low you can go, almost that 200 band.
I'm just a CBer, so I gotta stay on these 40 designated channels. Roger?
Just Google DDS VFO. They're made in Texas.
But you don't have the antenna and the chip.
You're even more justified. You have to stay on channel 17, Roger.
Oh, I'm gonna get that VFO. I'm gonna put it in a Cobra 25, and then it's gonna stay on 17. I just think it's really fucking cool. You can put a digital VFO in a fucking CB like that now. With a digital meter that you can change like to whatever you want. It could be like the classic Cobra one where it's just like a picture of it. Or you can do like a bar graph meter or whatever.
That'd be really cool if you could throw it into a digital one and you dialed in your source.
Yeah, 10.
That's what I got. And then I have the channel.
I think the meter was like $60 and the VFOs were like $80 or something like that.
Okay, I know what channel, 6005. Anyway, so we're out on it. It always tells you.
But they're pretty cheap.
And then it tells you on the radio, on the real big scan, the 27-16650, it tells you over there too. So it's in sync with, and the radio. It's kind of bizarre.
But they're basically designed to replace a, PLL with a more stable temperature compensated VFO.
Well, this radio has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 switches on it. It was butchered.
Did you just say yours is butchered?
Yeah, that's why it screws up there a little bit. It'll start cutting out. But, all in all, it really talks good on sideband. AM, I don't know what I sound like. Maybe I don't sound really good. I'm just on a little low top. But, man, on sideband, everybody says it sounds pretty good with the combination. I know my neighbor says it sounds fuzzy.
Like right now, you mean?
Yeah, probably right now, but another thing that's funny is I'm on a 203, K203.
I don't think that's his VFO that is making him fuzzy.
It sounds like you always sound. You sound clearer when you're on the 980, that's for sure.
That's what my cousin says too.
I don't know if it's better, it's clear. There's less bass. It's kind of a little clearer and, a little more on the high side, but it sounds really good. I don't know. The 980. Clear.
Yeah, locally. But it's funny, those little 203 I got, I've got a couple of them. I pulled this one out of the motorhome. Paid $110 for 2 of them. I gave one to Bill. I think that's what he's running on his system there. Oh no, he did buy that.
He bought one at Hamfest, yep.
100 watts.
He bought something at Hamfest when we were there when I met him.
Yeah, so he bought that, and it's messed up. It's only putting out 100 watts.
Man, how come Hammerhead?
I had a 203 and then I hooked it up backwards, fried it, and I gave it to Westside. I don't know what he did with it, but probably was just like a diode or something in there to replace. It probably would have worked again. They work pretty good though. I used one for a little while. The guy up in Canada that I always talk to in his mobile, that's what he runs.
Sabotage?
Yeah, 666 Sabotage. He runs a 203 in his rig.
I couldn't hear him. I could never hear that guy. I was all pissed off. What the fuck? Why can't I hear him?
Is that what that was? Was it 203?
Yeah, that's what he runs in his rig, and it's all about location, Hammerhead.
Yeah, 'cause he's always in his mobile.
Yeah. Anyways, I could.
Yeah, 2 pills get out better in a mobile.
Like night and day. Anyways, again, location.
I think I've talked to more Skip on a 2 pill and a mobile than anything else.
2 pill mobile got down.
I still have the 2 pill. I don't use it anymore. I don't want to burn it up, even though it has some killer Toshiba 2290s in it, and those are really, really durable. I don't want to burn it up. But it's my first amplifier, my Midnight Special 2 pill.
Nice. I don't have any of my original stuff, but I am about to get a original radio back from when I was about 16 years old, I think I got it. A Browning Golden Eagle. And I haven't seen it for 35, 40 years, somewhere in there, but I'm getting it back here soon.
Oh man, that'll be way cool.
Oh, I can't wait to hear you key it up.
Damn, I thought you got it back already. You didn't get it back yet?
I go back to Bremerton to get it, so I'll see Westside. He'll get to see it in person, because I'll go probably over there the same day that I go over to Westside, so I'll just set it up somehow.
Yeah, Jen, I remember you said that, was that 3 weeks ago, maybe? Something like that, but I thought you got it already, but not yet.
I'm busy trying to get this car done, and shit, I got another car I'm getting in this weekend I gotta do for another guy, so I'll be working on 2 fucking cars this weekend. Yeah, I'm just too busy right now, but I'll get there as soon as I can get a day off and go over to Bremerton. I'm gonna go see Westside, and I'm gonna go pick that thing up, hopefully, and yeah, that'll be cool. Can't wait. Haven't seen it, like I said, in 35 to 40. It was like I hadn't seen it since probably before I graduated. So I was probably, 17 and a half last time I've seen it.
No, I remember you said that was your teenager radio.
I was one of them. I had a few. I had that one, because who didn't want a Browning Golden Eagle come out? And then I had a Midland, just a regular old 40 channel, but it had extra channels in it, and it was a big loud radio, because a Radio Tech owned it, so he had it all tuned up really good, so that was my other radio. And then I had a brand new 142 also, so I had 3 at one time at my peak. Brand new 142 GTL with a D104 Silver Eagle. Roger?
Well, you said who don't want one, so I'll tell you, it wasn't me. I never wanted a radio, never had a radio. My mom and dad were both ham radio people, but I didn't get into that shit.
Right, it was just the thing back then, so that's why I was into it, because it was kind of cool, I thought. I was into electronics, radios, because they were kind of popular right then, so yeah, before cell phones. But anyway, yeah, that's really cool that the guys had it all this fucking time, man, and didn't dispose of it or whatever. He just had it in a box, and he moved about a year ago and knows right where it is, so.
That's actually perfect.
I grew up on 304 Street with some walkie-talkies. Come on.
304 Street with walkie-talkies. Well, hell, we always had walkie-talkies.
That was kind of my first radio, was a badass Radio Shack walkie-talkie, 3-channel, 3-watt, big huge antenna with a coil in the middle of it. That was my first CB. I'd go up on the hill behind my house, and I could get out. Oh yeah, 3 channels I had, 14 and a couple other, I don't know what the other ones were.
My first pretty good. What are you doing when we were put in a rig was a and I got rid of it years ago, and I found another one and I bought it, and I have one mint.
I climbed up a 120-foot tree and topped it, about fucking killed myself. Mounted a 5/8 Wilson up on Kent East Hill. And I tell you what, that fucking thing got out. Didn't matter what I was running, that fucking got out. It used to fuck with everybody.
I had that in my Mazda with my B2600i 4x4 with a Motorola, Spectra VHF mounted underneath it.
So I started talking about 19...
I had to program with a briefcase.
80, probably 80, I'd say 80. Maybe it was 79. It could have been that late. I'm an old fuck.
No, that's when I was talking to, because I graduated in '84, and I kind of chilled on the CB, and by the time I was like a senior, so I still had it sitting there, but then I moved out, and that's when it went to that guy, because I wasn't going to CB no more, and he's had it ever since.
Well, that's pretty cool. You don't hear about that ever. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's cool. Too bad that I had to go to his dad's funeral for us to talk about it again.
2+2. Aluminum ground plane out there on 304th and 8th Ave. 1977, I was in 8th grade. 14 years old.
Yep, no, it's cool. Yeah, I can't wait to get back over there and get it. I actually know, I think my first car is still over there in Bremerton too, and I know who owns it. It's still the same guy, I'm pretty sure, last time I knew. He has my first Impala that I did way back in the day at the Skill Center over in Bremerton when I was in high school. So it's still over there in Bremerton too.
But yeah, I remember it was a 4-door Ambassador, Ambassador.
Nah. Not really. Me and Westside went to high school together. We didn't even hang out.
It was pretty neat though. My uncle hooked me up. My uncle brought me out a base station and a base antenna and a tower, and it was way cool, man. I wasn't into it very long, but I got into it later on. Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask for a break. Goddamn.
I don't know how many. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh Lord, what? Who cared about that?
Go to, so not that big,
but that would be each year.
Yeah, and I mean even Olympia High School had like a couple thousand kids, but I knew most of the people at least that I went to high school with, not all of them.
Fuck, I didn't know any.
Well, I went to Camp Meridian in Kent.
I see people around town that I went to high school with, like, I know you, I can't fucking remember your name, you weren't the same age as me, but I know I went to school with you.
I knew who he was by name, but we, like I said, we didn't hang out ever or anything. But I knew his name when he said his name when I first met him on the CB. He was like the first person I met when I started talking on the CB again, so.
Oh, gotcha.
I just like the way that works is like the finest girls that you ever saw in high school. They're finest shit, you know. And then they're the ugliest ones nowadays.
Ron cleans up pretty good as long as he's got his pink lipstick in his wig.
No, but we kind of had the same growing up experience, sort of, kind of, probably.
You know, back then I think we all did.
You guys were definitely breathing the same air.
Okay.
As long as it was 20% oxygen, I think it was.
Yeah, it probably was.
20% what?
All out from the
20% oxygen, 80% nitrogen, you know, until we roll.
Yeah, Bremerton has its own little thing it used to back then, because there was different boats in there at different times, and people come and people go, and all kinds of different people back then even, you know, where now that's real common everywhere over here. There's, you know, all a mix of everybody, but even back then it seemed like there was in Bremerton, because there was people coming from all over the place on boats.
Navy activity there in the...
Beavis, you got a breaker.
You are correct, young man.
You caught that too, right?
Well, you know, there was a Cold War going on.
It was a main point, and a lot of people were coming through there. He is right about everything he said.
I just wasn't going to say it, man, so I'll leave it at that. Beavis has a breaker.
Oh, he's probably in bed.
That's pretty crazy.
Where did you graduate?
Yeah, that's good.
Has a breaker. I think Beavis is still working down at the pickle park. You know, he probably needs that break. He needs to make all the money.
Goddamn, do we have to wake everybody up over there?
Exit 99. So I'll shut up for a minute out there so Beavis can get another job there. You know, he needs to make some milk money.
Gotcha. You don't sound... You're not... I don't know. Maybe it's Hammerhead just...
Kind of scared us for a minute there, honey.
Whoa, there she is.
Holy shit, did you say Slammerhead? That's funny.
They are there.
Shazam here, wondering what year 45
Hammerhead. Queen of the Muckle.
Yeah, I'm waving back to you there. Shazam.
Shazam!
Shazam.
Shazam!
84 for me.
Can't remember back that far.
I don't think they want to admit it.
Oh, you were still babies. My cousins went to Bremerton High, that's why I was asking.
78.
What were your cousins' names?
Gavasso.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
And Christina Gavasso.
Gelato. Captain Gelato. How about it, DX Land? How about it?
Come on, man, that's funny.
Sounds familiar to me. Yeah, I graduated in 84.
Mine was 91, so let's see. 7 years.
Well, good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir, Mickey T.
Good evening, Mickey T.
Oh, damn.
Mickey T, alive and well.
Oh, damn.
But at least this time.
Yeah, I forgot to turn my Palomar on.
That does help.
Shazam, wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
I was even confused.
Yeah, I got the bomb ready and everything.
I thought it was Sweepy.
I had that Lysol.
You're not supposed to say that in your out loud voice.
He has the bug.
Just got down on the Brokeback Mountain.
I got the Lysol.
Right on.
Well, as long as it kills all the germs.
I got the music in me.
Well, that's a good thing, too. I need the music and somebody to play for me at the club.
He's got the Beavis in him.
Well,
I actually believe that, Zodi. I believe you actually do have the music in you.
yeah, I'm no artist, though.
So you didn't need to be an artist, you just had to have it in you. I believe that about you, man. You're a cool motherfucker from around the way, so I believe that.
Yeah, my Uncle Joe was in the Navy.
Roger on the Uncle Joe was in the Navy. My uncle was in the Navy, too.
My daddy, my ex-husband. Yeah, I'm around a bunch of Navy people.
Are they the same one?
Navy people are hard to live around. My Uncle Larry was kind of a mean asshole, but I loved him dearly.
Yeah, he loved his too.
You know, at about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, if your ass wasn't out of bed, he'd be kicking your feet.
And then square when you make that bed, too.
Oh, you got to live the real life. Roger that.
That's about what I remember, too, because my father-in-law was in the Navy, and he used to kick our feet and shit. You know, he was kind of an asshole, though.
Yep, and tell you, hey, it's cold outside. Get your clothes on.
I am waiting for that 151.
In the morning, because we're going outside.
151 just got down.
That's right. We're going to go out and do calisthenics, and you're going to learn what those are in about 5 minutes. Hurry up.
1, 2, 3. Happy Halloween.
Got it. Yeah, we're there for vacation. I'm like, oh my
4,
God.
5, 6. Quit looking at the dicks.
Right, that's how I felt, too.
And my mom is still in bed, right? So's my dad. But my uncle, he's got all us boys out and back. We're working our butts off, and it's still dark.
Wow. Hello, come in.
And yes, I did learn how to do bed corners, and I am an expert at it. I probably can still do it blindfolded.
Bounce that corner.
Got it.
I can still bounce a quarter off of the bed after you make it.
If you can't do that, you're out.
I can, too. That's how I have to have my bed now. How stupid is that?
That's just funny, but it's okay. Everybody likes, I leave mine messy because I had to keep it so nice for so long. And when I go in there, I go, oh my God.
It's working!
My relatives are turning over in their grave.
I'll bet my daddy's turning over, too.
I do keep a clean house, though. I'm a little cluttery because I like things. I like to live in my house and not just, occupy it.
Yeah, most houses should be lived in, not observed.
There you go. Well, mine's kind of like walking into a hippie house from the 70s, 80s, 90s. Up in
I'm good with that.
With a little bit
He's
of...
got a toupee collection.
Yeah.
So if we walked into the same corner, there'd be somebody there with a bong.
Not in my house.
So I just saying that was the 60s, right?
More like from the 70s, 80s.
He's got a big collection of Jerry Garcia's underwear.
House then.
But you can sit there with the bong if you want. I'll be in the other corner with the guitar.
Oh, well, that works.
At least there's some Beatles over there in the corner playing.
Yeah, if you have hair. Right? Weren't they like a hair band when they first started?
They were the hair band when they first started, them and the Monkees.
Isn't that why they did the production hair?
No, but...
Did they come up that, hey, beat the monkeys? Because people be monkeying around.
Monkeys? They all had long hair, too.
Of course I remember the Monkees. That's what I said. The Beatles and the Monkees were the first two original hair bands.
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that part. Kilo keyed up in there while I was catching both of you.
I was just saying what she said.
So it was in stereo for me. Isn't that cool? I had Shazam on one side of my head, and I had Kilo on the other side.
Yeah, that sounds like stereo.
It is. It's like having a set of headphones on, only you got, two different.
Yeah, they sound just alike.
Well, that doesn't work so well.
We're going to leave that one.
I thought it was cool that we were thinking the same thing there, Shazam. So, waving a hand to you, Shazam.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Just got down.
Yeah, dude. Come chatter.
Catfish waving.
There's a 531 if I ever heard one.
Catfish.
I'm waving at you guys, no doubt about it.
I need a band.
42. I played at HD's a number of times.
I need a band to play for the 40 and 8 here in Shelton.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah, shoot, I don't even know where you are, but I driven away out to Belfair and gigged out there like...
Here we go.
But, yeah. I don't know, what date did you say? This summer?
You're a lot of things.
I play a mean cowbell.
Clarified. When weekend?
I got a kazoo band.
Thursday night to verify.
I got a kazoo band. Come on.
No further verification needed, ma'am.
Chief Hammerhead could be, he could be a backup singer.
I may call you, ma'am.
No, I still work.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm waving at you guys later. Channel's kind of crowded. Hey, Chief Hammerhead, what are you doing up there?
Although I do expect the people that are younger than me to call me ma'am.
Oh, so you want the kids to call you Mama, Fred?
42.
Is gonna be nice and superior. I like that.
Yes, that'd be proper. My daughter answered me, yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, you don't need to get the backhand, right?
And 4.
Well, she must have a beam.
Don't talk back to your elders, all that good stuff.
That's right, learn a little respect.
Kids are fun to play with.
Pumped up their old technology.
It's fun to watch them mature and how they test their parents and other people's parents.
Yeah, well, I'm the auntie that they don't try to test me too much because they know.
Oh, yeah, they don't mess with Grandpa over here either. They used to try, but they gave up. They said, we didn't know you were that smart. Isn't that funny? Kids, they think they're smarter than older people.
Oh, yeah, you know what knows the most and nothing at all, don't you?
Huh? What?
Teenagers.
Uh-huh.
I tell my teenage nephews that all the time.
Yeah, my daughters, they call me every now and then and tell me what their kids are doing and things that they tried to get away with. It's amazing.
And you laugh.
Oh, you know it. I think it's great that they share it with me, so I get to know my grandkids. They don't know that I know their history.
Zodiac can talk forever.
You didn't tell him? You already saw it?
Yeah, you don't tell them some of the stuff. You wait until they're 20, then you tell them, hey, come here, I want to show you something.
My favorite thing is, you know what your mama used to do?
Well, I think it's really fun that we got cell phones now that we can do these little memory sections and do little clips, and you can show these kids later when they're older.
I'm falling and I can't key up.
I think it's even better that when they post it themselves and they don't realize that it's there forever.
Yeah, that's fun too. All right, I gotta let the cat out. She's roaming around looking crazy, so I'll be back in a few here.
Did he run out of air yet? I was waiting for Hawaii to key up.
Damn cat has 2 cat doors, and she wanders around here like, oh, you gonna let me out?
You might be able to hear Hawaii on your Omni.
Well, I have a very, very pregnant one with me right now.
I have 2.
Yeah, there was a lot of Hawaii today.
With your pregnant one.
Shit. There's 3 stations stayed in for a fair amount of time there. I'm sure you caught some of it. Yeah, 5
Why is she noisy? What's the matter?
Oh, what the hell is that? A couple different countries out there. Kind of bizarre. It was kind of late, you know, after Skip shut off, and then all of a sudden it's on. But it was in and out. I barely talked to him. Australia. Nice. You know, if I had Kilo set up there with that big old beam, he'd talk wherever he wants. I'm sure he would rent you hourly slots during DX to key up. You know, it might be like $40 an hour or something. You know, you can come in and sit in the captain's chair and shoot some DX. How many hours would you...
I wouldn't really worry about it over there if I was you.
You're probably right. You want a captain's chair? That could be possible. Yeah, how many hours would you like to log in there, Hammerhead? You can talk on a big radio. I ain't got a big radio. Nah, I know yours works pretty good there. I put probably an hour a day during Skip. You gotta quit talking on that one that keeps cutting out, though. That sucks on our end. Like I said, though, an hour and I'm retired, that ain't much. Yeah, they don't make DX Viagra like they used to, you know. I used to be able to talk Skip a whole long time, but now I'm old.
Well, this is what we're doing right now, crying.
Ain't no crying in baseball.
Ain't no crying, ain't no whining. I thought it was kind of bizarre, though. There's a bunch of lateral skip.
There's no crying in baseball.
It was everywhere. Different countries, all over the place.
That's right, Al.
Especially the
There's no crying in baseball.
Nor is it in NASCAR, too, because it's not there.
That's one of my favorite movies. That fucking shit cracks me up.
That whole movie cracks me up.
It's a really good movie.
Yes, I have to agree with you there.
Let's go, Russell Wilson. What a waste of money. Everything has a season, Hammerhead. We need to fire everyone and start over. That's what we needed.
Well, I think it's time for me to head to bed. You guys have a good night.
I kind of like the show Porky.
Hey, have a good night over there, Al. Good to hear you out there. And my time too, so yeah, have a good one.
Sweet dreams, boys.
Hey, Al, don't let the door hit in the ass. Al's got a mechanical sheep that flies.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass. That's what he always says. Good night, Hammerhead. 45 kills.
Hammerhead. Ass.
Suppose you guys don't work too hard in the morning, because I know I won't. Actually, I got to go fill up the motorhome to head over to Eastern Washington. Terrible life. That'll be fun on the pocketbook. No shit. I told the wife, just go buy a bunch of shit at Fred Meyer's. I get 30% off on the fucking Fred Meyer's. Would fill that bench up.
Sounds like worst one.
This gas station in Tacoma is Portland and Puyallup Avenue. Come on. I think Costco up there is doing pretty good, but I get it cheaper than that. As long as we buy a lot of groceries at Fred Meyer's, I'm getting it cheapest I can get it. And then the AM/PM over there off Highway 16 and
Sounds like a rapid radio.
like a cheapest gas station in Tacoma. That's always the norm down there. That's like right there off of the one down there on Portland and Puyallup. That's always been the cheapest one there. There ain't a cheaper gas station that I know of. You know, Costco's not the cheapest, but they're
Me too. I think I'll have a big old bong hit.
use them. I don't know what you get. I don't feel up there, but I don't know if you get like a discount or nothing, or what they're paying, but whatever. A lot of people go there.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, it's just like Safeway. Oh, you can get some good discounts, you know, that way. Save them up and you'll get, you know. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, but no doubt about it. Go in there with like a 1,000-gallon tank with your, 40 cents off a gallon. That's what I'm talking about. Right. Buy a fuel truck. It's $9 a gallon down in Sacramento right now. Okay, hello.
Hello.
I'm not bitching, but you go back east, they're only paying fucking $3.50
It's there in Colorado.
Say Middle East, not total East Coast. Cleveland, though, right? It's about $6 up north by Seattle, not Seattle, but Bellevue. It's $6 a gallon in Bellevue right now for regular. Yeah, we're getting fucking corn.
That's a pretty wild key up you got going on there, Scott.
I think it was almost 3% of the oil comes from.
It's his new, yeah, he just hooked up.
In our gas prices, this much.
We just lost Joe.
Hour?
Well, it's supposedly only 8%. We get 8%, but that's, I heard we get 500 to 750,000 barrels a day. That might, I don't think that's what the U.S. uses. The UK gets 4.5 million barrels a day from Russia, and we get 500 to, I've heard a couple different things, but, around 500,000 barrels a day. So, the world's burning up a bunch of gas. That's all I know.
Aren't you lucky?
I heard a little different story. It's like 3% of our oil comes from, if we're importing it in if we need it. It's like only like 8% of the total oil throughout the world.
Okay, that's a really bad squeal.
Well, you know,
Don't listen to that.
I listen to a couple news channels on the radio.
Tried to tell you.
I'm sure I could Google it, but
I can hear them.
yeah, and then I heard that's 8%. I don't think it's 8% of what we use. I think that's got to be pretty accurate of our total consumption. I wouldn't think we're using. I guess we could be using 500,000 barrels a day. I guess it's not that tough. So yeah, that might be 8%. But shoot, if that was 10%, that means we'd be using 5 million barrels a day on a normal basis, and we're getting 8% from Russia. So that would affect somewhat, but I don't know. So yeah, I'm a little unclear on a couple little topics there. The percentage of if 500,000 barrels is 8%, or if that's the total, and then 8% of that comes from Russia. I think we get 500,000 barrels a day from Russia.
So, do you know where the rest of it came from?
Well, no, so I don't know if that's our total consumption or what. I just listened to the...
No, you don't know nothing what he just said. You don't know this one. You don't know that one. And you don't know the next 10 minutes of what he's going to key up, right?
Times 4.5 million a day, you know, that's 4.5, that's 45 million, 450 million. So, the UK, or the European Union...
Got a whole goddamn biography about what he don't know.
A day for gasoline.
You got that on recording?
You know, I had no idea how much oil is in Russia. I always thought Saudi Arabia. And I think we still...
Yeah, your final's getting hot.
Central area. Yeah.
Your final's getting a little hot there, but... Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm surprised...
Did you even know the last one you knew when you do the last one, because when you keyed up the last one, you disappeared?
Other country, it's not Russia.
So Iran, you know, we get a lot of fuel from Iran. Kind of wish we had a pipeline over to wherever, though. I don't know. Good old king of the U.S. messed that up. But yeah, you know.
Sure, I'm glad we got all these experts here.
Go, you know, faster into circulation. So it's not a good thing, though. I like noisy cars.
Well, you know, we have this big refineries up there towards our tip of our state there. I mean, now I hear this, that they're refining it. Well, it might not be in it anymore, but anyway, that shell all coming out. They refine it there and they put it in and ship. Not to us.
Well, you know, I don't know what you...
Sounds like you're becoming a catfish kid, right?
By 2030s. But, you know, there's other stuff to worry about besides the climate, you know. Climate's a serious thing.
Don't believe a damn word he says, right?
It's even a worse topic. They've come a long way on splicing DNA and genes, so yeah, this AI with who knows what they're gonna make. They're gonna make some weird animal humans in the future here. But you know, it's all gonna be robots. So you're gonna be babbling robots. You know, the computer chips. Won't be no more cars because we can't drive cars no more unless they're electric. All them other countries, they don't have any cars. You gotta ride the train everywhere. You know, they got cars, but you know, like Japan, you know, that's zero waste. You know, they got zero waste cities, you know, where nothing goes to waste. Except for the poop, I guess. I hope they're not eating it. So yeah, it's interesting, you know. You think there's going to be humans fighting in the future? It's not going to be. You know, they like the North Korea and stuff. You see the China, you know, 100,000 man army. You know, now it's all robots. They got the 100,000 robots lined up just like they used to in the military. You know, just walking down the street. So the times are changing, boys.
It's everywhere. We have oil. We have probably just as much oil as they have. Yeah, why do we bring the plate? I guess it's...
I guess somebody doesn't want to hear Hammerhead.
I think it's just Hammerhead don't want to hear Hammerhead because Cobra 2000 cuts out accidentally, so it's not his fault. Well, he's got to use the other radio.
Hammerhead, take the cover off that 2000.
I'm pretty sure that's not Hammerhead that we didn't want to hear.
Mike was just cutting out.
It does. It's done.
Or the radio, whatever it is.
You knew that shit like 3 days ago.
And then Mike problems last week, wasn't he?
There's mic problems now and again, you know. Take the 4 screws out, take the top off, blow some air in that.
I sound a lot different than yours there, Mick, because, man, you're way over mud on that one there, Mickey D. I just think that it's way over mud, that's all. You know, I think nobody wants to tell you because they're probably scared or something, but yeah, it's pretty over mud.
Oh, okay.
I disagree.
Yeah, if Mickey T's over mod, what's that make? 45 kilos.
I got nothing under it, just right there, right now. Roger?
Roger.
I'd say something, but I don't know what the hell I'm talking about anyway.
I know, I'm just talking into the back of my microphone. Come on.
I like fish.
It's that Zodiac out there. He sounds like he's in a fishbowl.
No, that was Mickey T. Yeah, his mic was all mid-range. I could see that mid-range curve going up. That's why it sounded over mod.
The bottom of a fishbowl.
I would say nothing bad about it there, Mickey T. I was just saying that, I think nobody wanted to tell you.
Well, you know, it's just got that kind of sound like a stock mic, but yeah, it was a little thick in the middle. Us sound guys like to take the mids out a little bit, but it depends, though, you know. There's a lot of variables involved there, especially if you got a couple squelch knobs on your radio.
That's coming from a radio tech from a guy that also sounds like that. You can't give somebody a radio check when you have a 2 1/4 inch speaker.
Well, sure you can.
I can't give anybody a radio check. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I thought she said my speaker.
I think he over modulated enough that you sound good there, Shazam. He probably over-sounded that station more than a man could do. Roger?
Oh, I know mine was there a minute ago.
Or just sitting down here and we're eating the grub worms at the bottom of the feet to a woman on the radio and just saying.
Well, that could be too.
Don't tell Sky I said that.
As soon as he gets here.
Yeah, he'll be there pretty soon. I know he's on his way.
You better pedal faster. That card in the spokes slow him down.
I know you sound good over there anyway, Shazam, so just sing it with no holds barred, right? And we'll wait for Sky. We'll wait like one dog waits on another at the dinner table.
Hey, are you coming over in a couple weeks?
Yeah, we'll see about that. But you're not supposed to see nothing on the radio, right, Roger?
Yeah. I just gotta have some idea.
I know, it's a top secret.
You know, you do have better audio than any of the rest of them darn radios out there. A lot of those guys got some breakup in a lot of different areas. But you know, your voice is really bassy, so when you get a little close to that mic, you know, I'm more experienced at breakup with speakers and different things, and it's a great thing, you know. You got a pretty dialed more so than most people. You know, I do like the sound of Rubber Snake's Longhorn though. That Longhorn, that's got nice audio in it too. I kind of like that. I used to like the S9 quite a bit too, but those new radios, boy, those guys, a lot of them can't get it figured out. Rocket stuff, I don't know, you know. Even the guys out in DX land, man, you can tell, you know, same with Dodge or whoever, you know what I mean? They get those radios and they gotta figure all that stuff out, and you know, you can tell it in the audio. They got something too high or something too low, you know. So, you know, I give credit where credit's deserved there, but yeah, it's a little overdriven sometimes on the low bass to mid bass there.
Yeah, it's not cutting that, Roger.
You know, not break up like some of the radios that don't even have any audio and their audio is breaking up, so I don't know what they got going on over there. I've been a sound guy for years, you know, I ran sound for a lot of bands.
Shazam!
Good hear about what I want to hear and what should be heard.
Park.
On over there.
Mickey T, waving back,
Probably even
no
sound
doubt.
better than Motor Mouth. You know, you get a couple other things in there that give it that quality audio, you know. You got it going on, but that's all I got to say. But yeah, it's a little heavy sometimes. But then it's a little light if you back away. So, you know, it's a small fragment area there of just like being a singer, you know. If you're going to talk louder, you got to back up a little. If you're going to talk quieter, you can get close, you know. So you just got to know when to hold them.
Big radio.
Got down.
That big ass radio over there.
I can't even have to burp.
Yeah, I gotta really plan things out to come and see you Westside at 5. I drove past a station today where gas was, and it was, you know, right off of I-5 on 188th. Gas was like 5.40 for gas, or 5.30, and then diesel was 5.60. I was like, holy fuck.
Wow, that's crazy, man. You gotta check out that Pilot, down from Port of Entry, Tacoma. Yeah, don't go there, but you go one more down by the casino. They were always the cheapest when I was commuting over there.
Yeah, I'm not driving there to get gas, no. I do the little short commute to work, 5 miles maybe and back, you know, so I'm 10 miles a day, done deal. Yeah, I'm not going that far out of my way for gas. I might get shot anyway.
There's a Pilot on 99, and I'm looking forward to you there. Yep.
Right on. I'll just have to start working in my garage again.
You know, trailer park guy would probably complain about the gas price. You know, if it really mattered to me, I would probably complain about it. But the truth of the matter is that I just go to work and I come home, and you have doubled my price to go to work and come home. But still, it's not that much, right?
Really, so I just go to the next little town over and I'm there, so yeah, it ain't no thing for me. My wife goes to the airport, we're right by that, so you know, her parking lot's not far away, so kids go to school right here, we don't really gotta leave here, so it isn't a big deal. But would be if I had to go to another town to work, no doubt.
The cheapest gas to go on vacation or go sightseeing or whatever, you know. Pilot.
Go over to see Westside like I started the conversation with. It ain't like I'm gonna drive back and forth to fucking Bremerton a whole bunch at those gas prices in my V8s. I got like 3 V8s and 1 4-cylinder, so there we go.
The 4-cylinder wins the night. That's the one that's going to get the most use.
No, there's just one car for each person, so everybody uses their own shizzle.
How much you drive?
Yeah, mine's a 8-cylinder, but I just use it when I need to use it, you know. So I don't drive around. I don't go to the mountain and go cruising on the weekend or nothing like that. I just go to work and come home. That's it.
That's the whole key. Did you plan ahead?
Trailer Park, it didn't sound to me like you were going anywhere anytime soon.
What do you mean going anywhere? I'm just working at home and working at my job, which is just, like I said, the next little town over, like 5 miles away, so over in Burien.
No, I meant your house. Didn't you say you had 2 vehicles to do coming this weekend?
Yes, I'm not going anywhere this weekend, no. I'm trying to figure out when I can leave my house on a weekend when I'm not working to go over to Bremerton to do a couple things, yep.
10.
Yeah, and then in a couple of weeks, there's...
Don't be doing the 19th thing out there, alright?
She must be really directional now. She must be pointing her beam right up your ass.
Wow.
Who's that?
That's Hammerhead.
What the fuck?
I don't believe she's on a beam.
I don't believe she'd point nothing up your ass either, but if you would like to think that, then you should believe that and have a good night.
It's just location, location, location.
Oh, she tearing up Hammerhead's receive.
that a proximity issue?
It's an issue that I don't know if it's proximity or location, whatever. But it's an issue. He has not got over that yet.
And I have some pretty thick skin. Just what the fuck?
Wow.
What did I miss? Did Hammerhead try one of his pickup lines?
I put my earplugs out. I guess I'm going to hear you because you're a mud dog.
Well, put them back in. Hammerhead, take the top off that 2000 and blow some air in there. That final or whatever is going out. Might not cut out anymore. Big ass radio in there. God down.
Shazam.
Big ass radio got down.
Take it easy, Westside.
I need more bass in my... Yeah, Kilo's bass rumbles, right? I can't get the rumble.
You don't need that, man. You sound really good over here. When I'm listening on my headphones and I hear Westside coming up in my ears, I think you did everything that you wanted to do. Roger?
Well, Westside, if he gets up on his mic closer and then dials down his mid and treble, bam, he'll have more bass. How do you think you get more bass? You got to dial your mid and treble down, then you just roll up to pre. Oh yeah.
Down in the radios, I do have a 148 that's been kind of tweaked and peaked, and it's basically just not done to.
God damn it, Hammer. Did you go back to the 2000 that cuts out every other word?
Yeah, that's a nice sounding setup, Hammerhead.
I think more guys with hearing aids back to the battery store with that audio than you even know, man. They all went back to the battery store and it's like, damn, my battery's dying. I need a new one.
Maybe. You never know.
That'll happen if you got a weak battery, for certain.
Well, you definitely got a weak battery or something. I'll just leave it open and see. You got something going over there where he cuts out every other word.
I'm back out.
Yeah.
Wave an hand, Darno, and I'm back out.
So it's 7, 8 years ago?
And I'm back out.
It's about done.
That's good to hear you, and thanks for the key up, and I'm waving a hand to you. And you're back out because you want to be back out.
Hey, come on, Hammerhead. I know you can pull one of them swap meet radios off the shelf and at least give us something to listen to.
To pick up 7200.
You bet. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll trade all the broken radios. I got a walkie, $1,500 over here.
Then you can be a big ass radio like Westside.
Here had a big ass radio like West Side. Waving that up, and I'm bye.
I don't know, my radio's pretty damn good.
Yes, it is. It gets...
Yeah, it's pretty good there. Shazam.
But it's old. That's
Catfish. See if I can key on that hammerhead.
that. I want to, just the finals or
Catfish. Just got down.
It's not getting hot or anything. Anyway, it's just weird.
Was I keying on that hammerhead?
What did he say? Your radio?
I don't think you're able.
Check how much voltage is going into the board. You got a little BAR there on your power supply that'll you can adjust the voltage. You might be wrong low or too high.
To a whole different story. Hammerhead, you gotta quit wiggling your mic cord when you're talking to us.
I like it when it sounds like shit and stuff. It just sounds like a big piece of crap, and then we all sound better.
When in doubt, turn the echo up more. 45.
Yeah, come on, Dana.
I'm off or what? Is it good? What's that game?
Yours is really good, so I'm just letting you know. It sounds really, really good, Roger. Mickey D has something else there going on. I don't know what he's doing. He has something to... He should probably wish he sounded like you, right?
45, I heard the guy you were talking to out there, but there's a dead key.
It is. There's a dead key out there, and then each one of those messes up the audio, right? But I was looking at the scope, man, and the scope don't lie. You were right there. So the last time you keyed up was perfect, and then you got another key up, and it sounded like you were too close to the mic or something there. I don't know what you're doing.
Who are you talking to now?
I'm talking to you there, Mick.
Yeah, I might have been right on top of this microphone.
No, see, right there, that's perfect. But I was just thinking that the last one before that, you were on top of it. It sounded like it was right next to your mouth, right? So that is really good right there.
Don't kiss the phone there, right?
That means you don't take no shit, and you ain't gonna go up there and listen to me neither, right? Don't listen to me, man. I just trying to keep it clean and clear. Roger?
Roger!
45, you're cracking me up.
That's all good.
Get everybody confused sooner or later there, Shazam.
Yeah, I think.
That was cool. How'd Mickey get rid of all that mid-range that fast? That was a trip. Shazam! Hammerhead's like a game show. When you talk to him, you get the first word, and then you got to figure out the rest of it on your own.
You sit up there flipping heads left and right going, what? What'd you say?
I know what happened. The mic cord wrapped around his neck and his rocking chair fell over.
Yeah, it just started working again, finally.
Hammerhead, did you fall over in your rocking chair and the mic cord wrapped around your neck? That's what it sounds like. got it. Houston, we're breaking up.
Show's just straight up. Bearcat's pegged up.
Still a bit warbly. Houston, we're breaking up.
I don't really know what they're doing, but Lord have mercy.
That must be a fifth generation passed down D104. Handheld.
Rocket, waving.
How you doing this evening, Trailer Park?
Yeah, that's probably a 1970
I'm just
handheld
getting
D104.
ready to get out of here in a few, but I'm hanging out listening.
Hanging out downtown by myself.
Take care of something here.
Was thinking about myself, and there she was.
Waving a hand all around the chicken band.
Hey, I'm moving a hand over there to that, Rocket in the chicken band. Of course we are. Hey, we would Rocket 45 kilo with the weight yet.
They're 45 kilo. I think Hammerhead was trying to key up on you.
Well, he's right there next to you, right? So he has the ability to do that, but he doesn't have the one.
Rocket just got down.
No doubt about it. He's not next to me, but I think he's between the two of us.
The two.
We'll just leave it right there then and call it good. Roger? Hey, Rocket, 45 kilo with the weight to you, man. Have a good evening.
Come on, sing it, Hammerhead. Hammerhead, we know you got more than 2 microphones over there. Captain, I'm giving it all she's got. We're down on our...
Yeah, they got you, man. Come on.
Our lithium crystals are down to 30%, Captain.
Well, beam me up.
Come on, man. You gotta give us a little more pleasure.
He was trying. Keep on trying. He just didn't get there. It's all good, though.
Battling for something a little more powerful than this little 203. You know what? Been talking all over the world with it. It's been not too bad. Just it's got to be the right conditions.
I'm curious. What's the right condition?
When I don't hear you.
If you don't hear me, then it's the right conditions. Well, you gotta be careful, man, because you might always hear me. I just come and go.
Location.
Location. When you ain't out there, I'm taking it over.
Alright, man, so I'm not gonna come out here no more, and you go ahead and take it over, because I want to hear that shit, man. That would make me happy, I swear to God. There's no shame in my game, that's the way I rule it, so and I want to hear you come over and take it over in my standby, Roger?
Elevation, and there's where it's at, my bad, out.
Wait, I got the dino in the mountain top.
Hey, Dino, the Hammerhead waving.
I was waving the Hammerhead, and I'm back out. That's right. He went to the weight room. He had to go into the weight room and throw on a couple more weights. Come on.
Cat about a mobile waving a hand.
They're out there.
He just dug out. Dino, you're back out. It's past his bedtime. What's he doing? He just come out of hibernation.
Try it again. 32-1, Mobile, top of the evening wave.
Hey, bring it to you there, Catbox.
Well, hello there, Mr. Kilo. Hope everything's all well and swell in Kiloville.
Oh yeah, it sounds good over here, man. I heard you out there. wanted to wave a hand to you. 3, 2, 1, Catbox. I got the wave right there.
Boom, and the wave right back.
Shazam waving a hand at that Catbox.
Box out there. Go ahead for Litterbox.
Shazam waving a hand at Catbox.
Litterbox waving my hand.
Good evening.
Good evening. I heard you play music.
I already played, musical instruments. I don't know about any big music. I don't know about that.
Roger.
I can play the lead on Man in the Box on my kazoo.
All right, Catbox. Trailer Park waving. Do you play music, Catbox?
Trailer Park, good evening, right back. What do you mean?
Go ahead for Catbox. Meow, 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 meow.
Band.
No, that was a question from Shazam. Do you play music? Like, are you a musician in a band?
And,
he plays the stereo. Nice. I like playing the stereo, too.
I didn't hear you. I was keyed.
I retired from playing electric guitar. I don't do it no more.
10-4, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
She's actually on the hunt, man. You guys, don't take her the wrong way. She's on the hunt, and she's looking for somebody to come up there and play music, right? But you can't have, fucked up guys like Catfish over there. So we're trying to get somebody else.
Shazam, what's going on?
And any facts that want to be talked about, I'll gladly put them out. I could care less about that.
Yeah, I just put it in there.
I got lots of good stuff going on already.
You could go ahead and schedule that if you wanted, but on the night that he would show up, he'd fucking call in, right, and not show up.
Put the blame on him, which you probably never have.
So you should go up there, with that JT over there. That's a pretty good band over there, too. So get that band and schedule those guys. Catfish, with your weight and your fucking left nut. And you don't even know nuts.
203 right around Italy. How about it, Italy? You got a copy? How about that, Italy 203? Come on.
I got you. Clear. Whoever's coming back.
I just throw it out there where everybody else on the radio already knows that. So you don't have to know it. You can learn it yourself if you want to. But everybody else on the radio already knows Catfish is a fucking loser, right?
Catfish. If that was calling out for the 203, you ain't all that.
God.
Oh, dear. Oh, Catfish. I think that's who you're calling for the 203. The 203. Wait a minute, that's that Catfish.
So, hey, 45. Why didn't you invite Sweet Tea to your house?
We can hit that
You could have had the party at your house.
Guy. He's trouble.
That's the funny part, 45. My life's an open book. You like to talk behind people's backs. See, you made wrong decisions. Animal made wrong decisions. And then you gotta tell all your butt buddies.
We pretty much made all the right decisions, and the wrong person was in there. That's how that rolls. We made all the right decisions, but the wrong motherfucker was there. Roger?
You got that right. Like that. Are you friends with him now? Look how much stuff animals sneak up by inviting these guys and bragging about.
I just get you some good advice there. Hey, Shazam. Best advice I could ever tell you. Don't listen to that motherfucker.
You like to cloud the issue. Anybody that wants to step up to the plate on
remember that secret thing, the secret that we're gonna do right there, right? You can have the losers showing up for that thing, right? And that's a losing motherfucker, right? So you gotta do something else. That GT thing, whatever. Remember what Al told you? That was a place to go? Yeah. That seems like a really, really good place to go.
Tiger was sitting there talking with Animal after get all right over there.
The worst place you could ever go is be over here on this TV channel, because ain't none of us, including me, none of us have that in us.
Jagger and Sweet Tea from the party. I wasn't friends with him before that. There he goes. Little story out here. An animal's little story.
It was earlier. It was like Benji. Loser. You're a loser. You're a loser when you were born. When your mama looked at you running down her leg, you were a loser. And then when you got on the short bus, you were a loser. Loser.
The dummy load. That's where you sit there, man. 45 drunk. 45. Anybody that is a real man would come up.
I'm just thinking that when you spend money and you want the best of things that you can get, I'm not that, so I'm the worst of things, so you can't do that. And catfish is the second worst thing that you could do. So you gotta get good things for your money, right? When you spend your money, you need something over there that's going to be on the 19th, and I'm not gonna say no more than that. On that day, man, that's gotta be some shit. Yeah.
Right.
I think you got better hurt now, but it's okay. Nobody really cared about your butt. Anyway.
Talking to himself again.
And anybody in question, don't really kill or free. Now you put some facts, but no, they're just like you. So, you like to say that, you know, I'm the loser, I'm always...
Somebody just stood up there when they're about to go, what? Where'd that come from? How the hell did you get just this ending to that ending? You know, because you're a dumbass. That's how we get there. We could add 2 plus 2 equals 3, because only a dumbass would do that. I would never tell somebody to fucking call you for your a band, you know, because they wanted a band. I would never, ever call somebody and ask, oh, why don't you do that one? Because you suck, dude. You're a fucking idiot. And your band sucks, dude.
It's going down.
might have had a good band in the day, but if you're there, then they're fucked up.
You can do whatever there, boy. Put me at the bottom of the totem pole and put your stuff at the top.
I already did that. You don't have to tell me what to do, man. I already did do that. You suck, dude. In the bottom of the barrel. Bottom of humanity, too. So you should look at yourself and go, what did I do in the last year that I was talking on the radio? And I suck. You should look at yourself and figure out that you're an idiot, man.
Pretty good, man. Doing pretty good.
Nobody's taking you over there, you know, ball gagger. Nobody's taking him to and Catfish, or Johnny Green. You know, you could say any damn name you want. Everybody already knows who you are. I'm saying there, Shazam, watch out. The channel is full of weirdos and obtuse people, man. You better watch out what you're doing there. And Catfish is one of the ones that you don't associate with, right?
This is Mobile.
He must be parked up there on the Hammerhead.
He does 5 thing anyway. Fucking weirdo.
Just a retard.
I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. Who makes it?
I wasn't going to be a clear channel.
It's not good. I think the end result is always going to be the same. So everybody earns what you get, right? I didn't have to say that. I just did that as a bonus. As a bonus. You actually don't have to say nothing because all the losers in the world, they make their own bed and they sleep in it.
Doesn't look like Hammerhead's location's doing him much good.
Oh, 10-4. Not too muffly, is it? Every time I run a different amp, I need a different setting.
10-4, no, you're right. But then I've got to turn back into the kilo mode, so it's all good. I can crank it up and it might mud you up, but it doesn't. That doesn't count.
Easy. Kilo mode is always on this side, and then you gotta turn it down a little bit of Catbox. Moving to you there, Catbox.
Bassmaster Kilo. Yeah, I've got it. There's no mud ducts have been eliminated mode.
It's always in home mode, but I guess not anyway. Hey, didn't you win all that stuff over there? So I was just curious. Did you ever win all this stuff and actually put it in line?
Oh, I played around some of them, you know. I put that radio in. That's some funny stuff. 45 way back. Yeah, check the amplifier out. I just shoot more stuff with it. Okay, 45. How many years I can tell that you got it? I tell you, yeah, man. That's such a thing, but it's over there. It's got a twist to it. It needs to find its music or to be a dual setup or something.
No, that's pretty cool. Marin tells us he wonders if he ever did it, right? Because I don't remember what's that girl's name? Because he won like the other 90% of everything. Pretty funny, but he got some of that stuff out there. It seemed like you could put in line up there on the radio, and it'd be pretty cool. Anyway, I don't remember what was that girl's name? Remember that girl? Because she won all the rest of everything in the whole break. Not good. I remember her name now, but she won all that stuff.
Sounds right.
It was right. That's the way it was. I couldn't believe it, man. It's a good story, though. I guess if you look at it, it's a good story.
Silver Street going up there, I can think of a few breaks where I put in, and then, I put a grapple in it, so it's pretty dog in the day, and even a rope fly is right in the strike. It didn't work out very good.
Silver Streak is pretty good, too. Dodge was in there. He is one and done. Remember that? Yeah. We're not going to go there no more. Dodge was one and done. Then we had Silver Streak. Man, he was smoking.
Right. Well, I think a little discount and something. Well, I don't know if it was a little sidekick, breaking his freaking ankle. I think you're on the I got weak leg, man. Happiness. I can still laugh, and I don't drink.
I think Dodge will be back next year. He's gonna come back next year and bigger and better and new antenna, He's gonna do that because I can't believe that Dodge is gonna do something different. Because we told him, we're like, dude, your 4-pill and your radio, it's not gonna do what they're doing. And he just can't believe that, right? So, yeah, it's gonna be a new one next time. But it's not gonna be much better. It's still gonna be one and done, but it's gonna be better. It's gonna be funnier.
Right. Well, maybe if my 2-pill is working by then, which I want to hold my breath, I'll put a 2-pill in there or something, and then a 2-pill box. I think I was trying to get that one. $22.90. What do you think? I don't know, man. My goal was to make it to the shootout in the morning. And, Hammerhead, it worked out there.
It's gonna work good, and I'm gonna guess that your 2 pills right in there too. So it's gonna work. It's gonna sound right. It's gonna get down right. That's what they say. It's gonna get down. I believe that, but I don't believe Dodge. I'm not sure about that one.
I think it will work, and I think with that participation, we ought to try to take enough time to if you want to just because, man, so I mean, we'll shoot out, make a shootout, right? Because I want to do that. I got some ideas. I'm back up.
But what you're saying is we could just do some drag races between a couple of 4 pills or a couple of 8 pills or 2 pills or something like that, you're saying, right?
Yes, I am. Like that, and also have a way to have the receiving station feed back to the area of where it's happening, to the shootout area. So we can have the participants there, vote on it there, especially if there's anything close, right? Just have it so maybe like a vote to who they do one round or whatever. Like a drink strip has at the end of the drink strip, they got the reader board, shows you all the stats, right? Well, having to wait until the end of the break for it to get announced is very anticlimactic, and I think that something can be done to bring it in higher,
Yeah, like a live video gate so everyone could actually see it.
Exactly. That would be the ideal right there. And that, just brings it more into real time, and, and your race. Anybody doubt it, they've got it. I'd like to never have a doubt on it, and trust everybody, and I'd like to trust everybody. But you got that, man, it's just right there. I think more of the aspect of just the real-time feedback.
Fuck a mic up and you fucking talk. If you can't fucking talk,
Hey, Rocket. So, I was gonna do that, man. I'm gonna do that one to the cell to 454, right?
Oh, a live video gate on the shootout?
No, I was talking about something different, but, I was doing it to 454, right?
I don't... 454. Who's 454?
You know John?
you'll get to know him.
Oh, yeah, I know him. Yeah, okay.
There's a tiny band over there at 38, or John 454, right? So, and I was telling him that, I'm gonna leave this here for you, and he said, well, don't go over there and sell it to other people, right? I said, nah.
So he talks on lower sideband?
Yeah, on 28, or, was that 38? He talks on 38, or, but I don't talk on sideband, so I don't know, right? So I don't do that, but he does. Hammerhead knows I don't go there.
And Roger, neither do I. On my radio, well, I could, but it's just too much of a hassle for me. If I plugged another radio in, I could.
So I just don't want to do that, so I don't do that. And I can't do it with this radio, right? So I have to go on the other radio, and then you can do that. So I don't want to change radios, I don't do that. But so this one that I got, and then John was like, hey, don't be selling that to people, right?
I'm just fucking showing Flex One.
You probably listening to his live feed there. 45 challenge.
45. I'm not quite getting what you're saying. He doesn't want you to show.
I got a minister. I got a prime minister 16 till, right? And so I've been holding on to this thing long time, and everybody goes, I sure would like to see that prime minister 16 bill. I'm like, no, not for sale. So he keeps coming over and going, could I get that? Could I get that? Could I get that? You know what? I've never used it ever, because there's no point in this. There's nothing here on AEM to not use that for it, so I might sell it.
Yeah, you shouldn't even hang out on AM. Go back up to your ham channel there.
I know BBI was just advertising a...
You can just sit over there and talk on some other channel.
I know, he said, he's going to come over to the Ham Fest too, right? got something over there. So he wanted to talk to me, and I was trying to figure out, I was like, why the hell would he talk to me? Because I don't have anything that he would talk to me for. And I don't really talk to him, right? I mean, I don't give a shit. No. And so when I was thinking about it, it must be that bot.
Yeah. So that thing down in, where is it, the Pavilion Center down there in Puyallup?
I don't know, but it's not for sale though anyway, but, you know, when I was trying to figure out what the hell BBI was talking about, he's got to be talking about that buck.
And boy, yeah. That might be something to hang on to. That's probably what I would do.
I'd put it in my truck.
45. I just asked Guy if you could talk to the world on that thing.
Yeah, you can tell it to Hammerhead.
I don't want that damn thing anyway, you know, when I look at it and go, alright, so there's 16 pills, you know. But I like doing that, so I like talking on the radio, the one I got, and the one I'm talking on right now is it's good enough. So I don't need all that kind of stuff. I don't have no boxes here and this. I don't choose skip with boxes. I just talk on my damn radio.
Well, that's all you need. Just talk to your radio.
Talk to the world. Give them your opinion.
That's better than the wife.
I'm waving at you, Shazam. How you doing this evening?
Waving back, Rocket.
You guys are all big shoppers out there. Rocket, big shoppers, Shazam, dude. You're a big shopper, dude, you know. But we don't have to do that here. I don't have to run nothing. You know, I can talk to everybody on my radio, and I like it that way.
Yeah, Scuffy, he's got a good buzz. He's got to go look around a little bit morning. Go to go up down below, maybe.
You lost your mind? I didn't lose my mind yet. Did you lose yours?
Just running my little stock barefoot quad 6, and you know, depending on where I'm at, sometimes I do fairly well with that.
I think you're badass with it, because I heard people coming back to you on Skip, and they're like 768 in the Evergreen State. So when I hear that, I already know who's out there.
You know, you got your toys, you got to play with them.
That's why you get out. You got a hell of a band. Those fuckers are badass. 6 element?
No, I got a little tiny baby thing. It's like a toy.
I think your toy is pretty good, though, I understand.
I think a lot of it has to do with Mother Nature, you know. You know, it's just certain times of the day. And sometimes I don't get any contacts. You know, you got to talk to your radio.
But it's not that. It's exactly what I told you. If you're on here and you're listening to Skip, right? You can't be here listening to Skip and talking on the ground plane. You can't do that because your 4-element beam is gonna multiply everything you got, you know, times 36 or whatever the multiplication factor is. You believe that you can go on your ground plane and talk the same as what your beam is doing, and it's a lie. It lies to you on your ears, because in your It's a lie to your ear. It don't work that way. The flat side is always better. You can't ever beat a flat side.
Sometimes I'll be on my flat.
Let's go, Kilo. Let's go, Kilo.
I won't get very good contact.
Let's go, Kilo. Let's go, Kilo.
Many contacts.
I know, but if you listen to it, you know, for 5 minutes, and you listen to it, and you go, well, it sure is better on my ground plane, but your ground plane is at the best that you could ever do. That is 4 dB gain, 4. But you could have a beam that might have 17, 18 dB gain of the beam. It doesn't matter if you heard it better. Your transmit is better on the beam. Your receive might be better on the Omni, but your transmit is better on the beam. So I'm just saying that.
It's all about location, Hammerhead. I can't understand you through there, kind of, but you know, he's cutting out some of your words.
I was on my beam, and I was trying to reach him, and I couldn't. I could hear him, but he couldn't hear me.
Yeah, come on.
I switched over, and
they both got their live feeds going, so they can listen to each other out, and you will hear each other on the radio.
You know, depending.
But, you know, sometimes it works that way, but, you know, but you've heard me too, man. I just point the beam where I want to talk, and I just talk there, and everybody comes back, right? So I just point the beam and I just talk. Hey, and I'm doing 200 bird watts, and I can stomp on people, or I could just go there and get in, or fit in. It all works good. It's nice because you just have to have the beam. If you don't have a flat side beam, you ain't doing that shit on an Omni. And you can have 10,000 watts and you can't do it.
I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, you get like 15, 18, 20 times multiplied. But it's funny how it works, though. It doesn't always work.
Well, you did pretty good, so I'm not knocking you, because I heard everybody come back to you there. I think you got the flat side dialed in pretty good. But all I'm saying is you can't have an Omni and do that. You have to have a flat side. And you got a flat side. I got a flat side. You know, you can have a 4-element flat side. It doesn't need to be a big one. Anything that's flat side, you will be capable of doing that.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, I just have a little baby toy. I don't know, it works somewhat.
You already know it works.
Yamagotchi.
The only thing that don't work is you know, the ones, so, what the hell is that one that, Cutter has, the Yamagotchi, that one, you know, the one that's, half flat and half, you know, that don't work. That's the biggest lie in the world that don't work, because people think, oh, well, there's 18 dB gain right there. It's not. If you put a field measure on there and you put a field measure and measure it, it's not.
10-4. It's kind of hard to hear you when Hammerhead keeps keying up there.
Hammerhead just got down. He should be putting the hammer down on us. Let's go, Kilo.
I thought it was that, because you didn't need to hear me anyway. Right there.
I can hear you, but Hammerhead's keying up too. I mean, it would be better.
No, you missed the point. I said you don't need to hear me. That's what I said.
The radio switched the band again, but New Zealand about 5:30 in the afternoon up on sidebound. I don't get clicked off here.
Hey, Catblock, is he getting 45
Always nice to hear that DX rolling instead of listening.
Now you got it, what I said. The reason I said that was nobody listens to Hammerhead anyway. Nobody listens to Catfish over there. Nobody cares. You can just key up and say whatever you want. Nobody gives a shit anyway.
We have a neighbor?
Yeah, we've never. Was I rambling too long? But it was true.
Hour after the skip.
Well, I'm north of Hammerhead, and 45 south of Hammerhead.
That's because you forgot how to key down. You're supposed to key up. You're not supposed to key down.
Let's go, Kilo. Let's go, Kilo. It's like stereo. I can hear both at the same time. I just tune one of them. Let's go, Kilo. Let's go, Kilo.
They are kind of that fine radio.
He answers to anybody.
That's how they do.
Let's go, Kilo. Let's go, Kilo. Hammerhead, you're getting out.
What's that there, Rocket?
Oh, you're getting out just
I was in the middle in
So, you guys are all scared. You don't want to talk to nobody no more.
45 at the same time?
Yes.
I think you need to talk to Trailer Park. That's what you need to do.
Kilo.
It's okay, we got a direct line right over the top.
Your mom.
He's probably pretty good, though. He can key up in there. He'd be bad.
Hammerhead just got down.
So you guys all going to that
What?
thing, the key Meissen?
Hammerhead just got down.
I'm not sure if I'm going.
I doubt that seriously because he don't have the ability, but if he got somewhere, it was probably down. It would probably be down.
Okay, so here's how it went down last time I went to the Ham Fest. I stood in line before the opening time, and as I was standing in line, BBI was rolling out all the big fat amps on a cart. Like there were so many, you had to have a cart to roll them all out. And then about a half hour later, we got in.
No, 10 Roger.
And then the next time, so that was the day before, and then the day after, when you actually show up there, that everything goes for sale.
Yeah, he was not there during it. He was there right before it, and he rolled out a couple of carts full of amps, and then he was gone.
So he said this time he's going to do the same thing, right? So he's going to be here the day before. He's not going to be there the day of. He's going to do the same thing this one.
Yeah, he probably wheeled and dealed the night before and then went back there in the morning, and they probably did everything, and he took it all out before everybody got in the doors.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
That happens between all the people selling shit in there. They buy all the good shit between them and then swap it around and what have you, and there you go.
Oh, okay, I see. So he's selling it to the vendors or whoever has tables.
No, he's going in there and buying all the good shit before we get in there, and then he's gone.
Oh, damn it.
So you just spent $100 for the table, right? As long as you got the table, then you can go do kilo when he got here because he was looking for something, for some kind of part. I'm not sure what he's looking for. And I'm saying, nope.
Airline, I was about a 23 channel 139 for $20.
I don't really think I need anything.
I don't think you do either, but maybe Hammerhead thinks you do.
Don't need a dummy load. His mom had one.
I need a dummy load too.
It should just project it out there on a dummy load. You're good there, Hammerhead.
Here you dummy load to the radio. I don't hear any of them dumbasses anymore. That is what it is, a dummy load, right?
No, it's a dummy load only if you call it a dummy, right? So I kind of call it a dummy. It's almost dummy.
Waving a hand out there to that 45 kilo.
Yeah, I'm waving a hand right back, man. Yeah. And have you figured out yet? Are we gonna go to that place? Because I'm not sure, man. I don't need nothing from there.
You get a copy on me? I don't know if you heard me. It's Camp Shaft. I'm driving through. It's been a long time.
I'm waving at back.
I got a copy, and I'm waving at you there. Camshaft?
Out there, I'm waving a hand. Camshaft. The Hammerhead waving.
Waving there. Yeah, I haven't been on the radio in a while. I had emergency up in Burlington, so I'm coming down through Federal Way right now.
They say you've been rolling, you know, from Las Vegas all the way up here, but hey, Camshaft, good to hear you out there, brother. And wave my hand to you.
Trailer Park's waving their Camshaft.
Waving a hand there, Trailer Park. You're right on the bottom, or right at the top of me right now.
Rojo. Sounding good, man. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, it's been a while. Baby was born in November. He's a little shitbird now. He's already 16 pounds.
Right on. Cool. Is that your first?
No, it's my midlife crisis. I got 2 teenagers from my ex-wife and decided to have a baby at 39.
Oh, Roger, that's when I had my kids too, so they're just gonna be they're a junior and sophomore right now, but I was 39 when I had my first kid.
Oh, damn, yeah, I had the first one at 22 and then 25 and then yeah, they're sophomore and 8th graders.
Holy shit, man, I got fixed at 29, because 29 I got fixed right there, and I had 5 kids already.
Yeah, I want a few more, but I'm going to be going to the nursing home when they get their diploma.
Roger, here like I'm somebody's grandpa when I go to the school.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's, I can tell you I'm a lot more patient, though. I don't want to shake the baby now.
Catbox waving at that camshaft. Yeah, when you got kids that are over 33 years old, 3 of them.
Hey, did you hear that, cam sound? Catbox 32 on the way into you.
You gotta have those kids right when they're about 21, 22. And now they're taking care of me.
Well, you ain't close to there, but did you have yours there, Hammerhead?
New gal that had no kids wanted a kid, and I thought, oh fuck, I'll put one in her.
And you pay for it.
Yeah, this one here, I ain't gonna let her leave, or I ain't get divorced.
I had 2 of them, like I said, back in my 20s, and they're both great kids and doing good, very proud. But they're taking care of me now.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, I'm pretty fortunate I'm taking care of the grandpa, and he's 82. I'm hoping I can sneak 82 years out of the world.
I'm pretty sure I can't do that. Would never see 82, right? but I got 5 kids, though. That's pretty cool.
Not yet. We still get them. So, what's your oldest child?
Are you asking that camshaft, Dave?
I lost him.
I don't know. I think you keyed up before you're supposed to. Waving at that number 10. Yeah, it's camshaft.
Anybody here from 522? Does he ever get on the radio anymore?
I heard from today, but it was on the phone though. It wasn't on the radio.
He hasn't called me in a while. It's been a couple months. I moved back down south. My custody with older kids.
I talked to him today. He was rolling through.
Is he driving a big rig?
I used to drive in a small rig, right? It is a big truck though.
I turned my radio on in a while because I had a bad coil pack, and I got it replaced, so the radio wasn't working right at the time.
Yeah, same one. I'm trimming the carpet right now. I just did one side in the front all.
Hey, camshaft, if you still got a ear on that, I want to tell you, love to hear you out there, man. You set the bar on something that I like to listen to, right? So, wave my hand to you, camshaft. You're the guy that we all should be, right?
Copy that, Kilo.
I was just thinking that, sometimes we set the bar too high, sometimes too low. But it's always good to hear you out there, because the bar was high.
You would know.
I do know because I heard you when you went over there and did that, so it was pretty cool.
I gotta start drinking more.
I wasn't drinking. I heard Camshaft's coming up there, and he came over in my neck of the woods, and came up with helping people, and I was like, man, are you helping that guy? He said, yep. I said, all right then, I'm backing that.
The fuck are you talking about?
Talk about Camshaft, dude. Where the fuck are you?
You're like getting religious or something on us.
I'm down here mud ducking in the Squally Valley.
I hear that in the Squally Valley out there. Yeah. The hammerhead waving.
That's a good thing that you're over there, man, and you're not in Las Vegas. It's all good. Down in the Squally Valley, 45 kilo band, I'm waving my hand to you.
Yeah, I was on here a couple weeks ago harassing the locals in Olympia, talking about how much I love Joe Biden.
You know, I love him too.
They all love him. They voted for him too, right?
Yeah, I'm just glad I paid $158 to fill up my truck today so I could protect your crane.
Yeah, damn. That's a lot, because mine's like $70, but it'll be $158 tomorrow.
And it's only going to get worse.
Yeah, I see these all in
Canada and fucking, there's no reason for oil prices to be going up. Well, shut those pipelines down.
I think you're right there, Rocket.
Constantly going down. Channel 17. They don't even shipping out and selling it. So we're selling it coming out of Canada. But yeah, everybody else does. We're selling because they're cheap, but
you're coming in strong.
Alright, good deal, man. Good to hear you out there. Just wanted to throw the wave in before I shut this all down.
Shazam waving at that inspector.
I think the whole oil business is corrupt and fucked up.
I think it's very cool, man, if I can hear Inspector out there. That's better than the other one. Waving a hand there, Inspector? 45 kilos this time, you know.
Waving 45 kilos.
Well, just look at inflation.
Cowboys waving a hand at Inspector.
You know what? They haven't raised the interest rate.
I can't hear that inspector, but Rocket's waving.
That's so small. And so worried about it. What? You couldn't wave to somebody? What's your problem?
It's just fucked up. When the president gets elected and all this shit happens, it's COVID, it's COVID, it's COVID, it's COVID. That's what
so glad he's not my neighbor.
Somebody back there, neighbor.
You're lucky.
to be a fucking nightmare. They got it all planned out. It's a big plan. You gotta look at the big plan.
Hammerhead, haven't you been paying attention? It's already gone up.
Was that a trick question? You asked him if he was banned, and then you asked him attention. That's a trick question.
It's like people have the tail. He has no idea what manners are. No idea whatsoever.
Now that's going to determine another 10 to 15% cost on everything. So dramatically, I mean, that's just...
Unfortunately, you're pretty strong in my radio. Yes, I'm just going to have to live with it.
Why the fuck would that affect us?
Well, you're up over it.
I just tried to get in there in the radio. Hey, Catbox, I just get up there, say hello to you in your radio. 45 kilos this side. I got
They rocket 10 ounces a kilo. Yep. That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm glad it's that way. If it wasn't, I'd have to do something else.
You didn't have to do nothing else.
Right. I'm gonna though. I got plans to bring a 5/8 wave up here and play around.
You're all good there. Playing around is all good, and the next one's all good too, right?
I want to experiment with different antennas. I appreciate you having that gate up because I've been using it to bounce off of. One thing I have noticed though is that from day to day, the dB levels will vary. You know, it will fluctuate. I don't know if you're turning an antenna, or if you're switching to different antennas, or if it's just the local conditions shifting as the day goes on. That's probably more likely what it is.
You know, I don't ever change nothing, ever. I never change anything, I just talk, so it is what it is, everybody likes it. Or, they don't, you know, sometimes I get that, you know, but 45 kilos on this radio on this side, I don't change anything, man, it's just right there, right now, as I see it.
You're not swapping antennas or changing the direction or something like that on the receiving end of that gate. It's just running the same. Okay, there'll be local conditions changing.
What kind of antenna are you running right now?
There's no excuse for it. It's bullshit. Besides...
What kind of antenna are you running right now, or kilo?
No, I was talking to you, Catbox.
Why did all this fucking shit go on?
Right now I'm working a single steel whip.
Oh, 10-4. Like, what, a 102?
Yeah, somewhere in the neighborhood. I haven't measured it out to see what it is now, but yeah.
Was it cold in? What?
It's definitely doing the job.
Why are you so fucking scared, Hammerhead? Why are you scared about COVID? What?
Yeah, I've tried a number of different things. The only thing that comes close to doing it good as it does, it surprised me, was a Fire Stick 2 5-footer. Pretty close. Pretty damn close.
The gas goes up
That's kind of funny. I'm running 2 3-footers of them.
I just wonder, man, how come you're so scared about it? Is he gonna come over there on your side and steal your wife or something? You know, why do you care about COVID? What did COVID do to you?
It's almost direction in front of you and back of you. So they have their advantages and disadvantages.
Everything skyrocketing right now.
Right. Well, you know, that's true. Thinking with the loading, I have a 4-footer, like a 3-footer. I've played around with those two. I got a couple of Francis, 1 or 2 fiberglass whips, and I brought up a big stick up here and had it up higher than the truck, and the whip on top of the cab here still kicks its ass. So
5/8 wave worked pretty good. And we're refurbishing it now, so we'll see. It's just kind of a hassle.
Yeah, I hear ya. Oh, I'm sure you know 445 Radio Man. He put up a video where he had a Predator 10K on his pickup truck.
I've been up here with the 5/8 wave before, and that Starduster, my rig is terrible. I used to sit down and smoke in my Jeep and put up a Starduster. They're just front-handed inspector and shoot straight to work pretty dang good, so I could pull right up to the water. I mean, right up to the water. Just had that whole bay between me and everybody. That was slick. Can't do that anymore, really.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because I was talking to him right here on this radio and he was hitting me up like, God, 20, 30 plus, coming in really strong when he was in that pickup truck.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've talked to him lots. I've been talking to him for quite a while. I need to get back on the air during the daytime, man. I need to put this base station. I need to plug the base station back in again and get a little talk time. I guess I've been missing out.
Yeah, I'm in and out of my office all day, so when I come in here, I turn my radio on, and yeah, if I hear something coming in pretty clear, I'll go ahead and key up.
10-4. Back when I was, before my father passed, I was taking care of him, and I had to stick around the homestead a lot, and so it did afford me a lot more time to get on the air than I have nowadays. I miss the air time. I miss him too, but so I just don't have a little busier out of the house now more than I was in.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, it seems like there's about 25 guys out there that they're there every single day.
Yeah. I mean, coming back or from the area, from the state or the region?
No, over there on, coming out of Mississippi and Alabama and Louisiana, all through the Midwest.
Oh, for sure, yes. I've noticed that. Let's get some mainstays, some pipe. I like to call them pipelines. The same old boys every night. But no, it's funny though. You get on 28. Talking down on 915. A lot of activity down there. Have you been hearing it down there at all?
915?
Yeah, down on 915. Below 1.
Oh no, I never go down there.
Okay. You get on 28 though. I hear you always talking on 28. Oh boys, they're all right. A lot of Tennessee guys there. It depends on what's wrong with them. Usually it's all Tennessee.
Yeah, 28, 11, 8, 6.
20. A lot of time I get on 31. Talk to a lot of guys. You just got to bounce around, but I hear you out there all the time, Rocket. You sound good.
You can only hear me when I'm on my omnidirectional.
No, I hear you talking on your flat side too there. No problem. We're close enough.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Well, you're not loud. I can hear both directions. I'm not saying you could probably. I talk right next to you several times, but if I listen, I'm sitting there listening in, and I can hear you. Not like you're fucking pounding on me or nothing, but I can at least hear who you're talking to and stuff. If you're out there, I know it, especially on the flat side or the vertical too. Excuse me.
Well, then you know I'm getting down.
Fuck yeah, you're always out there tearing up 28. I hear you all the time. Doing your taxes.
I'm done with those. I'm on to my next dilemma.
Yeah, I'm just saying, we're close. I hear you all the time. It's cool. It's all good. I like it. It's like, if you're getting out, maybe I can get out. I'll just drop to a different channel and yak, you know, and never try and bother you.
Well, I never hear you. I probably can't hear you at all. I can't hear any local people actually.
Well, that's the same thing here. I don't hear shit either, ever.
Right there, right now, don't hear anybody local, right? So there's a flat side pillow rocket, 45 kilo with the weave on the flat side.
You get out there and start rolling there. I hear you about every day.
Every day, every other day, maybe.
Just depends. I think around 11 or 12 you're out there, or maybe even earlier. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, you're always out there. I hear you.
10-4.
If I hear you, I'm hearing about you.
I know, it sounds like you're doing something pretty good right there, but I don't know, man. 45 kilos on the flat side. Hey, guys. Yeah.
Now you? Never hear you.
Oh, I hear people coming back to Catbox.
Yeah, I never hear him, but again, I'm not usually on AM anyways. I pop around on sideband more than I do anything.
Now, Catbox, when you're talking skip, are you on your running that 102-inch whip?
Sometimes.
Oh, okay. Because I never hear you, but I hear people coming back to you.
Sometimes I'll pull up next near the pole there and drag a coax over and plug it in, you know.
Oh, 10-4.
But I have base equipment. I just don't have it set up at the moment. So I've done it just sitting in the driveway. Just pull out in the front yard there and do it. Shoot skip from right there. And once in a while I'll plug it into the beam in down there, and that works pretty good. But yeah, that's kind of how it rolls there.
Cool. Are you very close to Mr. Green in the Evergreens?
Yeah, man, he's a good friend of mine. He's about 12 and a half miles, 13 so is crow flies to the east of me, or west of me.
Yeah, I hear quite a few people coming back to him too.
Yeah, he's getting some airtime, which is a good thing. He needs to. He lived in such a terrible spot before this place here. It was just awful. It was just awful, and he's earned it. He's earned it. He really ran with it, man. He's I'm proud of him.
Oh yeah, he's he gets out quite well. You know, it's kind of like whenever I hear people coming back, and you know, I wait a few minutes and then I see if I can usually get contact.
10-4. Yeah, he's usually running. I hooked him up with a Cobra and a driver, and he went and got himself a big box, and I hooked him up with a bunch of aluminum, and he put it together and got some coax. Anyway, he's real good. He's been learning a lot and getting the swing of things.
Oh yeah, he's a big strapper.
10-4. He got some good elevation spot too, man. I could hear him clear down Crocine from there. Of course, he'd never hear me, but he got some talk power when he's on that beam.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't actually hear you guys. I hear people coming back to you.
Right.
So you're a butthead.
No, I don't try to key up on anybody.
I'm saying you're a butthead. You only hear one side of it.
No, I can't do anything about that.
I was kind of joking there. Hello.
It's all good there, Hammerhead.
Waving to that rocket out there, Triple M.
Hey, good evening, Triple M. Sounding good up here.
Yeah, better than the other day.
Oh, when you were having, I think you were having some kind of something going on.
Yeah, I accidentally hit a switch in the back of the radio, and that shuts the power off.
Oh, well, you're smoking up here tonight. Sounding really good. Strong signal.
Right on. Well, thanks for the flowers, and you have a good evening out there.
Yeah, you as well.
Hey, Triple M, where are you at?
Well, I've told you a few times there, Hammerhead, I live out in Roy.
Well, I know. I'm very forgetful. Getting old. Anyway, Triple M sounding good.
Yep, thank you very much. You're sounding good, too.
He's getting old, he forgot.
Try it again, Catbox Mobile, waving at that Triple M.
Hey, Triple M, did you hear Catbox waving at you?
I have a little tough time with pulling him out of there because I got a little bit of noise over here. It's tough for me to hear him.
Well, he's waving at you. He can hear you.
Waving at that cat box.
I can't believe you can't hear him. I'll be damned.
Well, Catbox is only 9 units here, so, you know.
Hey, 45, how far is Triple M south of you?
I think it's like 10 miles, maybe 8.
No, 10-4.
I wished I lived there.
Triple M's a big strapper over here, I'm just saying.
Big strapper over here, too.
I just wished I lived there.
No, you don't. Hammerhead, you don't want to live next to us, right?
Oh, no. I love it.
Well, it might be better than living next to Froggy, I guess.
Froggy's a little too but I love to live by you.
You know, there's this one thing that we will not do here ever, none of us, because we got Triple M, we got animals, all of us live over here in the same place, and we won't sit there and fuck with people, right?
No, I'm not saying fuck with people. I just want to be right there.
Yeah, well, you're welcome at any time, right? If you come over here, you find you a place, you let me know, and I'll help you set it up.
Kilo, I think you want that.
I'm just saying, I don't care where you go, but I'll help everybody. Hey, you ask Triple M, ask him, did I go over there and go, no, you can't set that up next to my house. Did I say that?
No, you didn't say that.
No, I said exactly the opposite. I said, let me help you, and if you take me out, I'm good with that.
It's all about respect out there, that's for sure. There's a few of us around here, and we treat each people with respect.
That's why we do that. It's all about respect. I think Hammerhead has a lot of respect over there at his place, right? Just because location, you know. If he moved over here, he would have a new respect.
there?
I bet between me and you, we don't have the problem, but everybody else probably does.
You got that right. We'll chat with you tomorrow. Take it easy, guys, out there. I'm heading to bed.
Alright, you guys are going there, Triple M. Good to hear you out there, and waving to you. And I bet that musical carrier don't get between us. Roger?
Roger that.
We're all loved. We're all in love. Talking on this old two-way radio. The first thing I had to say is, fuck off.
You have yourself a good one there, Triple M. Until we do it again, Rocket waving.
Waving back there, Rocket. You have a good evening, too. And if Trailer Park is out there, you have a good one, too.
I'm not feeling any love over here. Come on now.
Okay, I was just wondering when you're going to say something. You have a good one, too, there, Hammerhead.
God damn, already be bored without me. I know it would. You guys be all just... Anyways, yeah, appreciate it. Have a good, what is it, hump day tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to wave a hand all around the chicken band. I gotta go. I'll be 10-7. Y'all have a good one. Catch you later.
Worldwide.
You have a good one there, hey, Rocket. You have a good one over there? Waving a hand around the band, no doubt. And you have a good one in 45 kilo with the wave to you. Good evening.
Right. We'll put it on you later. Bye-bye, bye-bye-bye.
Bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye.
Hey, don't let the door hit you in the ass. You gotta remember, that's my saying, goddammit.
All the hammerheads doors have got springs on them.
Nobody has to remember that, Hammerhead, except you.
All his doors have got self-closers on them.
They ain't got shit on them. I leave them open. Duh, they don't hit me in the ass. You fuckers stay up quite late. Damn it. Even Kilo. Fuck, he's got to go to work in the morning? Son of a bitch.
You have no idea what I do. So, it's all good.
You know, I could never stay up this late when I was working. I mean, we get up.
Stay up so late and talk so much.
Be up at 3:30, get in the fucking truck and start rolling. Get there about 6. Depends if this is when I was working. I work close to.
Let's go, Kilo.
A lot of times I'm working up in Seattle, and it's just what a fuck drive that was. Did it for years.
Yeah, it's probably true, and I kind of do that till about 4:30 or so, you know, and I roll out there about 4:30, but you were talking about the jobs. Yeah, I guarantee you have no idea.
I don't know what time you fire up, but I tell you what, it's impressive. Anything in the morning there. But like I said, I worked construction my whole life, and we were up. You had to be at work traffic and all the bullshit. I think he went to that call center to work. But anyways, that's my,
Count pencils ain't 2 times.
many years. You know,
Yeah, I'm letting you all this pent-up conversation now. I understand it now. 42.
well, fuck, if I was 20, I wouldn't even be I never talked on the radio. Well, I did a little bit, actually, when I was in my 20s, but what do you ask? We had to get some drugs, but there was no cell phones, none of that bullshit, but we stayed up till fucking bar closing every fucking night. We partied. And we all had CDs in our cars. Well, most of my friends did anyways. And drug dealers, all that shit. The old tie stick. I think the best hash ever. All through the CB.
I got my used bullet on the CB radio.
How'd that work out for you?
You already heard it, you know.
I said, how'd that work out for you? Did it stay up?
Let's go, Kilo.
But you couldn't get down or nothing. You already know how it worked out.
I remember anybody had a pager out there back in the day?
I remember when you had a heart, the phaser said that you didn't want to interrupt the signal, right? So I get that too, so you should not interrupt those.
That's some funny stuff there, huh, Hammerhead? 45 Kilo telling you not to key down on people when he does every single person out here.
No, I just don't think that he already does what he already knows about. I didn't say don't key down on people. Go ahead and do that.
The old Hammerhead got down. Starting to sound like Channel. I got down.
You forgot your place there, Catfish. I didn't tell anybody what to say. I just followed.
What, is he crawling back to you?
You can't even repeat what I said.
Oh, he's feeling he's feeling pretty good, let's put it that way.
Oh, yeah. I went to the store, got me some milk and a Hershey's bar.
What you need to do is make sure he's on his feed. Make sure if you got a feed, put him on his feed there. Everybody should be recording him. Put him on the feed. That's what everybody says now. Put him on the feed. He probably is on his own feet, I wouldn't doubt it. He's probably going, oh shit, I better shut up.
See, you could get on WD.
You already there.
You can't hear it because it's coming off his antenna.
I hear that. I heard every bit of it, too. You're sounding pretty good up there. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but you're sounding good up here in Bonnie Lake. I think that's a catfish.
Oh, yeah. But, no, I wouldn't want to listen to his feed.
I haven't either. Every time I hear it, You know, he's got it on all the time, but always say stupid shit. Somebody be talking to her, hey, how do I sound? You sound like fucking shit, you dumb motherfucker. I always flip them shit every time I hear that shit.
He said it's not made for people like us.
I turn my audio up and start squealing. Well, you know, it doesn't even matter. They got that shit on the computers and everything. They don't even talk on the radio. They talk on the computers now. That's the latest thing. You don't even... Oh, fuck them 10-meter fucking faggots. That's what it is.
Let's go, Kilo.
There ain't no Skip. You're just talking my buddy on the radio, on the fucking goddamn computer. It's just like, so why do you even have a fucking... I don't get that. They sit there and talk on the computer, and they have a radio. I'm like, going, really? Well, we can't talk on the radio because there's no way we can talk, so let's talk on the computer.
Next will be holding hands and kissing.
Fuck, you get on a computer and look at porn. I mean, that's what they're doing, I guess, looking at porn. Little CB buddies. Fuck, you really never know what's going on there. I mean, you know, hamsters, you never know.
Well, you know, they're like girls that sit in the back and whisper their little secrets to each other and then come out on there and think they know something. But, hey, did you know that Idaho people, on the rating of the states who watch porn, Idaho people watch the least amount of porn out of all the U.S. states.
Oh, God bless them.
I forget what state's number one, though.